Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews, Edmond, Gwenn, and Mala Powers in Mr. 880. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you're all aware of the tremendous task accomplished by our Treasury Department in protecting the public from counterfeit money. In tonight's play, Mr. 880, we will present a case that had one of the top agents of that department completely baffled, because the unknown counterfeiter made nothing but $1 bills, which he used only when he really needed money. Recreating his original role in this unique comedy is Edmond Gwenn, one of our most beloved character actors, and co-starring as a new romantic team, Dana Andrews and Mala Powers. Mr. 880 was made into a screen success by 20th Century Fox, not only to amuse and entertain you, but also to give you some idea of the ingenious work done by the agents of our Treasury Department. Which reminds me, Lux Flakes are a treasure for the modern housewife. For new Lux is enriched with color freshener and can be depended upon to protect the delicate colors in your fine washables. You're assured of gentle, safe washing care with Lux Flakes. Now, Mr. 880, starring Dana Andrews as Steve Buchanan, Edmond Gwenn as Skipper, and Mala Powers as Anne. The records of the United States Secret Service would indicate that it's almost impossible for a counterfeiter to stay in business very long without being caught. But the records also show that it has been done. The case is known as Number 880, the oldest unsolved counterfeiting case on file. The scene of Mr. 880's activities is New York, where for 10 unhappy years he's driven the Secret Service wild. Now and then, when patience runs out, they'll call in a troubleshooter from one of their other offices. This time, it's Steve Buchanan. Steve has just reported to the agent in charge, Thad Mitchell.
Well, Steve, any conclusions?
Well, it's obvious, Mitch, that your Mr. 880 is strictly small time. In 10 years, he's averaged less than $50 a month.
Oh, we don't say the man's been greedy.
Of course, what makes it tough is the fact that all he makes are $1 bills.
And we'll never educate the public to examine $1 bills. Here, look at this one. Did you ever see anything more amateurish? Common bond paper, ink you can buy in any stationery store. I can't stand much more, Steve. I'm going nuts.
Holy smoke.
Yes, the way he spells George Washington's name.
Washington. Well, this is practically insulting.
In the 10 years we've been looking for this pest, we've convicted 1,385 counterfeiters, broken up some of the most vicious gangs that ever existed.
Hey, take it easy.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's what 880 does to you.
Well, look, what makes you think I can crack this?
I don't.
Oh?
The idea came from Washington. The chief thinks it needs a fresh mind.
You mind if I recheck the list of people who got stuck with his dollar bills?
I don't care what you do, Steve. But remember, I warned you.
KNX 1070 News Radio.
From the Secret Service, huh?
That's right, Mr. Gustav. I've just been checking with some of the people who've been victimized by counterfeit $1 bills. Now, in 1942, according to our records...
That was 9 years ago. You never caught that guy?
Nope.
What have you guys been doing all this time? Playing pinochle?
Look, the man we're looking for came into your cigar store here, and he gave you a...
Yeah, you bet he came in here. But I'll tell you one thing, brother. I'll never get hooked again. I'm an expert now.
Oh? Whose picture's on the $10 bill?
Huh? Well, that's easy. A president of some kind. Now, let me see. I should know that one.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Gus.
Oh, hiya, Skipper. Same thing, huh? Pipe tobacco?
That's right, Gus. Thank you.
Help yourself to matches.
Thank you.
Here's your change, Skipper.
Take a look at this one, Gus. Cute, isn't it, eh?
What's it supposed to be?
Why, it's a spinning wheel, a miniature spinning wheel for a mantelpiece.
Don't look practical to me, Skipper.
Not practical. Well, see you again, Gus. So long.
I thought you said you examined all bills.
Why, Skipper's an old friend of mine. Hey, maybe I better.
Well?
Here, you look.
Relax. It's okay. Here, take this card. Anytime you get suspicious, pick up your phone and call this number.
It's just me, Miss Winslow. I brought you something.
Skipper, come on in.
For your mantelpiece.
A spinning wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, Skipper, it's beautiful.
Oh, I knew I'd find one eventually, Miss Winslow.
Why, it's perfect, Skipper. How much is it?
Oh, $3.
$3. It must be worth much more than that, to say nothing of all the time you must have spent.
Now, what else do I have to do with my time? Matter of fact, I'll be making a disgraceful profit. All it cost me was $2.
Here's $5, Skipper.
The price is $3, Miss Winslow.
I won't hear of it. Oh, Skipper, it's sweet. Oh, golly, look at the time. I've got to get to work. Thanks again, Skipper. You're wonderful.
Oh, $5? I can't take $5. Now, I'll put the change in her purse. Of course. That's it. I'll just slip $2 into her purse. There we are. There.
Well, it's about time you got back.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. I had to see Miss Winslow down on the first floor. Oh, I apologize for my room.
What a collection of junk.
Antiques, Doc. My hobby. Antiques.
How can you live in a place like this? 4 flights of stairs. Nothing but an attic.
Oh, very comfortable, really, and the rent is most reasonable. Yeah. Here, look at my dog, Doc. He likes you. Yeah, see? He hasn't barked once.
That dog is why I'm here. You still owe me $20.
$20?
I cured him of distemper, didn't I? Maybe you've forgotten it, but I haven't.
Oh, bless my soul. Of course you did, yes. Oh, now go away, please. Go away. Go on. His name is Please.
Yeah.
You know, I started out being polite to him, and now he's spoiled. He won't come unless you say please. Doc, I'm afraid I don't have $20. Not at the moment, but here's $5, Doc, on account.
Why don't you sell some of this junk here and pay your debts?
Oh, I couldn't do that. These things I've collected are like old friends. Now. Don't you worry, Doc. You'll get paid, all right.
The last time it was some cock and bull story about getting it from a rich cousin.
Oh, no, that's no cock and bull story. But you see, Doc, I don't like to go to Cousin Henry, except in an emergency.
Well, this is an emergency. I'll give you 1 week, Skipper. I want that $20 1 week from today.
I ought to be ashamed of myself, please, oughtn't I? Keeping that poor man waiting all these months. Well, looks like we've got to go to Cousin Henry after all. Cousin Henry. They think I've got a rich relative, please, called Cousin Henry. But we know better, don't we, eh? Yeah, we know that Cousin Henry's just a little old printing press. And he's always ready to help us out, isn't he? So, with Cousin Henry's cooperation, we're going to make some money. 15 brand new $1 bills. Yeah, now then, I'll get some paper and ink, and before you know it, we'll...
Well, all in all, Steve, it looks like Mr. 880 is giving you a royal welcome. 11 phony $1 bills in the last 4 days.
I don't think it's funny.
Neither do I.
Look at the map again. 2 of the bills turned up here in Kingsbridge Heights. 1 more in Norwood. Any bills turned up from the subway, McIntyre?
3, the last one about an hour ago.
I still believe that 880 lives in that same neighborhood downtown.
Oh, Steve, I've been through this routine 6,000 times.
You're a big help.
Tell him, Mitch, save this boy some heartbreak. You know what he's planning to do? He wants to stalk the beast in his original lair downtown.
That'd be foolish, I suppose.
A sheer waste.
Here's another one, Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, my.
From a taxi stand near Washington Square. The driver's out in the hall. He knows who gave it to him.
Washington Square, huh? Well, looks like the beast is still down there. What a break. Tell that cab driver I'll be right with him.
Yes, sir.
You busy, Mac?
Okay, I'm coming.
Let's take a ride with that cab driver. With your brains and my luck, this'll be a breeze. Okay, driver, now once again. At 9 o'clock this morning, you pull up to this address and a girl gets into your cab, right?
Right. She phones for the cab. The name's Miss Winslow.
Mac, check the names in the lobby.
I done it already. Ann Winslow, first floor.
Where did you drive her?
United Nations building. Like I said, she works there.
What makes you so sure?
Because she tells me she's late for work.
Okay, that's where you can take us then. United Nations building.
This is a big building, Steve. You know where we're going?
According to her boss, somebody named Perry, Miss Winslow is an interpreter. She translates French into English. At the moment, she's at the end of this hall in a conference room.
Interpreting?
Right.
How are we going to recognize her?
They said it's a committee meeting, and she's the only female in attendance. There's a window and the door. All I want is one good look.
This is it, huh?
Yeah. You'd better look her over, too.
That's Ann Winslow?
That's Ann Winslow.
Well, if that chick is Mr. 880, she must have started counterfeiting in grammar school.
Who said she was 880? There's a pretty good chance, though, that she could lead us right to him. You better phone Mitchell. Tell him what we've got.
You'll also want to know what we're going to do about it.
We either shadow the lady or cultivate her. Maybe both.
Ah, you like that cultivating angle, don't you?
In this case, I think I'm going to like it very much. While you're phoning, I'll find out what time this place closes. Then all we have to do is follow her.
Well, we're not doing so good, are we?
We're doing all right. I like the way she walks, don't you?
Well, I could tell better if we got a little closer. She's half a block away.
We stay where we are.
I think you missed your best bet in the subway. All we can do
Hey,
now
take it
is...
easy.
Huh?
She's stopping. She's looking in a shop window.
Art supplies, it says. Paintings and prints.
Here's where you go to work, Mac. Walk up to her. Make a few passes, eh? Start getting fresh.
Oh, now, look, I don't think she's the kind of a girl...
Exactly. Then I come by. I tell you to let her alone. One thing leads to another, and I let you have it.
Isn't that pretty corny?
So it's corny. We don't have time for anything classy. Now, I'll slug you as easy as I can, Mac.
Gee, thanks.
Go on now. Get going.
Well, it was nice of you to invite me in here for a drink, Mr. Buchanan, but
Well, I just assumed you wanted to get off the street as quickly as you could.
Oh, yes, of course, but
It attracted quite a crowd. And then when the police came, I
Look,
thought...
I don't want to seem ungrateful, but I was quite prepared to deal with the situation myself. I don't suppose I could have hit him as hard as you did.
By the way, what's your name?
Ann Winslow.
Who are you? Anyone special? I mean, do you work at anything, or do you just...
Oh, I'm a French interpreter. I work at the United Nations building, but I do most of my typing at home. Would you believe it? That was the first time a thing like that has happened to me since I've been in New York.
You've never even been whistled at?
Oh, it's not the same. A whistle's too, impersonal.
I see what you mean.
Oh, I've been whistled at all right. Matter of fact, I've done a little whistling of my own.
Mm-hmm.
In a quiet, ladylike way, of course. Now, what about you? Are you anyone special?
Just someone out to make a fast buck.
Oh, well, who isn't these days?
Oh?
Oh, I didn't mean that. A fast buck implies dishonesty, doesn't it?
Yes. What's the matter?
Why?
Well, you were staring at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a habit I've picked up in New York. I stare at people. I keep thinking they look familiar. It comes from looking at too many unfamiliar faces.
Well, you know, that's very interesting. Now, if you stop to analyze
I wish I had time to, Mr. Buchanan, but we did agree on, well, just one drink.
Okay, we'll go. But when you were staring at me just now, do you know what I was hoping?
What?
That you were whistling. In a quiet, ladylike way, of course.
Now I'm sure it's time to go.
I just said I was hoping. Come on, I'll take you home.
Mr. Perry. Oh, my goodness, I forgot all about you. I just got home a minute ago.
Yes, Miss Winslow, I know. I've been waiting out in the street.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Perry.
Forget it. Well, everything's in this envelope. I'm afraid you've got a lot of typing here.
Oh, I'll have it done by morning, Mr. Perry. And I'm so sorry. This friend of mine, I was late getting home because, well, we just happened to bump into each other, and...
He's persistent, isn't he?
Persistent?
Yes, he does a lot of bumping in the course of a day.
He does?
This afternoon at the office, he almost knocked me down.
He did? Mr. Buchanan?
Why, yes. This afternoon, when you left the office to go home...
Well?
He made a beeline after you. The corridor was pretty crowded, and he darn near knocked me down. But apparently he caught up with you. Good night, Miss Winslow.
Good night, Mr. Perry. I don't get it.
Good morning. May I help you?
I hate to trouble you, but do you remember me? I was standing in front of your shop window yesterday afternoon when a man
I
came
should
up...
say I do remember.
Well, I was just curious to know what happened to that man. I mean, when the police
Why,
came...
they didn't even arrest him. Seems he was with the Treasury Department.
Treasury Department?
Yes, Secret Service agent. He showed his credentials and they let him go. And talk about apologies.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Perry, may I bother you for a minute, Mr. Perry?
Come in, Anne. And thanks for that typing you did last night.
Mr. Perry, when I applied for this job, wasn't I thoroughly checked?
Of course you were. Why?
Can you think of any reason why the United States Secret Service would be after me?
Well, the two chief functions of the Secret Service are to guard the president and catch counterfeiters. I'm safe in assuming you're not the president.
Then I'm being suspected of being a counterfeiter?
Oh, now, Anne. Chances are a counterfeit bill fell into your hands. You passed it on to somebody who reported you. It happened once to a friend of mine. They watched him a few days and suddenly dropped him. You'll probably have the same experience.
Thank you. He's a very attractive man. I don't think I'd like to be dropped so suddenly. And besides...
Well?
He asked me to have dinner with him tonight. I told him I would.
Well, if he gives you any trouble, just tell him to see me.
He doesn't know what trouble is, Mr. Perry. Just wait till he takes me to dinner tonight.
Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Mr. 880, starring Dana Andrews as Steve, Edmond Gwenn as Skipper, and Mala Powers as Anne. Yes, Mr. 880 has whipped up another homemade batch of dollar bills, to the utter torment and dismay of the United States Secret Service. But Steve Buchanan at last has a lead in the shapely person of Anne Winslow. Steve has invited Anne out for dinner, unaware, of course, that Anne knows who he is.
Well, I hope you like it here, Anne.
I ought to. It's a terribly expensive place, isn't it?
Well, what's money for? I mean, why make it if you can't spend it?
Steve, would you mind handing me my purse?
Well, it's certainly bulging, isn't it? What do you carry in this thing?
My compact. I have a distinct feeling that my nose is shiny.
Oh, your nose is fine. As a matter of fact, it's just about as nice a nose as I've ever...
Well, what's the matter?
Your purse.
What about it?
How much money do you carry around? That's not real, is it?
Well, what do you think it is? A boodle of queer? Oh, is there any more wine?
A boodle of queer?
And believe me, it's mine. I'm not trying to shove the stuff.
All right. How did you find out who I am?
Find out about you?
A boodle of queer. The word boodle hasn't been used since the Civil War.
Really? Now, I wonder how I came to use it.
I can tell you. You found it in that book you took out of the library this morning. As for your money, it came out of your savings account, also, this morning. You made a big show of looking guilty. Why?
Well, it seems so silly that you'd suspect me of counterfeiting, I thought I'd give you ample cause.
You're not very good at it. Not that you're much better at dancing.
Nothing like finding out, is there? Come on.
looking for a counterfeiter named Mr. 880.
If you ask me, I think Mr. 880 is making fools out of you.
Nobody asked you, and he is. But the fact remains that you passed 2 of those ridiculous dollar bills. Now, where did you get them?
Well, let me see.
Think back over the past week. Where did you go? Who gave you the dollar bills and change?
Oh, Steve, it's no use. I can't remember. Honestly.
Will you keep trying?
Of course.
I'll be around every night and give you a memory test.
Sounds like fun. I'll try to remember, Steve. I really will.
So maybe now you've got a vague idea of what Mac and I have been through. Steve, you're no closer to 880 than the day you walked in here. Now, what about the girl?
She's under constant surveillance. Mitch, look. For 10 years, 880 has followed a definite pattern. Your records prove that.
And for almost 2 weeks, you've followed that pattern.
He prints his dollar bills and proceeds to pass them out. But never in just one section of the city. No, a couple here and a couple there. Now we know this itinerary by the order in which those phony bills are reported to us.
Yes. Downtown, Borough Park, Flatbush, Bay Ridge, and Bensonhurst, like he had a paper route. Well, you covered those sections, didn't you?
All right, he's made a sucker out of me. Fine. Now what about Coney Island?
What do you mean, what about Coney Island?
According to your records, he goes there once a year.
He goes to these other places once a month.
Once a year to Coney Island, on practically the same Sunday in the same month.
Oh, what Steve means, he's due out at Coney Island this Sunday, along with a few 100,000 other people. I've played long shots in my time, but...
Okay, if anybody around here's got a sure thing, I'll forget about Coney Island.
We never had a sure thing on 80, and we never will.
Then you've got a date for Sunday, Mac.
Goody, goody. You need me tonight?
No, as a matter of fact, I've got a date tonight. And Winslow.
Oh, break the date. Forget business for a change.
Who said it was business?
Oh.
Now, the least you can do after I feed you is help me with the dishes.
I'll get dishpan hands, but here goes.
Do you feel any better, Steve? You certainly were in a mood when you came in here.
I'm sorry.
Poor Mr. 880.
What about me?
He's doomed. Oh, he's escaped your clutches so far, but I have a distinct feeling you'll never give up.
A boodle of queer. Hey, by the way, what are you doing on Sunday?
Skipper has to take a flock of kids to the zoo.
Skipper?
I've told you about him. Skipper Miller. That nice old man upstairs. The spinning wheel on my mantel.
Oh, you're so sure.
Well, every year, on the Sunday nearest his birthday, he rounds up the kids in the neighborhood and takes them somewhere. I promise to help.
The zoo, huh? Oh, that's too bad. I have to go to Coney Island.
880 again?
Yeah, 880 again. I thought maybe you'd, Say, do you think Skipper would pass at the zoo if we took them all out to Coney Island?
Steve, he'd love it. I'm sure he would, and so would the kids. Look, you finish the dishes, and I'll see if I can find him.
I thought we were going to the movies.
We are. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
It's a splendid idea, Miss Winslow. Splendid. You sure we're not imposing on Mr. Buchanan?
I told you, Skipper, it was his own idea.
Well, you know, I usually take him to Coney Island. I thought the zoo might be a change. You know, between us two, Miss Winslow, I like Coney Island much better.
Good. I'll tell him.
That nice Mr. Buchanan. I can't wait to meet him.
Oh, he wants to meet you too, Skipper.
Does he now? I wonder why.
Mitchell. Go ahead and say it. I told you so. Well, I'm still not quitting.
Who said a word? I just gathered that Coney Island yesterday was a bust.
Complete. Not a sign of 880. Maybe I'll have better luck today out at Bay Ridge.
Now, before you have a nervous breakdown, I'll tell you once again that any time you want to drop 880, it's perfectly all right with me.
Drop it? Why?
Well, I don't want to see you make a career of it. After all, there are more important cases to work.
Yesterday was a bust. There's an irate citizen in my office from Coney Island, Steve. Look, he brought in a souvenir.
Mac, that's an 880.
Yes, and furthermore, he can give us a perfect description of the passer.
Yeah, you still want me to drop him, Mitch? Bring in that irate citizen.
Well, like I was saying, I got a weighing concession out at Coney, see? I guess you wait, see? If I guess wrong, you get a beautiful Cupid doll. Okay, I break for a sandwich, see, 'cause I'm hungry. I'm eating the sandwich and counting up the take, and here's this bonus balloonist give me the yacht. Quick as a flash, I know who it is. He's a wise guy, see, and that's him. That's the dirty crook right there.
Me? I gave you a counterfeit dollar bill?
How do you like this guy? He's with a tomato, see? He says to Hunter...
Now,
"Listen, honey,
okay, fine. That's all we want to know.
Huh?
If this is the crook who gave you that phony dollar bill, he's already under arrest. Thanks for coming in. He's a very dangerous character.
Yeah, you're right. Throw the book at him, Bud. Throw the book at him.
Well, this is one for the book. So you're Mr. 880.
Yeah, some joke. But 880 was there, Mitch. Maybe he was right under my nose. All right, I missed him. But he was there, right on schedule.
And according to your research, his next stop should be Bay Ridge. Let's get moving.
And if we don't get him in Bay Ridge, we'll get him in Bensonhurst. Mac, where are those cards you had printed?
Right here. Warning, counterfeit $1 bill. How to identify?
Well, we'll have one of those cards on every cash register from Bay Ridge to Canarsie.
Sure.
And I'll eat every one of them if 880 doesn't show up. Let's get going, Mac.
Well, hello there, Grandpa. I haven't seen you in the store for weeks.
Yeah, been a long time. I don't get to Bay Ridge very often.
Mr. Schmidt's been asking for you.
Oh, I've just been talking to him. It isn't often that I find someone I can talk German with. No. Well, better pay for my root beer and get along.
That'll be 10 cents, Pa.
Oh, well, here you are. Oh, almost forgot. I think I'll buy one of those German newspapers.
Oh, I'll get it for you.
Oh, no, indeed. You stay where you are.
You've been checking all those dollar bills, Mary?
Oh, yes, sure, Mr. Henkel. I've got that card that those men left. It's right here on my... Hey, Mr. Henkel, look.
Who gave you that dollar bill?
Him, at the newspaper stand by the door.
Hey, mister, that dollar bill you just...
He's gone!
Let me see that bill again. Are you sure this is...
Mr. Henkel, just look at the way Washington is spelled.
No, das ist doch... Call the police! Call the G-men! Hurry!
Hello, Skipper.
Oh, Mr. Buchanan. How nice seeing you again. Calling on Miss Winslow, huh?
Well, I have hopes of finding her at home. Did you recover from Coney Island?
Oh, it was a wonderful day, Mr. Buchanan. Wonderful. I've never seen the kids happier.
Well, this must be your dog I've heard so much about.
Yeah. Please and I take a walk every evening, rain or shine. Well, remember me to Miss Winslow, won't you?
I sure will.
A lovely girl, Mr. Buchanan. A kind girl. Well, come on, please. Come on, Betty. Come on, boy.
I'll be ready in a minute, Steve. Where are we going tonight?
I thought we could decide that at dinner, okay?
Okay. Still no news on Mr. 880? Or am I asking embarrassing questions?
He was in Bay Ridge this afternoon.
But you didn't find him.
No, but we know a lot more than we did. His age and that he speaks German.
Oh.
We even got a description.
Really?
Only the description's worthless. There must be 10,000 old men floating around who'd fit it. I still can't get away from the idea that he lives in this neighborhood. The chances are that's how you got those two bills that time.
Don't you ever relax.
And what about that old fellow who runs the stationery store around the corner?
Mr. Kimmel? You'd suspect anybody, wouldn't you?
Well, he's got a German accent, and that's...
There's a home for the aged around the block. It's full of old men with German accents.
I've already been there.
Oh, you weren't. I could very easily learn to dislike you. Meanwhile, shall we go?
And it's not that I'm suspecting every...
Oh, good evening, Miss Winslow.
Hello, Skipper. Have a nice walk?
Yeah, fine night for walking. Come on, please. Come on, up the stairs. Up.
Say,
up,
Skipper.
Up we go. Yes, Mr. Buchanan?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, mein Herr?
Beg your pardon?
Steve.
It's just a shot in the dark.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I am.
Now. Don't you go to sleep, please. we're going to have to take another walk. Oh. Yes, we're going to that vacant store down the block. And in the backyard, we're going to dig a hole. You see, please, Cousin Henry has to go. They almost caught me this afternoon in Bay Ridge. And now, Mr. Buchanan, now why? Why would he want to speak German to me? So, we'll bury the printing press and the plates, and no one will ever use them again. No. Come on, old man. Come on, dog. Come on, then. You'll stand guard, and I'll bury poor Cousin Henry. Yes. Yes.
Come in, Steve. Come in. Sit down.
Mac said the chief just called from Washington.
Yes. Among other things, he wanted to know about you.
Well?
Steve, the chief wants you to go to France.
France?
Yep. There's a popular demand for the American dollar in Europe right now, and some outfit in Paris is trying to satisfy it. It's big stuff, Steve. And after all, we haven't had one of Mr. 880's dollar bills for weeks now.
No, 880's a counterfeiter, Mitch. He's breaking the law. If we can't stop him, we may as well close shop.
Well, I just thought you might be interested.
Well, I am. I hate to admit it, but I am. Look, can I think it over for a day or so?
Sure. Take your time.
Thanks, Mitch. I'll give you an answer tomorrow.
Hello? Of course, come over. Is anything wrong, Steve? Well, if you won't tell me, I guess I'll have to wait. Fine, Steve. I'll be waiting. I'm sorry, Mrs. Wagner. Now, what were you about to tell me?
It's about Skipper, Anne. There's something wrong.
Skipper?
Well, I'm not a nosy neighbor, you know that, but I've been suspicious for days. So this afternoon, when he took his dog out, I went up to his room.
Suspicious? Of what?
Remember all that stuff he used to have up there? Furniture, bric-a-brac, statues, vases, like a regular antique shop. Only they weren't worth anything.
Oh, but he loves those things.
Well, they're gone. Almost every day I've seen him carry something else away.
But why?
It's obvious. He's had to sell them.
Oh, no.
Never really earned enough to live on. But he used to get money from some rich cousin till he passed away.
I didn't know. Didn't he leave him anything?
I guess not. I'll never forget how brave Skipper was in his grief. All he said was, I had to bury my cousin Henry.
Mrs. Wagner, we've got to do something for him.
Oh, he's too proud to take charity.
Then we've got to find him a job. Right away, Mrs. Wagner. We've got to find that poor man a job. So if you don't mind, Steve, I thought that instead of going out, we could have a bite right here.
All right. Well, this is fine. So you're all worked up about Skipper again.
But I haven't told you the best part. I saw the manager of this apartment house. He has 2 more on the block, and he's going to give Skipper a job. Sort of a handyman. He'll get his rent free and $70 a month. Isn't it wonderful, Steve?
Oh, that's swell, Anne. Really swell.
Now, what about your big news?
Well, I think I'm going to France.
Steve!
Yeah, big assignment. International stuff.
Oh, how exciting. But what about Mr. 880?
I'm giving him back to the Indians. Anne, do you think there's a chance that you could wangle a trip over? After all, you're working for the government, too.
Well, I don't know. I could try.
We'd be in Paris together.
Who's going to work on 880?
I don't know. I don't care. Make them send you, Anne. Put on that old charm. I'll take you around to places you've never even heard of, the respectable ones, of course.
Oh, I've only been to the other kind.
And you better start brushing me up on my French. I think I'll fly. That is, unless we can go together. In that case, we'll find the slowest boat they have.
Steve, are you sure you gave 880 back to the Indians? You know, someone once said that a task left undone creates a void that no amount of achievement can fill.
Who's the imbecile that dreamed that one up?
I am, and if you really want to know...
It's me, Miss Winslow. Skipper.
Skipper, come on in.
It's just this, Miss Winslow. Look, I found something for you.
Skipper, another spinning wheel.
Hello, Skipper.
Oh. I'm interrupting something, aren't I? But Miss Winslow told me if I could ever find her another spinning wheel like match the one on the mantelpiece.
Skipper, you're a darling.
Well, It's my last transaction in antiques. On Monday, I start a new career. Well, have you heard about that?
The news traveled so fast, I thought it was a presidential appointment. Now, how much do I owe you?
Nothing. Not a cent.
Skipper, how much?
Oh, well, $3 then, same as last.
Let's go into the other room, Skipper. I left my purse in there. And stop telling me it was $3. The other one was $5. Now, here, you take this $5 bill.
Well, that's funny. I was sure I had $2 someplace.
Stop searching your pockets. I insist on paying the same price.
Well, you will as soon as I find your change. Yes, here we are. 1, 2. There. Now, my new job calls for a celebration. I'm going out to get some things. A bottle of wine, maybe. Eh? I'll knock on your door as soon as I get back.
Skipper.
Yes, Miss Winslow?
Are you sure it was $3? That other spinning wheel?
Well, of course I'm sure. You didn't see me do it, but I put the $2 change in your purse.
Anne.
Yes, Steve?
What did Skipper want?
Nothing. Nothing much. Steve, if 880 were caught, what would the penalty be?
Oh, up to 15 years. Why?
15 years?
If I ever lay a hand on that old crook, that's just what he will get. All that close call he had in Bay Ridge scared him off for a while. But he'll step out again. They never know when to... Anne, those aren't tears.
Oh, Steve. Steve, if...
Maybe I'd better answer that.
Maybe you better.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mitch. What? Well, that's just a couple of blocks from here. Oh, sure will, right away. Well, I knew he couldn't hold on. They just caught someone passing an 880 in a grocery store. They're taking him over to the police station.
Steve!
I'll phone you as soon as I can, honey. This is it, Anne. I know it is.
Act 3 of Mr. 880 will continue in a moment. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Mr. 880, starring Dana Andrews as Steve, Edmond Gwenn as Skipper, and Mala Powers as Anne. Suddenly, the case of Mr. 880 has broken wide open, and Steve Buchanan has dashed down to the police station. But instead of an old man with a German accent, in custody are 3 rather small boys.
What is this, Sergeant? When my office phoned, they told me you had someone...
You saw the evidence in the detective bureau, didn't you?
I never saw so many phony dollar bills in my life. Enough to fill a bushel basket.
Plus 1 small printing press and 2 engraver's plates. You want to talk to the kids?
You're darn right I want to talk to them.
Well, you can forget about 2 of them.
Why?
It's like this, Mr. Buchanan. The littlest one, Melvin, he gets the printing press from the middle-sized one. That's Johnny. He wins it from him on the World Series. That puts Melvin in the clear, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. The middle-sized one, he gets it from a punk named Mickey. He lets Mickey join his mob, and Mickey gives him the hot printing press. Mickey's the kid that found it to begin with.
Yeah. Put Mickey in a prowl car. I want him to point out the exact spot where he found that stuff. I'll wait for you outside.
You turn down the next block, Copper. It's right down there.
Oh, get him.
Now, you found the press yesterday. Is that right, Mickey? The printing press and 2 engraver's plates.
Yeah, I put some ink on it, and I tried out, see? I figure it's stage money, so I starts making deals. I sure made a lot of deals.
Okay, punk. Now where?
There it is, that empty store. Only it's behind the store in the backyard.
All right, let's get out.
We're playing a game, see? And I'm hiding from the rest of the fellas. I run in back of the store and hide behind them old boxes and stuff. Then this dog comes along and starts scraping the dirt right next to me.
Dog? Your dog?
Not mine, brother. Anyways, pretty soon I see something. So I start helping the dog, and out comes the printing press.
What kind of a dog was it?
One of them shaggy ones. I think he belongs to some old geezer down the street. Here's the hole. See? Right here.
Take him to the car, Sergeant. See that he gets home, will you?
You staying here, Mr. Buchanan?
No. There's an old man I'm going to see down the street. A poor, stupid old beggar.
I don't get it.
You don't have to. Oh, and let those other kids go, too. Custody of their parents.
Right.
Steve. Oh, Steve, I'm so glad you came back. It's Skipper, isn't it?
Where is he?
Up in his room. He's waiting for us to celebrate his new job. Oh, Steve, he's an old man. He can't survive a long jail term.
He's a counterfeiter, Anne. No matter what you or I think of him, he robbed people. He reached into their pockets and robbed them.
All right, Steve. We may as well go up.
Yes, and I want to thank you again, Mr. Buchanan, for accepting my invitation. Now, if you'll get the glasses, Miss Winslow, I'll open up the wine.
Yes, Skipper.
Oh, I had a lot of trouble to get the wine I wanted. I said to the man, when I asked for Liebfraumilch, I said, I want Liebfraumilch, I said. Well, maybe you'd better open the bottle, Mr. Buchanan, huh? I'll put the cheese on a plate. If I can find it, please. Now, just be patient, please. You know, he loves cheese. All dogs love cheese.
Skipper?
Yes, Mr. Buchanan?
I'm with the United States Secret Service.
Uh-huh. Hope you're acquainted with Liebfraumilch, Mr. Buchanan. It's a lovely wine. Oh. And to be just right, it
Skipper,
should be...
Have you been passing counterfeit $1 bills?
Oh, yes, indeed. For quite some time now, yeah. Here. Just wait till you taste this. Now, here we go, Mr. Buchanan. Down the hatch, eh? Oh. Yes, in all the world, there's nothing like Liebfraumilch.
You'll have to come down to the office with me, Skipper.
Oh, yes, of course. They'll probably want to ask me a lot of questions. I'm ready to leave any time now, only my dog. Oh. Don't suppose they'll let me take, please?
I'll take care of him, Skipper.
Will you? Oh, thank you. And in case I'm detained, he likes ground meat at least once a day.
You'll need a lawyer, Skipper. I know a very good one, Mr. Lee.
Lawyer? Oh, no need of that, no. I suppose there is a lot of detail to a thing like this, Mr. Buchanan?
Considerable, Skipper.
Well, I hope it won't take too long. I wouldn't like to spoil your evening with Miss Winslow. Now, please, behave yourself. Now, you stay with Miss Winslow and behave yourself. See, now, go on. Now, be a good dog. That's it. Good boy.
All right. Now, suppose we all quiet down and get the rest of his statement.
They've been asking me a lot of questions, Mr. Mitchell. You may be able to think of some, too.
Did it ever occur to you that this was like stealing, that every person who accepted a counterfeit bill from you suffered a loss?
Did you get that, Miss McGallagher?
What?
I was afraid he was talking too fast for your shorthand. What? Oh. Yes, Mr. Mitchell, yes, I was aware of what I was doing. But I never gave anyone more than one bill. No, I made sure about that.
You planned it that way?
Oh, indeed I did, yes. Well, then I'd always buy something from them. They'd make a profit on that, so the loss wasn't too great. No. Oh, less than $1. I'm sure nobody minded it.
I understand you were in the Navy for many years.
Yeah, machinist, first class.
Well, then you were eligible to enter a veteran's home. Instead of committing your crime against the government, why didn't you apply for entrance?
I thought about that. Goodness, no. It costs the government $82.70 a month for each veteran in a home. But I didn't need over 40 or 50. Yeah. I saved the government a lot of money, Mr. Mitchell. Hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
He's all yours, Steve. Take him down to the commissioners for arraignment.
Oh. And I want to thank all of you. You've been very kind, patient. Thank you.
Then it's no use, Mr. Lee. No use at all.
And I'm a lawyer. I've had a lot of clients, but believe me, nobody like this one. He insists on pleading guilty.
Tell me, do you know anything about Judge O'Neill?
Yes, and you may as well be prepared. A lot will depend on the Secret Service on how hard they push it. Your friend Buchanan could help.
Yes, he could, but he's gone to Washington. Then I won't see you in court, Mr. Lee.
Oh, I may drop around, but it won't do any good.
10 o'clock in the morning.
Right, federal court, Judge O'Neill. Good luck, Ann.
Conclusion, Your Honor, may I remind the court that this case and this defendant has cost the United States Secret Service more time and money than any other case in its entire history. That's all, Your Honor.
And I would suggest that the defendant pay a little more attention to what's going on in the courtroom.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was just asking Miss Winslow about my dog.
Mr. Miller, before I impose sentence, I'll give you one more opportunity to get counsel.
If Your Honor, please, may I approach the bench?
Is that you, Mr. Lee?
Yes, Your Honor. Although the defendant insists he doesn't want me, I would like to submit certain facts.
Mr. Miller, why do you feel you have no need for counsel?
Well, it seemed to me, sir, he was going to a great deal of trouble for nothing.
Well, aren't you disturbed that you may have to go to jail?
Jail? Never been there, Judge. Probably a lot of very nice people there.
With the court's permission, I'd like to continue.
Perhaps you'd better get his permission.
Oh, no. Let him go ahead, Judge. He's got it on his chest. Let him get it off.
You have his permission, Mr. Lee.
Your Honor, I respectfully call the court's attention to the fact that the defendant is an old man, 73 years of age.
Mr. Lee, I have always dealt severely with counterfeiters as a matter of public policy. I see no reason to forget that policy because of his age.
Well, then, may I suggest that intent should be considered, the circumstances under which he began his counterfeiting. Mr. Miller is a junk dealer. Now, it's quite...
Antique dealer, Your Honor.
Anyway, it's quite possible that among the things he picked up was this printing press. So he decided to experiment, just as the little boy did who found it buried in the ground.
Oh, but that's wrong, Your Honor. I bought that printing press. Yes. Yes, and those plates. I engraved them myself. Yeah, it took me quite some time. It's not easy, you know. No. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Lee, but I'm afraid the facts contradict you.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Now, where's this Secret Service agent who made this arrest? Mr. Buchanan, isn't it?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Well, any recommendations?
I've never had any sympathy for counterfeiters, Your Honor. I agree with the court. Counterfeiters should be dealt with as severely as possible.
Thank you, Mr. Buchanan.
But if the court please, there is something I would like to add.
Yes?
What the defendant did wasn't because of greed or because he wanted to get rich quick. He printed just a few bills at a time, only when he needed money badly, and then not always for himself.
You arrested this man. Are you now pleading for him?
I realize it's unusual, Your Honor, but the defendant is an unusual man. Your Honor, I was absent when Mr. Miller was indicted because I went to Washington. I went there to check his record, to see if he had ever engaged in any other criminal activity. I'm happy to say I couldn't find a thing.
I think we have quite enough evidence against Mr. Miller as it is.
But I did run across something which you may want to consider. The defendant spent a good part of his life in the United States Navy. In 1918, when he was 41 years of age, he received a decoration for bravery. I have a photostatic copy of the citation, in case you're interested.
You seem to have gone to a great deal of trouble for this man. Why?
Well, that's hard to say, Your Honor. Maybe it was because I had read something in a book I just happened to pick up the other day. Justice rules without regard for the feelings of the human mind or the charity in the human heart.
A book you happened to pick up?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am the author of that book.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I still believe that counterfeiters must be sent to jail. However, in view of the defendant's extreme age and the other considerations, the sentence will be kept at a minimum. 9 months.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you indeed.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench?
Mr. Mitchell, isn't it? Well, Mr. Mitchell?
Thank you, Steve. And Mr. Lee, I hope you don't think I was rude.
You're still in court, Mr. Miller. Better keep your hat off.
Eh? Oh, yes, indeed.
I should like quiet, please. I've been reminded that a sentence of 9 months does not provide for parole. It has been requested that sentence be changed to 1 year and a day so the defendant could get off in 4 months. The sentence is so changed.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor, thank you. Skipper, just 4 months.
Like going to Florida for the winter, isn't it?
Oh, for heaven's sake. I have also been reminded that the sentence must be accompanied by a fine. We will make this nominal, too. Mr. Miller, I fine you $1.
Well, I believe I have a dollar bill. Right here with me, Your Honor. Yes, sir. A brand new... Oops, not that one.
Skipper, maybe you better let me pay.
Oh, I wouldn't hear of it. I do have another one somewhere. Ah, here we are, Judge, here, yeah.
Mr. Buchanan, you'd better look it over.
It's as good as gold, Your Honor.
This way, Mr. Miller.
Oh, goodbye, Skipper. 4 months isn't long.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
Skipper.
Yeah?
Would you mind terribly if I kissed you?
My goodness. Well, after that, I don't feel a day more than 72. No. Yeah. You save the rest of your kisses for him, my dear.
Thanks, Skipper. I think you've got something there.
We hope you enjoyed tonight's play. In just a moment, Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's play and bring back our stars for a curtain call. But first, I'd like to remind you that something wonderful has happened to your favorite Lux. You owe it to your wardrobe to try new Lux with color freshener. Hollywood screen stars say it's the finest beauty treatment for fragile white things, for prints, for all colors they've ever seen. Why not take a tip from the girls who have the most glamorous clothes? Use Lux not only for stockings and your Sunday best, use it for everything you care about. Nightgowns, pajamas, housecoats, washable dresses, and blouses, too. Colors stay so ravishing you'll never want to use anything else. Now, at last, whites stay truly sparkling white. Colors keep their bright new beauty. Prints look brilliantly sharp every time you Lux them. No soap, no suds of any kind is safer for your washable silks, rayons, nylons, and nice cottons. Get a big box of new Lux with color freshener tomorrow and discover for yourself how easy it is to give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And we welcome them back to the footlights for an extra curtain call. Dana Andrews, Edmond, Gwenn, and Malapau. Well, we were certainly lucky to find you three in town this week.
Yes, you were, Bill. Because just about every available star and starlet is making a tour for Movie Time, USA.
Mel and I just did get back in time for the show. I was in New York City with the tour, and Mallow went all the way to Jacksonville, Florida.
Isn't it a wonderful idea for all those actors and actresses to go all over the United States so that the people can see them as well as their pictures?
Yes, Teddy, and we're proud that 9 out of every 10 actresses who went on the tour were Lux girls.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And believe me, we also saw to it that we had plenty of Lux Flakes.
Lux Flakes certainly come in handy on personal appearance tours, don't they?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. Lux and a good personal appearance always go together.
Teddy, how is it you didn't go on one of the tours?
Well, I'm only just out of hospital. And besides, someone had to be here tonight to tell you about some good pictures you'll soon be seeing. For instance, The Desert Fox. Made, of course, at 20th Century Fox. James Mason stars as General Rummel.
Yes, we're certainly looking forward to that one, Teddy, because it tells the story of the man as well as the famous general.
And I'd like to mention that Samuel Goldwyn has a very fine picture soon to be released called I Want You.
Starring Dorothy McGuire, Farley Granger, Peggy Dow, and Dana Andrews.
That's right. We think I Want You is a great love story and very timely.
Now, who has time for romance these days with Uncle Sam wanting the boys back again?
Well, if Uncle Sam wants me again, I'm ready.
Ready for what, Teddy?
Ready to recruit. Waves, wax, stars, Lady Marine.
And what have you recruited for next week's show, Mr. Keeley?
A very charming love story that will take us all back a few years to reminisce about those romantic high school days. It's the 20th Century Fox screen success, Margie. And as our stars, Jean Crane in her original role, co-starring with Hugh Marlowe.
We look forward to that one, Bill. Good night.
Night.
Good night. It was a wonderful evening.
Don't you admire the lovely screen star Teresa Wright? She has one of the loveliest complexions in Hollywood. Teresa says, I'm a Lux girl. Lux soap facials leave my skin softer and smoother. So why don't you try this famous complexion care? It's so easy, but it really works. Just cream the rich Lux active lather well into your skin, rinse with warm water, splash with cold, then pat dry with a soft towel. You'll be delighted with the way your skin takes on fresh new beauty. Looks really Lux lovely. Get Hollywood's own beauty soap, fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Mala Powers appeared through the courtesy of the RKO Radio Studios, whose current release is the Howard Hughes presentation in Technicolor of The Flying Leathernecks, starring John Wayne and Robert Ryan. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Margie, starring Jean Crane and Hugh Marlowe. This is the CBS Radio. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman in The Talk of the Town. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Good things come in small packages, but better things often come in big ones. And 3 stars like Cary Grant, Jean Arthur, and Ronald Colman make a colossal bundle of entertainment. And that's what we've got tonight in a play called The Talk of the Town. It was over at Columbia Pictures that they had the idea of co-starring these fine players and the right story to do it with. And with the same formula, we can't go wrong in the Lux Radio Theater. The story is unique, as you might expect, with an interplay of comedy, drama, and romance that doesn't leave room for a dull moment. Cary Grant, unjustly accused of crime, Jean Arthur, his only defender, and Ronald Colman, knowing justice in books but not in people, make a triangle that should be the talk of any town. Suppose a Broadway producer were to put the names of Ronald Colman, Jean Arthur, and Cary Grant in front of his theater, as Lux Flakes makes it possible for us to do all over the nation tonight. I'll make a quick guess that he'd discover his theater was sold out months in advance at $6.60 or so a ticket. The line at our box office runs from Greenland's icy mountains to Hollywood and Vine. But the tickets don't cost a cent, and every seat is the best seat in the house. The only box office return is your loyal support of our product, Lux Flakes. And once you've tried it, you will make it a habit for its own sake. Now it's curtain time for The Talk of the Town, and the first act, starring Jean Arthur as Nora Shelley, Cary Grant as Leopold Dilg, and Ronald Colman as Michael Lightcap.
Lowchester Woolen Mill burns to ground.
Mysterious blaze levels factory.
Today, Andrew Holmes, owner of the Lowchester Woolen Mill, accused Leopold Dilg of setting the fire in which a foreman perished. Dilg, a factory worker, is being held by police.
Dilg accused.
Dilg held for trial.
Maximum penalty asked for Leopold Dilg.
Dilg escapes jail.
Dilg escapes.
Dilg escapes. My name is Leopold Dilg. I worked at that mill in Lowchester, Mass., but I never set that fire. All they had against me was that I once said the place ought to be burned. Well, it should have been. It was a rat trap. Anyway, the evidence seemed to be enough for the jury. I got one look at their faces when the judge was charging them, and I knew I was a dead duck. So that night I escaped from the jail. I dropped from the second-story window, almost breaking my leg, and started hobbling away across the fields. They weren't long getting after me. I could hear them yelling in the woods right on my tail. It was raining. I guess that slowed them up. But I couldn't go much further. And then I came to Sweetbrook. That's Miss Shelley's cottage on the edge of town. I managed to get to the back door.
Who's there? Who is it?
Miss Shelley.
I've got a baseball bat here. One move and I'll brain you.
Miss Shelley, I'd appreciate the keys to your car.
Leopold Dilg. You get out of here.
I'm sorry, Miss Shelley, but it's very important.
I'm warning you.
All I want,
Oh, you're hurt. Oh, Dilg.
Just tired.
Come on, get up. Here, let me help you. What are you doing here anyway?
I broke out of jail.
Oh, you fool. The whole police force must be looking for you.
The whole country. I'd like to stay here, Miss Shelley.
You can't. I'm fixing this house up for rent. It'll be occupied tomorrow.
My ankle.
Oh, my gosh. How far do you expect to get with that? And where are you going?
I would appreciate any suggestions, Miss Shelley.
Why didn't you think of that in the first place?
Miss Shelley, you believe I could burn down a factory, kill a man, or...
You're crying.
One day you love the whole world, and all of a sudden everything you count on...
Oh, for heaven's sakes, there's someone at the door. Get upstairs, quick. Go in the attic and keep quiet.
Thanks, Miss Shelley.
Now, don't even breathe, do you hear? And close the door behind you. Oh, my gosh. Just a minute. Oh, my gosh.
Good evening.
Yes?
I am Michael Lightcap.
Oh, Professor Lightcap. Why, you weren't supposed to arrive until tomorrow. Your secretary wrote
My
that...
secretary is getting married. Nothing deranges a woman's mind more than marriage. You must be the person with whom I've corresponded.
Yes, Nora Shelley.
An excellent name.
Yes, it's raining, isn't it?
Definitely.
We're having an early summer.
Yes, but could we continue the conversation inside?
Oh.
It's rather damp out here.
Oh, nothing is ready. I thought that tomorrow about noon you'd... Really, I suggest a hotel.
I plan to spend the night here, so I'll spend the night here. I'll get my bags.
I had a good look at Lightcap from the top of the stairs. Very dignified gentleman. It was the beard that did it, I guess. A black Van Dyke. When he went out for his grips, Miss Shelley came flying up the stairs.
Get back up in the attic. Go on.
Who's the guy with the beard?
The new tenant. He's the #1 legal genius in the state. He's dean of Commonwealth Law School. He eats with the governor. He writes to the president.
Yeah, a very cold character, Mr. Lightcap.
He's back. Now remember, keep quiet up here. And later, out you go.
I wonder where.
Miss Shelley, open the door.
Oh, hello.
Why did you lock the door?
Why, did I? Why, isn't that queer?
Miss Shelley, there seems to be a strange atmosphere hanging over this house.
Oh, as soon as I get the curtains up, it'll be all right.
Any improvement will be welcomed.
You're a very sarcastic man, aren't you?
Miss Shelley, for the past 9 months, I've been teaching 400 weary young men the rudiments of law. I've had to drive all the way down here myself because my man went to see his ailing mother in West Virginia. I was looking forward to a cheerful, brightly lit house and a warm bed. And I find myself in this shambles.
Well, why didn't you tell your blithering secretary to get things right? If you'd come tomorrow like you were supposed to, this house would have been efficiently whipped together and it would have been cheerful and bright.
Are you through?
Yes.
There's a certain justice in what you say. However, the violence with which you say it...
Well, I'm sorry, but
I accept your apology. Now, please accept mine. And now, may I ask, is there a bedroom in the house fit to be slept in?
The master bedroom happens to be quite fit.
Thank you. Good night, Miss Shelley. You may leave now.
Dilg.
Hiya. I thought you went home.
How could I with you up here? You can leave now. He's asleep.
You used to live in this house, you and your mother, didn't you?
Yes, we live in town now and rent this place. Come on, get up.
My ankle's so swollen now I couldn't walk 5 yards with it.
Oh, what are you going to do? You can't stay here.
You're still the prettiest girl in Lochester.
Now, look. This escape was insane. You haven't been convicted yet. Now they'll think you're as guilty as sin.
It's possible I am, don't you think?
Maybe. Maybe not. Leopold, as far as I know, you're capable of anything. You were the wildest kid that ever went to a Lowchester school.
You wore pigtails then. I was in love with you.
Always collecting a bad reputation. Even after you grew up, speeches on street corners, petitions, any kind of a squawk, and Leopold Dilg's right in the middle of it.
Yeah, you know, you're even prettier now.
Look, what about Yates? Does he know what you've done?
Yates?
Yates, Sam Yates, your lawyer. Don't you know your own lawyer?
The state made me a present of a lawyer.
Well, if anybody can help you, it's Sam Yates. I'll call him. And that's the end of the line as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you, Miss Shelley.
See that you keep quiet up here.
Yes, Miss Shelley. The next morning, Nora was still there, floating around the house. Her mother had been over to see why she wasn't home. The moving men had been in, and a reporter from the Sentinel to interview Lightcap. I felt like I was hiding in the middle of a parade. Then Sam Yates showed up.
Hello, Nora.
Oh, Sam.
I got your message. They said you wanted to...
Sam Yates.
Michael, well, I'll be doggone.
Well, how are you, Sam?
Nora, how'd you know that Michael Lightcap was the one man in the world I wanted to see?
Well, I didn't know you knew him.
Went to school with him, that's all. How are you, Michael? What are you doing up here?
Came up to write a new book. Sam, is that a black eye?
Yes, I guess it is.
You've been fighting, Sam?
Why, I fight on the average of 3 times a day.
Yes, in school you had a tendency towards riot.
I can't stand the way this town is going after a fellow named Leopold Dilg. He's the only honest man I've come across here in 20 years. Naturally, they want to hang him.
Sam...
He's been shouting for years that Andrew Holmes, the mill owner, is crooked as a dog's hind leg. So what happens? Dilg predicts the mills will burn down. They do. One man is burned to death. Here's Holmes's chance. It was Dilg, he says. Go get him. He starts slicing this burg into a frenzy.
Sam, what did you expect me to do?
Well, I figured if you demand a fair trial for him. You see, Judge Gronstad, who's trying the case, is nothing but a tool of Holmes and out to get Dilg. He said as much. And I say that, you're not buying the idea.
Sam, my business is with the principles of law. I can't allow myself get mixed up in these little local squabbles.
Little squabbles, eh? Well, let me tell you, Michael,
Now, what's all that?
Yes, what is all that?
Who is it?
Open up. Who lives here?
Professor Michael Lightcap.
I'll take the house, Joe. You take the grounds.
Now, just a minute. Where do you think you're going to take the grounds? Have you got a search warrant?
Dilg escaped. We're searching every house on this side of the road.
Have you a warrant?
Now, look, lady,
No
I have...
warrant out. That's from the Constitution, isn't it, Sam?
Well, not exactly in those words.
We guarantee nobody's here but us.
And that's too many. Now, will you please leave, all of you? You're wasting my entire morning. Go on now. Go on.
They didn't search the house. When things quieted down, Sam Yates left, and Nora went out to speak to him in the car.
Sam, listen. Do you know who's up in that attic right now? Leopold Dilg.
Who?
Dilg.
In the attic?
Yes.
Now?
Yes, now. He stumbled in here last night with a bad ankle. What's funny?
Can't get involved in little local affairs, says Lightcap. And there's a little local affair sitting right in his own house.
You've got to get him out of here.
Why?
Why?
Where could he be as safe as in the home of the dean of a law school?
Are you kidding?
Nora, Dilg's life won't be worth a dime if I turn him back to that jury now. Lightcap can help us, but it'll take time.
That's nothing to me, one way or another. He can't stay up there.
Why not?
Are you insane? Who'd take care of him?
Why, you.
Me? Listen, I can't hang around here even if I wanted to. Lightcap's ordered me out 50 times since last night.
Oh, you're doing all right so far.
Sam.
But so long, Nora.
But Sam.
I'll keep in touch with you.
Oh, Sam.
Smart girl, that Miss Shelley. You know what she did so she could stick around? She got herself hired by Lightcap as a combination secretary and cook until his man could get up here. Yes, smart girl. That afternoon, they went out in the garden to work on the new book. And meanwhile, I was up in the attic, slowly starving to death. A man can stand just so much. When I sneaked down to the kitchen to get some food, I could hear Lightcap dictating.
The beginning is always a little difficult.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Jot down this title. The Relation of Literature to Legislation in the 18th Century in England.
Yes, sir.
The effect of literature upon legislation is a...
Bless you.
Thank you. Is a study that has long claimed the interests of social scientists. The law
That was really some high-class stuff he was dictating. I stood there listening for a while. And then he made a statement that sounded a little silly to me about the law being at all times reasonable.
The law must be built firmly on principles which are above small emotions, greed, and the loose thinking of everyday life.
Impossible.
Oh.
What is the law? It's a gun pointed at somebody's head. All depends upon which end of the gun you stand, whether you think the law is just or not.
Who is this man?
He's the gardener, Joseph. Joseph, this is Professor Lightcap, the new tenant.
Pleased to know you. Still, you know, your point of view about the law is very interesting.
Thank you.
Yep. It represents the ideal condition. I don't approve of it, but I like people who think in terms of ideal conditions. They're the dreamers, poets, tragic figures in the world, but interesting.
How are the zinnias getting along, Joseph?
Dying. You see, Professor...
Joseph, if you don't mind, I must get on with my dictation. And you might see if you can save the zinnias from dying.
Bless you.
Thank you. Miss Shelley.
Mr. Lightcap, you're catching cold.
Out in the rain last night, Professor?
Yes, I was.
Professor, about that idea
Miss
now...
Shelley, I see you're about to have some more company. I'll be in the study.
Yes, sir. Dill, get out of here. What are you trying to do?
Well, when I hear a man talk nonsense, I always get an impulse.
You get upstairs.
With this ankle, it's too late.
Then hide somewhere, quick.
We had company, all right. Only it wasn't for Nora. I knew the fellow who got out of that car. I'd seen his picture. A fellow by the name of Senator Boyd.
Well, sit down, Senator. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, Professor, I tracked you up here because the news I have for you couldn't be entrusted to the mails or the telegraph wire.
Yes, Senator Boyd?
Lightcap, the President would be pleased to appoint you to the bench of the Supreme Court in September.
The Supreme Court? Me?
That's it.
I don't know what... It's a great honor, Senator. A great honor.
Well, would you be willing to accept?
I'd be willing to accept.
Wonderful. The Senate will investigate, naturally. I don't think we have to fear that, but I'd keep my name out of the papers in any connection if I were you.
Well, I've been keeping my name out of the papers for nearly 20 years. It shouldn't be difficult to continue.
The Supreme Court? That's something. When the senator left, the professor walked around the house in a kind of a happy daze. You could tell what it meant to him. And then Nora got him off to bed with a hot water bottle. He had a bad cold. You got to be careful with a guy like that. Yeah. That night, Sam Yates came to talk things over.
Supreme Court. Well, what do you know?
Hey, this stuff he reads is remarkable dead. Got any more chicken, Nora?
Are you eating again?
Oh, that prison food was terrible.
Nora, Supreme Court appointment or no appointment? We're dragging Lightcap into this.
Yeah, we certainly must.
Oh, we must we? How do you suggest we start?
Well, what have we here? An intelligent man, but cold. No blood in his thinking. So we must start to thaw him out.
Oh, we thaw him.
Yep. We can't let a man like that take a seat on the highest court in our land. It's bad for the country.
Oh, I see. All of a sudden you're concerned about your country.
Our country first, yes. Then my neck next. Ha ha.
Leopold, that's all very beautiful and commendable. But this thawing out process, we haven't got months, you know.
Oh, plenty of time. I like to break out in a cold sweat every time the doorbell rings. How do you propose we thaw him, Leopold? With a blowtorch?
Well, we have to give that some thought. But we have a good start, Miss Shelley.
What start have we got?
You, Miss Shelley. The prettiest woman in Lowchester. In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Jean Arthur, Ronald Colman, and Cary Grant in Act 2 of The Talk of the Town. Now, has this ever happened to you on a bright spring afternoon when you wanted to look your very best?
While strolling through the park one day, in the merry month of May, I was taken by surprise by a run of monstrous size.
A run in your stockings certainly can make you feel like a blot on the landscape.
Well, if you'd lux your stockings after every wearing, you wouldn't be having such trouble.
You mean just the way you wash your stockings can make a difference in the way they wear?
It certainly can. A whole series of tests has proved that luxing stockings cuts down runs by more than 50%. The United States Testing Company, Incorporated, washed rayon stockings over and over again in different ways, and then tested them on a machine that pulls and strains them the way you do when you wear them. Stockings washed with new improved Lux Flakes didn't go into runs nearly as quickly as those washed with a strong soap or rubbed with a cake soap. Luxing actually cut runs in half.
My, that sounds good to me.
Well, here are some new words to that song of yours. If you'll do what they say, you can give those stocking runs their runaround.
I'll lux my stockings every day, every month including May. If you want to save your hose, take a tip from one who knows. Luxing helps to keep those stocking runs away.
Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of The Talk of the Town, starring Cary Grant as Leopold Dilg, Jean Arthur as Nora, and Ronald Colman as Michael Lightcap. In the matter of Leopold Dilg versus the town of Gloucester, Massachusetts, we call to the stand our second witness, Miss Nora Shelley.
Professor Lightcap wasn't very sick, and the next morning we figured it was all right if he got up for breakfast. His cold was much better. But we hid the morning paper because Leopold's picture was right smack on the front page. When the professor came downstairs, Leopold was just finishing his breakfast.
Well.
Oh, excuse me, Professor. I didn't think you'd be down this early.
Oh, that's quite all right. Stay as you are.
No. The gardener shouldn't be eating in here.
Nonsense. Sit down, I insist. Good morning, Miss Shelley.
Are you sure you feel all right, Professor?
Oh, yes, quite well, thank you. Perfectly normal.
Oh, that's good.
Is there a morning paper?
Paper? Oh, no, it hasn't come yet.
Miss Shelley's a wonderful cook, Professor. We're in clover. Coffee?
Thank you. Well, Joseph, this is very nice and companionable. You know, there's a touch of the philosopher about you that I like.
And you interest me enormously, Professor.
Good.
Hey, taste that ham. Great, isn't it? I appreciate good food. Ever had borscht, Professor?
Borscht? What's that?
Beet soup with sour cream. It's a Polish dish.
Yeah, with an egg beaten in it. Don't let anybody give it you without an egg in it. We must have some, Miss Shelley.
Oh, yes, of course. As soon as I finish my course in American cooking.
Oh, you can buy it down at Mrs. Pulaski's Polish Dairy near the factory.
Mrs. Pulaski's, Well, by all means, let's get some. I do wish the paper had come.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. Still, if you read yesterday's, why read today's? It's just some more about that terrible man, Dilg.
Dilg? Oh, the fugitive from justice, huh?
Or a miscarriage of justice.
Your opinion, too?
It might be yours, too, Professor, if you knew Andrew Holmes. He makes the laws. He puts a fellow like Judge Grunstadt on the bench, and Grunstadt takes orders.
Well, the voters may exercise their right of the ballot and remove him.
Now, this corruption is too thick. That's the way every decent person around here feels about it.
Feelings have no influence on the law. Facts, Miss Shelley, facts.
My dear Professor, people wind facts around each other like pretzels. Facts alone, that's a nut without a kernel. Pass the sugar. Where's the soul? Where's the instinct? Where's the warm human side?
All right, Joseph, all right. Two schools of thought. I see your point of view, theoretically. In fact, I respect it.
I wish I could respect yours, Professor.
Joseph puts it a little strongly, Professor. He does respect you, of course, but as you can see, he's for the practical side.
Yes, and makes the law up as he goes along.
Out of common sense, yes. In fact, Professor, the way I see it, you don't live in this country. You just take up room in it.
Now, Joseph.
It's a discussion amongst friends.
Of course, delightful.
All you know about the American scene is what you read in newspapers and magazines. Somebody else's impressions hashed up for lazy people. If you don't feel it yourself, you've learned nothing. Just like having somebody tell you about his operation.
That'll do, Joseph, for this morning.
Professor, I challenge you to make an experiment. Spend half a day with your books and the other half finding out what people do. Yeah. By the way, with these indoor habits of yours, you've got the complexion of a gravel pit.
Well, really. You know, Joseph, you're no oil painting yourself.
No, a mummy would be closer to you. They wore beards, too.
Well, now, Joseph, what would you suggest?
Well, there's a baseball game today. Go to it.
Baseball? Baseball.
first step in thawing out the professor. I took him to the game myself, and we sat right next to Judge Grunstadt. Leopold said there was no one like Grunstadt to teach the professor the facts of justice. Professor Lightcap, this is Judge Grunstadt.
Lightcap? Why, of course, of course. How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
Well, this is a great honor.
Thank you. Did you say judge?
Mm-hmm. Grunstadt. Doubt whether you've heard of me, but your work. I've read it in the Law Review every year.
Hey, sit down.
Oh, how I envy you, sir. You work in the quiet of your library, and how do you like that? Are you blind? That was right across the plate. The dope. But me, I labor in the vineyards. You've heard of the Dilg case, I take it?
Yes.
Well, there's luck for you. First case I've had in 10 years that drew any outside attention. Look at that. Slide, you idiot! Oh, he could have made it. And right in the middle of the trial, the swine skips out like a butterfly, and I was preparing a brilliant opinion on the case.
Before the trial was finished?
Oh, he was as guilty as Judas, the town malcontent.
You consider it ethical to judge a man before all the evidence is in?
My dear fellow, he broke jail. That proves it, doesn't it? Why, even a library philosopher like you would have to admit that.
Yes, Miss Shelley. I think we've had enough baseball for today.
That evening, Leopold and Professor Lightcap played chess, but the professor's mind wasn't on the game.
Yes. Huh? Yes. You play very well. Where did you learn?
My father? Mm-hmm. He was the kind of man who resented work. It interfered with chess and argument.
Yes. See? Yes, you're a man of many parts, Joseph. I look forward to a very pleasant summer.
Thank you, Professor. Your king is still in check.
Yes. Let's see now. Miss Shelley, did you actually hear what that fool Grunstadt said?
Yes, wasn't it remarkable? Joseph, what do you think? Judge Grunstadt was sitting in the box right next to us.
No. Well, I hear he's a very charming man.
He's an idiot. Writing an opinion of a case before hearing all the evidence. Preposterous fake.
Mm-hmm. That's serious. Your rules don't allow that.
Naturally not.
Well, what do you do about it?
Why, there's just nothing to do. I can't intrude on the business of the Superior Court of the county.
So you just turn your face, huh?
Now, Joseph, you don't understand.
Mm-hmm. I understand this much. You laugh at my kind of law and wink at the other. What kind do you practice?
I refuse to be dragged into any further discussion of the philosophy of law.
All right, then let's not.
Oh, Joseph, I'm sorry. It wasn't that I have no respect for your intelligence, which I may say I find extremely lively.
That you're taking a vacation from law.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. I was a little sharp, though, I'm afraid.
Don't mention it.
Now, let's see. My king's in check, huh? Yes. As a matter of fact, Joseph, I may add that I'm very grateful for your presence in this house.
And you're a big treat to me, Professor.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you.
He was a wonderful man, the professor. He was, well, in so many ways, he was like a little boy. I was very fond of him. The next day, we went for a walk through town. A couple of high school kids passed us and giggled. You know, it was the beard.
Beaver! Beaver!
What did they say, Miss Shelley?
Beaver. It's a game. First one to spot a beard. Beards are quite unusual in these parts.
Yes, I suppose they are. You know, I don't think I've ever told anyone how I came to grow it.
No?
Well, I was one of the youngest men ever to graduate from Harvard Law School. In fact, I was teaching at Commonwealth before I was 22.
Wow.
And I had a frank and open face. People in trolley cars used to call me Sonny. Boys I was teaching would slap me on the back. Women would wink at me in the street.
Is that bad?
No, but I was busy and had no time for nonsense. And so the beard became a sort of a fortress. And, well, I suppose I grew attached to it.
Well, I think it's very pretty.
Now, what am I to say to that? Miss Shelley, isn't that the borscht place?
Oh, Pulaski's, yes.
Pulaski's. We must get some for Joseph.
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't time, Professor.
Oh, but think of his face, the ecstasy. Come in a moment.
You're going to spoil that man.
What, spoil Joseph?
Yes, sir?
Some borscht, please.
A quart.
Yes, ma'am.
With an egg in it.
With an egg?
Oh, it must have an egg beaten up in it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't know it at the time. There was only one person in Lowchester who ever ordered it that way, Leopold Dilg. But Pulaski knew it. We were to find that out later. We left Pulaski's, and I steered the professor over toward the factory ruins. I knew Holmes was staging a demonstration that morning, whipping the town up into a frenzy. It was something the professor ought to see.
Mr. Lightcap, it's a pleasure to see you here. Holmes is my name. I own this mill, or rather what's left of it.
Well, really,
I've never known public feeling to run so high in Lowchester. As for Mr. Dilg, justice will not be cheated.
No, I'm sure it won't.
Oh, Miss Bush, come here. Professor, this is Miss Bush, a close friend of Clyde Bracken, my foreman, the man who was killed in the explosion. This is Professor Lightcap, Miss Bush.
I'm pleased to meet you.
We found her here today, searching the ashes.
Yeah, I was looking for a wristwatch I gave Clyde just 2 weeks ago.
All they found of Bracken was a tiny athletic medal he'd won in high school.
Gives the girl a queer feeling. One night you got a man who weighs 211 pounds, and the next day, wham, all you got left is a medal for shot putting.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Too bad they're not taking pictures of Dilg swinging from a telegraph pole.
Who said that?
I did, Yates, and what about it?
Jake, I told you anybody I heard talking like that had to count on fighting me. Put him up.
Sure.
I won't have it, Miss Shelley. You deliberately dragged me into this. It's been your purpose since the day I arrived.
Well, if I have, my motives are far from selfish.
That has nothing to do with it. I've said again and again I cannot be involved. And if it's your purpose to see that I am...
Well, Professor, this amounts to violence. And from you, making charges against Miss Shelley without evidence?
Me. Perhaps I'd better resign, Professor.
No, Miss Shelley, You're right, Joseph. I apologize, Miss Shelley.
There, now, you see, a happy family again. Now, the question is, are we ready for dinner?
Yes, are we ready for dinner?
Anytime you are, Professor.
Thank you.
Hello, Ed. This is Sergeant Mack. Hey, listen, we just heard a hot tip from a guy named Pulaski. He says Dilg is hiding out in the Shelley house. Yeah, get over here right away.
Come on, Miss Shelley, sit down. Right here, Professor.
Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. Who put on the soup plates? There's no soup.
No soup, eh?
No.
No soup. My dear Joseph, while strolling in town today...
Huh?
No. That's a bad beginning. My dear Joseph, to cement the bonds that bind our happy little family together, what could be more fitting than this?
Borscht! Pulaski's! I'd know it anywhere.
Oh, be careful, you'll spill it.
Well, only Pulaski's would wrap up Borscht in a newspaper.
No. Let me unwrap it, please, Joseph. Your eagerness, your...
This is the stuff I've been waiting for. Come on, Professor, shake it up.
All right, here we are. Now, if you'll just get rid of this newspaper, Miss Shelley,
What's the matter, Professor?
Is something wrong?
There seems to be a picture in the paper, Joseph. A man named Leopold Dilg.
Professor.
He bears a remarkable resemblance to you, Joseph.
Professor, what are you going to do?
Call the police and tell them to come and pick him up.
No, you won't do that.
Wait, Professor. I'm sorry I spoiled your party. Of course, there's no use discussing the merits of my case right now.
I'm afraid not, Joseph. Leopold. I have a simple duty to perform, and I must do that before anything else.
Well, here we have the two schools of thought, Professor. This time in action. That telephone to you means law and order. And to me, well, I've got to stop you using that telephone. By violence, if necessary.
Yes, I see. That's bad. I've a very warm feeling for you, Joseph. But I must use that telephone.
Well, if you do, Professor, and I'm as fond of you as a brother, I'll be compelled to knock you down.
No, please.
I should regret that, too. I've never been fonder of a man in my life, but... Hello, operator? Give me the police station. Hello, is this the police?
Sorry,
I want
Professor.
No! Oh, Leopold.
Nora, I'm sorry. What else could I do?
Oh, help me get him up. You've hurt him. Leopold.
I couldn't help it. I didn't want to hit him.
Get out of here, quick. It's the police. Get out the back way.
Look,
Go on. Get out, you fool.
Open up. Bring it down.
The back way. Hurry.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Lightcap.
Get around the other side, man.
to kill. Yet, this way. Where is he? Come on, where is he?
Oh, help me with Professor Lightcap. He's hurt.
Where's Dilg?
I don't know.
Ed, try the upstairs.
Nora, did Leopold get away?
Oh, Sam, help me.
What's the matter with him?
Look, Sam, is he all right?
Sure, he's fine. Come on, Professor, come on.
Aye.
He's coming around, all right. Up you go, Professor.
Professor Lightcap.
You knew it was Dilg, Miss Shelley. All those lies, attentions, just for Dilg. You and Sam Yates. You planned it all, didn't you?
Take it easy, Michael.
You're a silly, dangerous girl. You've had me feeding and lodging a notorious fugitive from justice. You've endangered a lifetime's career for a stupid gesture. Our association is at an end, Nora.
That's a tip-off, Professor. You had to get good and sore before you got around to calling me by my first name.
Oh, Miss Shelley.
Nora, when you're angry.
That will be all, Miss Shelley.
That will not be all, Mr. Lightcap. Dilg is innocent, and I'd rather be hated by 40 frozen legal giants like you than turn him over to those bloodthirsty idiots of Lowchester. You were right to grow a beard. You were an old man all your life. You put on the proper costume just as soon as you were able. Don't ever shave it off, Mr. Twilight. Somebody might think you were alive, and that would be misrepresentation. Come on, Sam, let's get out of here.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Ronald Colman, Cary Grant, and Jean Arthur in the third act of The Talk of the Town. Tonight, Sally and I have a conservation quiz for you.
Questions and answers on care of clothing that every conservation-minded woman needs to know.
We've asked some members of our studio audience to try to answer a question apiece. But whether their answers are right or wrong, there's a big box of new improved Lux waiting for each. Here's our first contestant, Sally, Mrs. Charles Isaacs of Los Angeles.
Mrs. Isaacs, if you've had washable gloves dry cleaned, should you try to wash them?
Why, no.
That's right. If you try to wash them after they've once been cleaned, they're apt to get stiff and be ruined. If you Lux them right from the start, you're all right. Just follow the directions right there on the box of Lux Flakes that Mr. Kennedy has for you.
Here you are, Mrs. Isaacs. Thanks a lot for helping us out. And I know new improved Lux will help you out, too. Help you make gloves and other washables last longer. It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Now, our second contestant, Sally, is Mrs. Bruce Wilkins of North Hollywood.
Hello, Mrs. Wilkins. Here's your question. If the neckline of a blouse or sweater, for instance, is specially soiled, should you rub cake soap on it to get it clean?
Yes.
No, very definitely no. Rubbing is hard on fabrics, especially on woolens. Take a few dry Lux Flakes and work them in gently with your fingers, but don't rub.
Thanks for coming up, Mrs. Wilkins. You'll find this box of new improved Lux Flakes is super safe care for all your washables.
I'm afraid that's all we'll have time for. We'll have to save our other questions for another night.
But ladies, don't you wait another night or another day to try new improved Lux Flakes. It's better than ever in 3 important ways. It's the mildest, safest Lux ever made. Its suds are richer, more cleansing than ever, and they last longer than ever. Give more of your washables this super safe care so they'll last longer than ever, too. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We'll ask our stars to step out of character for a chat when the play is over. But right now we present the third act of The Talk of the Town, starring Ronald Colman, Jean Arthur, and Cary Grant. From the personal journal of Professor Lightcap comes the following narrative. The private diary of a modest and retiring student of the law.
Since I trust no eyes but mine will ever read these words, I may confess that Miss Nora Shelley had made a distinct and lasting impression upon me. And when she left Sweetbrook that night, I felt very much alone. But she had shown me what I was, a frozen legal giant, she had said, with a beard. So when my man Tilney arrived, I took the first step toward correcting that impression. Tilney found me that night in front of my mirror, razor in hand.
Mr. Lightcap, sir, what you doing, sir?
I am about to shave, Tilney.
Oh, no, sir, you can't do that, sir.
Sorry, Tilney, there's work to do. The beard is in my way.
Yes, I know, but for 15 years, sir.
15 years, Beaver. The work I referred to was discovering for myself whether or not justice had been hoodwinked in the case of Leopold Dilg. I went first, clean-shaven, of course, to a beauty parlor in Lochester. It was run by Miss Regina Bush, the sweetheart of the foreman who had died in the fire. She manicured my nails.
You got beautiful hands, Professor. Clyde had hands you could use to knock in spikes with.
Who is Clyde?
Who was Clyde? It'd be more accurate. I'm in mourning. It's a great hardship because I'm the type of girl who loves to get around. You visiting here for the summer?
Yes.
Gee, I wish he wasn't dead. At least for one night. I sure would love to go dancing tonight.
Miss Bush, I wonder if I might have the pleasure of taking you dancing tonight.
The pleasure? Well, say now, you're real cute. Listen, you blow your horn at 7 tonight, right outside, Sonny.
Thank you. Sonny. What time is it, Tilney?
7-2, sir.
Well, it's just at the next corner.
Yes.
Tilney.
Yes, sir?
If you wanted to get some information out of a woman, how would you go about it?
Well, Mr. Lightcap, sir, I've lived a cloistered life like you. And on a subject of that sort, we're babes in the woods.
But you were married once, weren't you?
Oh, that was the folly of youth, sir.
But you wooed her and won her. How?
Well, by the darndest series of lies you ever heard. I gave her a character and charm she never possessed. I perjured my soul for 1,000 years to come.
Well, that's very interesting, Tilney. Thank you. Should we sit down, Miss Bush?
Yeah, come to think of it, I'm getting hungry.
You dance divinely, Miss Bush. Your physical coordinations are remarkable.
I thought I heard them all, Professor, but your line's brand new.
Ah, you know, you're definitely a superior person, Miss Bush.
Ah, you're cute. You know what? If I was free, I'd take you very, very seriously.
Oh, but you are free, aren't you? Your gentleman friend he's dead, isn't he?
Well, that's the general impression.
What do you mean?
Little Regina's drinking too much. Makes the tongue very, very loose.
You know, you're beautiful, Regina. Extraordinarily beautiful.
Oh, would you like to kiss me?
Why, very, very well. I mean, certainly.
Oh, on the forehead. Cultured. A cultured kiss. Gee, if I was only free.
Oh, but you are free. You're only saying that to torment me.
No, I'm not. Now, here, I got a letter from him.
A letter?
He wants me to meet him in Boston in a couple of weeks, see?
A letter? From Clyde?
Yeah, it says C. Bernard, General Delivery, Boston, but that's him, all right.
C. Bernard, he isn't dead at all. Uh-huh.
Hey, listen, what are you... Hey, give me that letter back.
No, but Miss Bush, now, Regina, darling...
Don't Regina darling me. There's something fishy about you, mister. Help! Throw this guy out! Get him out of here!
I left the cafe as quickly as possible and drove back to Sweetbrook. Of course, I didn't realize at the time that Leopold Dilg was still hiding there in the attic. It was the most obvious place and therefore the best. Miss Shelley found him there that night.
Oh, Leopold. Oh, you idiot.
Hey, cut it out. How did you know I was here?
Oh, it suddenly came to me you couldn't go anywhere else. Your ankle. Oh, Leopold.
No. Nora Shelley crying.
Oh, I've been out of my mind for 24 hours. I thought you were dead.
What an idea. You know something, Nora? Our friend, the professor, shaved off his beard.
He did?
Yeah, I heard him talking about it.
But why?
Well, who can tell what a man in love will do?
In love with who?
You. I know just how he feels. The prettiest girl in Lochester.
Oh, Leopold, I've been so miserable to you.
I never really knew you. Oh, Leopold.
Stop saying Leopold like that tenderly. Oh, Leopold. Sounds funny. You can't do it with a name like Leopold.
Oh, shut up. Where did he go without his beard?
He'll be all right.
He won't be all right. He's a child.
Yeah, I know just how you feel.
Now, don't start that soupy stuff again. You don't know how I feel about anything.
Look, Nora. He's quite a man, you know. An important man.
Be quiet. There's a car. He's back. Now get up in the attic.
Okay.
Go on.
All right, but think it over.
Think what over? Oh, go on. Oh.
I'll need the car, tell me.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Miss Shelley.
Hello.
I'm glad to see you. Miss Shelley, I've every reason to believe that Clyde Bracken is still alive. It seems that... What are you staring at? If you find my face unpleasant?
No. It's the beard gone. I mean... Did you say Bracken?
Bracken, yes, alive.
Well, I guess at last you know the truth about Mr. Dill.
I don't know anything until I can prove it.
A stickler to the last. I bet if you knew where he was right now...
I'd turn him in, yes.
You just took that beard off your face. Inside you're as whiskered as the Smith brothers.
Suppose you turn me in right now, Professor.
Leopold!
What do you say, Professor?
Leopold, get back up there. What's the matter with you?
Leopold, I'm leaving immediately for Boston to find Mr. Clyde Bracken. How about dropping you off at the police station?
Do you hear? Bracken's alive.
Very interesting. Well, let's go, Professor.
Will somebody please listen to me? Bracken's alive. Why should Dill go to jail?
It's the principle. The law says that's where I should be.
Thank you, Leopold.
Listen, if they get him in jail, they'll make Patty DeForger out of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Well, that's a bridge we can cross when we come to it.
Right.
Who knows who's right? Why does Dill have to make all the concessions, Professor? Isn't there one concession in your bones?
Concessions? I shaved off a beard I was fond of. I danced with a blonde beauty parlor owner. I kissed her in public. Concessions. Ha!
All right. Turn him over. Give him to the mob. Go ahead.
Mob? What mob?
Do you think they'll let him stay in jail while you're looking for Bracken? They'll drag him out by the hair.
Don't be silly. Quiet. Come on, Professor.
Now, wait. Miss Shelley has been right in the past, and perhaps you'd both better come to Boston with me.
Well, that's a very noble gesture, Professor, but my place tonight is in jail.
I'm sorry to disagree with you. Come along, Leopold.
That's taking the law in your own hands, Professor.
Oh, shut up.
Leopold, sometimes the letter of the law might be wrong.
No, I'm afraid I can't agree with you, my dear friend.
Well, I'll have to be firm, Leopold.
Oh!
Now, Miss Shelley, if you'll help me to get him into the car, please.
Oh, Professor, you're wonderful. You're really wonderful.
Thank you, Nora.
Oh, Leopold. Poor Leopold. Did he hit you? Where did he hit you? Oh, poor Leopold.
We found Bracken, alias C. Bernard, in Boston. There was a brief and heated discussion. He didn't wish to return with us to Rochester, but we prevailed upon him. By force, I'm afraid.
Oh!
Come on, Bracken, let's have the truth. Turning state's evidence is about the only hope you've got now. You know that, don't you?
Talk, Bracken.
Leopold, how about stopping the car and giving him another going over?
Pleasure.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Holmes paid me to burn it. The factory was on the rocks, and his only chance to get the insurance money for that broken-down barn.
That's what Leopold said for years.
Well, why did you have to play dead?
To get the people more excited.
So when Holmes pinned it on that thorn in his side, Dill, he could put him away good, huh?
Yeah.
A very simple plan.
It's astonishing. Better go straight to the Rochester City Hall, Miss Shelley.
No, drive straight home.
Home? Why?
Well, I'd rather take Bracken alone.
What?
What about the mob?
The mob won't hurt anybody. Professor, you've solved this case beautifully, and I'm very grateful to you. But this country needs a man like you on the Supreme Court bench. I don't want to take the risk of your losing that.
That's very thoughtful of you, Leopold, but I see things differently now.
So do I.
And I want to see this job through.
Well, I'm sorry, my friend,
now
but...
stop it. The professor's right. Friendly feelings are one thing, Leopold, but a mob's another thing.
You ain't going to turn me over to any mob.
Sit down, Bracken.
I'll show you.
Look out!
Leopold, hold him!
Sit down!
Get his hands off the whip! Our work had gone for nothing. In the excitement of the accident, Bracken escaped, and the police took Leopold. He went to trial within a week.
Lightcap, I've come up here to talk sense to you.
Thank you, Senator.
Nobody believes this Bracken story. You'll go into that court and make yourself ridiculous with it. So will you please get out of this town?
Nope. No, a man's life is at stake. Senator, a friend's life.
Michael, I'm warning you. I just came through that town. They're out for blood. There's a crowd in front of the court right now with ropes.
Oh, no.
Miss Shelley, Nora, I know just how you feel. I didn't understand at first. You couldn't help feeling the way you do about Leopold.
Now, don't you start that. Who says I feel any way about anybody? Why does everybody try to make up my mind for me? Why should my love life be kicked around from pillar to post? I hear you're in love with Regina Bush.
Regina Bush?
Yes, Regina Bush of the Dolores Beauty Salon. How do you like it?
Regina Bush? That's where Bracken is. He's hiding there. Nora, did I see a gun somewhere around this house?
A gun?
I know, it's in the desk.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to settle this Dilk business if I have to shoot to kill.
Michael, you can't do it.
Oh, can't I? Listen. My great-great-great-grandfather fought off 24 Indians for a whole week in 1756, and I'm a direct descendant. Now, you tell that to the Senate, and if it isn't good enough for the Supreme Court bench, it's just too bad.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we know this man is guilty. Outside of this court right now, you can hear the voice of the people. Listen to it, the voice of justice. The state and the people of Gloucester will tolerate only one verdict from this jury, and that verdict should be quick. Guilty!
Keep that crowd out of here.
Cash, Your Honor! Give us Dilk! We want Leopold Dilk! Come on, give him to us! Come on,
Who did that? Who fired that gun?
I did. Judge Grandstadt, this gentleman with me is Mr. Clyde Bracken.
Bracken?
Clyde Bracken, alive. He's the man the law is looking for, not Leopold Dilk. His only crime was that he had courage and spoke his mind. And you people of Gloucester, what are you doing in a court of law with weapons and ropes? This is your law. This is your law and your finest possession. It makes you free men in a free country. Why have you come here to destroy it? If you know what's good for you, take those weapons home and burn them. And then think. Think of this country and the law that makes it what it is. And think of a world today crying for this very law. Then maybe you'll understand why you ought to guard it. Violence against it is one mistake. Another mistake is for any man to look upon the law as just a set of principles, something he recites and then leans back and takes it for granted that justice is automatically being done. Both kinds of men are equally wrong. The law has to be engraved on our hearts and practiced every minute to the letter and spirit. It can't even exist unless we're willing to go down into the dust and blood and noise of battle every day of our lives to preserve it. For our neighbor as well as ourselves. I received my Supreme Court appointment in September. Nora Shelley was there the morning I took my seat for the first time.
You look so wonderful, Professor Lightcap.
Miss Shelley, you must stop staring. It's just a robe, isn't it? Where's Leopold?
I tried to bring him with me, but he just disappeared.
Where? Why?
Well, you never can tell about Leopold.
Oh, but he must come. Now, why do you look like that?
I really don't know. It's just all seems so far from Sweetbrook.
No, it isn't. Sweetbrook will never be far. Nora, look at me. A dream of 20 years come true. More happiness than any man deserves. But now there's something else, Nora. My friends, I want to see them as happy as I am. Nothing less will do. And Leopold. What a fine fellow he is. And I've been thinking, Nora, that if someone were to take his hand and say, Leopold, my reckless friend, here's love and companionship forever. Well, someday that man would... You see what I mean, Nora?
Justice. It's time, sir.
Mr. Justice. I'll go now. Will you kiss me goodbye?
Goodbye. Far from Sweetbrook, never. Leopold had come after all. I saw him from my seat on the bench. He smiled at me and left. And Nora followed him.
Leopold, wait.
Huh? Oh.
Where are you going?
Well, that's all I wanted to see. The professor. The rest is about law. Very boring. Hey, he looks fine up there, doesn't he?
Yes.
Well, our country's in good hands. The woman's touch. Indispensable. You better go back in.
But where are you going?
Home, no, just their wife.
Then what?
You're going to like Washington. Wonderful town. And he's a wonderful man, too. Well, Nora, see you sometime.
Leopold.
I'm in a hurry. You better go back in. He's probably looking around for you now.
Leopold, I'm getting pretty tired of having people trying to make up my mind for me.
Now, stop it. Do as I tell you.
Leopold.
You take a stubborn woman, they're a curse. My mother always warned me against stubborn women.
Leopold.
Now, stop following me or I'll call the police.
Leopold.
And don't say my name like that, Leopold. I told you it. Oh, come on. Come on, we missed the train.
So they went back together to Lochester, to Sweetbrook.
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Now, what would you say was the hardest thing about washing dishes? I'd probably get a lot of different answers to that question if I could talk to each one of you. But when it comes right down to it, if there's one thing that makes dishwashing doubly hard, it's hard water. Well, there is a way to get wonderful suds in any kind of water. Just use new improved Lux Flakes. By actual test, this amazing new Lux gives you more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of 10 other well-known soaps. And they're rich, long-lasting suds that make that daily job of dishwashing easier and pleasant for you. Just sprinkle new improved Lux Flakes into your dishpan, turn on the water, and watch those flakes bubble into thick, hard-working suds fast. You see, Lux is all pure soap. That's why it gives you richer suds. And, of course, it's kinder to your hands. Doesn't leave them red, rough, coarse-looking. Your dealer has new improved Lux Flakes now in the same familiar package. Better get an extra box tomorrow. Keep it handy in the kitchen for dishes to give you rich, cleansing suds even in hard water. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Tonight's performance deserves to be the talk of the town, also of the city and the county. And the credit goes to Jean Arthur, Cary Grant, and Ronald Colman.
Thank you, CB. Keeping Cary Grant out of jail was a very pleasant assignment.
But difficult. Cary's a stubborn criminal.
CB, I appeal to you. Do I look like a criminal?
Well, no.
I wish you'd be a little more confident.
That's a tribute to your acting, Cary. Don't you think so, Mr. Justice Colman?
Now, Jean, don't be formal. Call me Judge.
You were all so perfect in your parts tonight that I almost suspect you've had experience in the same jobs. Ever study law, Ronnie?
I'm afraid not, CB.
Were you ever a combination secretary and cook, Jean?
No.
Well, it's up to you to save my theory, Cary.
That's the politest way I've ever been asked whether I've been in jail. Thanks.
Mr. DeMille is a very polite man. He told me once that he had a perfect part for me, that I was the only one who was right for it.
I hope you took it. What was the part?
Calamity Jane.
I'd like to suffer a box office calamity like that picture more often, Jean. Ronnie was telling me he's joined a very interesting crusade.
Yeah, I understand he's out for blood this time.
Well, Cary, it's just this. I'm out to remind those of British birth in the United States that the American Red Cross needs more blood plasma. And this week is set aside for donations of British blood for American forces. We can show our gratitude for America's tremendous generosity to Britain in her days of trial by going now to the nearest blood center and offering British blood to save American lives.
As an old campaigner for the blood donor service, I know how much it's needed, Ronnie. Good luck.
Now, I know the audience is anxious to hear about next week's play, Mr. DeMille.
Well, next week, Jean, our play will be the motion picture surprise of the year. The RKO dramatic success, Hitler's Children. And our stars will be Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed. This is not a war play. It's a drama of youth. Behind the Scenes in Germany. A story of courage and love, which the Nazis could not destroy. And it's an inside glimpse of the Nazis' secret weapon.
Well, I look forward to hearing it, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Sounds like you convinced the jury. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed in Hitler's Children. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cary Grant's new picture is the RKO production, Mr. Lucky. Jean Arthur will soon be seen in the Columbia picture, The More the Merrier. Heard in tonight's play were Lynn Whitney as Regina, Leo Cleary as Yates, and Norman Field, Horace Willard, Charles Calvert, Robert Harris, Warren Ash, Charles Seal, Fred Mackay, Stanley Farrar, Ken Christie, and Julia Warren. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in next Monday night to hear Bonita Granville, Otto Kruger, Kent Smith, and Walter Reed in Hitler's Children.
Today, you can't afford to be tired or nervous because of a diet low in vitamins. Yet with food rationing and shortages, it's harder to get vitamin-rich foods. So take Vims. Vims are scientifically designed to help make meals complete. Vims give you all the vitamins government experts say are essential, balanced in the formula doctors endorse. And Vims supply all the minerals commonly lacking. Get Vims at your druggist. VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims. This is the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in The Letter. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some stars are born to fame. Others have fame thrust upon them. Then there's a third kind, like Bette Davis. All the honors in Hollywood have come to her at one time or another. Those who judge stars by box office value place her among the leaders. Those who judge by purely artistic standards accord her the same position. She's won the Academy Award twice, and yet I doubt whether Bette has ever been completely satisfied with one of her performances. Like most great artists, she always found some detail that might be improved, but neither the box office nor the critic judge as harshly as her own instinct. Tonight, we present Bette Davis in The Letter by Somerset Maugham. She gave one of her finest performances in the Warner Brothers picture, and that was only fitting, because it was in another Maugham story called Of Human Bondage that Bette really came of age as an actress. The Letter packs the drama of a lifetime into a few weeks of love and violence and death. It's a great play for a great actress. But you'll hear more than one star performance, because Herbert Marshall will play opposite Bette in the same part he had in the picture. And our third star is Vincent Price, who makes his first appearance here tonight. When I was first connected with the theater, the audience which enjoyed a production like this was limited to the few hundred people who could crowd into a Broadway playhouse. You can picture the riot there'd be if tonight's stars were appearing on Broadway for one night only. But today, Lux Flakes has made it possible for 30 or 35 million people to hear the play at the same time, and every one of you has the best seat in the house. The soldier in New Guinea is in the third row center, right beside the banker who is listening from his Park Avenue apartment. And Lux Flakes is at work in both places, in millions of American homes and abroad, where a steel helmet may do double duty as a washtub. Here's the curtain now for the first act of The Letter, starring Bette Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. this happened a few years ago on the Malay Peninsula, in the days before the war. Just north of Singapore lay the great rubber plantations, kingdoms of commerce, built by natives and white men. On this particular night, in the main bungalow of one of these plantations, a light burns dimly through a shaded window. The night is hot and humid, the soft breeze heavy with the scent of flowers. A clouded moon hangs low in the sky, filtering slowly through the trees, making patterns of shimmering silver on the ground. There is deep silence. Suddenly, the door of the bungalow is flung open.
Missy, I hear a gunfire. Missy Crosby, I hear. That man, that is Mr. Hammond.
Is he dead?
I think him dead. You see him, Missy Crosby?
Do you know where the new district officer lives?
Yes, Missy.
Send someone for him at once. Say there's been an accident and Mr. Hammond's dead.
Yes, Missy.
And get word to my husband. He's out somewhere on the number 4 plantation.
Yes, Missy, I try.
Leslie, where are you? Leslie, I'm here.
Mr. Crosby?
Yeah?
I'm John Withers, the new district officer.
Where's Mrs. Crosby?
She locked herself in her room. She wouldn't see me until you came.
Huh? Excuse me. Leslie, let me in. Leslie, darling, it's Robert. Leslie, what happened?
Didn't they tell you?
They said Hammond was killed.
Is he still out there?
I had your head boy remove the body to a shed.
Leslie, what happened? Tell me.
He tried to make love to me, and I shot him.
Leslie.
Oh, Robert, I'm so glad
There,
you come.
darling, there.
Hold me tight. I'm so frightened.
There's nothing to be frightened about. It'll be all right. Oh, there, now, that's better.
I'll try not to do that again. Mr. Withers, I hope you'll understand. I didn't want to see anyone until my husband came.
Yes, of course, I understand, Mrs. Crosby.
Oh, Howard, come in.
I got your message in Singapore.
Howard, how nice of you to come.
Naturally, I want to be here if I can help.
Oh, you will help me. Us.
In every way I can, as your lawyer and your friend.
You're a dear.
Mr. Withers, this is Mr. Howard Joyce, my attorney.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How's Dorothy, Howard?
Oh, she's very well and anxious to see you.
Has her sister arrived from England?
Adele? Oh, yes, she came last week.
Oh.
Oh, here now. Leslie, you better be rested.
Oh, I do feel dreadfully faint.
Come and lie down, darling. I'll get you a drink.
I'm sorry to be so tiresome.
Nonsense. You're being very brave.
How long have you been here, Mr. Withers?
About an hour. One of the Crosby houseboys came to fetch me.
Was Hammond dead?
Oh, yes. He was just riddled with bullets.
What?
Well, here's the revolver. All 6 chambers are empty.
Here, you two. You better have a drink yourselves.
Thanks, but I'm afraid I shouldn't. I'm on duty of a sort, you know.
Well, I'll have one, Bob. You feeling any better, Leslie?
Much better, thank you.
Mrs. Crosby, I'm afraid it's my duty to ask you some questions.
I think I can wait, Mr. Withers, until my wife...
Oh, it's all right, Robert. Really, I feel perfectly well now.
Then suppose you tell us, Leslie, in your own words, exactly what happened.
I'll try.
And take your time, Mrs. Crosby. Remember, we're all friends here.
You've been so patient. Well, as you know, Robert was spending the night at number 4 plantation. Oh, I never mind being alone. A planter's wife gets used to that.
Oh,
I had dinner rather late, and I started working on my lace. Oh, I don't know how long I'd been working, when suddenly I heard footsteps outside, and someone came up on the veranda and said, "Good evening, can I come in?" I was startled because I hadn't heard a car drive up. "Who is it?" I asked. "Jeff Hammond." "Oh, of course," I said. "Come in and have a drink."
Were you surprised to see him?
Well, I was, rather. He hadn't been in the house for ages, had he, Robert?
3 months at least.
I told him Robert was over at the number 4 plantation getting out a shipment or something. Wasn't that it, darling?
What did he say to that?
He said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I felt rather lonely tonight, so I thought I'd just come over and see how you were getting on." Well, I put on my spectacles again and went on with my work. We chatted about one thing and another. He asked me if Robert had heard that a tiger had been seen on the road 2 or 3 days ago. He said he thought he'd try to get it over the weekend.
Oh, yes, I know about that. Don't you remember I spoke to you about it yesterday?
Did you? Oh, yes, I believe you did. Well, we went on chatting until... Well, suddenly he said something rather silly.
What?
It's hardly worth repeating. He paid me a little compliment.
I think perhaps you'd better tell us exactly what he said, Leslie.
He said You've got very pretty eyes. It's too bad to hide them under those ugly spectacles.
Has he ever said anything of the sort to you before?
Oh, no, never, and I thought it impertinent.
I don't wonder.
Did you answer him?
I said I didn't care a row of beans what he thought about me, but he only laughed and said, I'm going to tell you all the same. I think you're the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
Leslie.
Let her finish, Bob.
Well, in that case, I said I can only think you half-witted. He laughed again and moved his chair up closer.
But, Mrs. Crosby, I wonder you didn't throw him out there and then.
Well, I didn't want to make a fuss. I think a woman only makes a perfect fool of herself if she makes a scene every time a man pays her a compliment.
When did you first suspect that Hammond was serious?
The next thing he said. He looked at me straight in the face, and he said, Don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
Swine.
Were you surprised?
Of course I was surprised. Why, we've known him for 7 years, Robert, and he's never paid me the smallest attention. Why, I didn't suppose he even knew what color my eyes were.
We haven't seen very much of him the last few years.
Yes. Go on, Leslie.
Well, he helped himself to another whiskey and soda. I began to wonder if he'd been drinking before. I wouldn't drink any more if I were you, I said. He emptied his glass and asked me in a funny, abrupt way, You think I'm talking to you like this because I'm drunk? I said, That's the most obvious explanation, isn't it? Oh, it's awful having to tell you all this. I'm so ashamed.
I wish there was some way we could spare you, Mrs. Crosby.
Leslie, it's for your own good that we know the facts, all you can remember of them.
Very well. I'll tell you the rest. I got up from my chair. I was standing in front of the table about here. He rose and stood in front of me. Good night, I said. But he just looked at me, and his eyes were all funny. I'm not going, he said. Well, then I began to lose my temper. You poor fool. Don't you know I've never loved anyone but Robert? And even if I didn't love Robert, you're the last man I should care for. He answered, Robert's away. Well, that was the last straw. Oh, I wasn't frightened, just angry. If you don't go away this minute, I told him, I'll call the boys and have you thrown out. I walked past him to call the boys, and he took hold of my arm and swung me back. Oh, I screamed as loud as I could. He flung his arms about me and began to kiss me. I struggled to tear myself away from him. Oh, he seemed like a madman. He kept talking and talking, saying he loved me. Oh, it's horrible. I can't go on.
I'm very sorry, Leslie, but we'll have to know the rest.
Well, he lifted me in his arms. I struggled to get free, but he was too strong. He started to carry me, and then he stumbled on those steps, and I got away from him. Suddenly, I remembered Robert's revolver in the drawer of that chest. He got up, but I reached it before he caught me. Oh, it was all instinctive. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know I'd fired. I heard a report and saw him lurch toward the door. I followed him out to the veranda. He staggered across the porch and fell down the steps. I don't remember anything more, just the reports, one after another, until there was a funny little click, and the revolver was empty. And suddenly I looked down and saw him lying there, lying in the moonlight. It was only then that I knew what I'd done.
My poor darling.
Mrs. Crosby, may I say I think you've behaved magnificently? I'm terribly sorry we had to put you to the ordeal of telling us all this.
Well, you were all very kind.
It's quite obvious the man only got what he deserved.
Withers, if you'll come with me, I'd like to see the body for a minute.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll take you to the shed.
We'll only be a few minutes.
My poor child.
Oh, Robert, what have I done?
You've done what any woman would have done in your place. Only 9/10 of them wouldn't have had the courage.
And yet I'd give almost anything if I could bring him back to life. So horrible to think that I killed him.
Leslie, why, there isn't a man or a woman in the colony who won't be proud to know you.
Darling, we have been happy, haven't we?
You've been the best wife a man could have. I'm grateful for all the time we've been together.
Oh, Robert, don't say it that way. It sounds so in the past.
Oh, nonsense. We've got most of our lives ahead of us. Oh, if only there was something I could do to help you right now.
You can love me. That's all I need.
I've always loved you.
Yes, but now.
Leslie, darling, if I could love you any more, I would now.
Robert. You'll have to be very indulgent towards my cooking, gentlemen. I can't vouch for it.
Well, I can and will.
Funny. The head boy running off tonight.
Yeah, it is odd.
Well, he couldn't have done any better than this, my dear. It's delicious.
It certainly is.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I think we should start for Singapore as soon as we're finished.
Right away?
It's still dark, Howard.
It'll be 8 o'clock by the time we get there. We'll ring the Attorney General and find out when we can see him. I think that's the first thing to do, don't you, Withers?
Yes, I think that's the best thing to do.
Would I have to be arrested?
Will you see Mrs. Crosby? As a matter of fact,
I think you're by way of being under arrest now.
It's purely a matter of form, Mrs. Crosby.
Shall I be imprisoned?
Well, that's up to the Attorney General. But it's quite possible he'll be able to accept bail.
He's a very good fellow. I'm sure he'll do everything he can.
How do you mean, be able to accept bail?
Well, my dear, it depends on what the charge is.
What do you mean by that?
I think it not unlikely that he'll say that only one charge is possible, and in that case, well, I'm afraid that an application for bail would be useless.
What charge?
Murder.
Leslie.
Oh, I'm quite all right. More coffee, dear.
No. As a matter of fact, if we're going to leave, I'd better put a few things together. I won't be long.
Let me do it, Robert.
No, don't bother, dear.
Oh, Leslie.
Yes?
There's just one question I'd like to ask you.
Yes, what is it, Howard?
Just before, when I was looking at Hammond's body...
Oh, yes?
It seemed to me that some of the shots must have been fired after he was lying on the ground.
I'm afraid it sounds very cold-blooded. But I was so terrified I didn't know what I was doing. Everything was confused and blurred.
Well, there, Leslie, I shouldn't even have brought it up tonight. Put it out of your mind. Come in. Well, Archie?
Mr. Crosby to see you, sir.
Oh, ask him to come in.
Mr. Crosby.
Thanks.
Hello, Bob.
How is she? Have you seen her?
If I can be of any assistance, sir, I shall remain within call.
Not at the moment, Ong, thanks. Ong has been a great help on the case. He finds out everything. He's the perfect confidential clerk.
I tried to catch her at the house. I had to see you, Howard.
Needn't hesitate about coming to the office, Bob. You know you're always welcome.
How is everything?
Everything's fine. In fact, Leslie's much better than you. She hasn't turned a hair.
She's worth 10 of me. I don't mind confessing I'm all in. The first time we've been separated for more than a day since we were married.
Oh, you mustn't let yourself go to pieces, old man.
I've tried to work, but it's no good. The estate can go to blazes for all I care. I hate the house and every tree on the place.
But then why not stay in town with us? Dorothy's for it, and so am I.
Thanks, I think I will. I won't be so lonely.
Oh, you'd better get some sleep before you see Leslie. You don't want her to have to cheer you up.
She's a plucky woman. It's monstrous they should have to keep her in that filthy prison all this time.
They have no choice. Anyway, it's only a week now before the trial.
Well, the whole thing's a farce. Why subject her to the ordeal of a trial?
Because she admitted killing a man. A trial is inevitable.
She shot him as she would have shot a mad dog.
You don't have to convince me, Robert. You know, it's curious Hammond was able to keep his life so hidden. That gambling house he owned, and especially the Eurasian woman.
Will she be one of the witnesses?
And I shan't call her. I'll just produce evidence that Hammond was married to her.
He managed to keep that marriage a secret, too. Oh, I know you're busy, Howard. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, nonsense. Now stop worrying. That's your lawyer's job.
All right, thanks, old man. I'll see you up at the house.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce.
Well, Long?
If you are not too busy, sir, may I trouble you for a few words in private conversation?
No trouble at all.
It has to do with the case of the Crown versus Crosby.
Yes?
A friend has brought me information, sir, that there is a letter from the defendant to the unfortunate victim of the tragedy.
Well, that's not surprising. In the course of 7 years, I have no doubt that Mrs. Crosby often had occasion to write to Mr. Hammond.
But the letter, sir, was written on the day of his death.
Well?
You will recall that Mrs. Crosby had stated that until the fatal night, she had had no communication with the deceased for several weeks. This letter indicates that her statement is not in every respect accurate.
Have you seen the letter?
I have with me a copy, sir. The original is in the possession of a woman who happens to be the widow of Mr. Hammond, deceased.
May I read it?
Oh, certainly, sir. Of course, as I said, this is but a copy. Can you understand it, sir?
Perfectly. Ong, it's inconceivable that Mrs. Crosby should have written such a letter.
May I suggest, sir, that it would be well to make sure, since my friend is of the opinion that the letter would be of some interest to the prosecutor.
I'm obliged to you, Ong. I'll give the matter my consideration.
Very good, sir. Do you wish me to communicate that to my friend?
It might be well if you kept in touch with him.
Yes, sir. It might be very well.
You may stay in the visiting room as long as you want, Mrs. Crosby. The warden's orders.
That's very nice of him, thank you. Howard, how good of you to come. I wasn't expecting you today.
Good morning, Leslie. You're looking very well.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, the trial's only 5 days off now.
I know. Each morning when I awake, I say to myself, 1 day less. Just like I used to at school with the holidays coming.
Oh, Leslie.
Oh, don't feel sorry for me, Howard. The time has really passed quite quickly. I've read a great deal and worked on my lace. But I will confess something to you, Howard. I'm not looking forward to testifying in court.
Leslie, one of the things that it's impressed me is that each time you've told your story, you've told it in exactly the same words. You've never varied a hair's breadth.
And what does that suggest to your legal mind?
Well, it suggests either that you have an extraordinary memory or that you're telling the plain, unvarnished truth.
I'm afraid I have a very poor memory.
Leslie, I suppose I'm right in thinking that you had no communication with Hammond for several weeks before the catastrophe.
Oh, quite. I'm positive of that. Let's see. Well, the last time we met was at a tennis party at the McFarrans'. I don't think I said more than 2 words to him.
And you hadn't written to him?
Oh, no.
At one time, you'd been on fairly intimate terms with him. How did it happen that you stopped asking him to anything?
Well, we hadn't anything much in common. He was very popular, you know, and, well, there didn't seem to be any need to shower him with invitations.
Are you quite certain that was all?
Well, I may as well tell you. We heard about his wife. And once, just by chance, I actually saw her.
Oh, well, you never mentioned that. What was she like?
Horrible. Covered with gold chains and bangles and bracelets. And a face like a mask.
And it was after you knew about her that you stopped having anything to do with Hammond.
Yes.
Leslie, I think I should tell you that there is in existence a letter in your handwriting from you to Jeff Hammond.
Well, I've often sent him little notes to ask him something or other.
This letter asked him to come and see you because Robert was going to be away.
Oh, but that's impossible. I never did anything of the kind.
Here, you'd better read it for yourself.
This is not my handwriting.
I know that. It's said to be an exact copy of one written on the day of Hammond's death. Well, Leslie?
What does it mean?
That's for you to say, Leslie.
I didn't write it. I swear I didn't write it.
The original is in your handwriting. It would be useless to deny it.
But it could be a forgery.
It would be difficult to prove that, Leslie. It would be very easy to prove that it was genuine.
Well, it's not dated. It might have been written years ago. Oh, if you'll just give me a little time, I'll try to remember.
Leslie, the prosecution could cross-examine your houseboys. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Hammond on the day of his death.
I swear to you, I did not write this letter.
Very well. And there's nothing further to talk about. I'll be going.
Howard, wait a minute. I did write it. But you see, I was afraid to mention it. I thought none of you'd believe my story if I admitted that he'd come there at my invitation.
Go on.
You see, I was preparing a surprise for Robert's birthday. I knew he wanted a new gun, and, I'm so dreadfully stupid about sporting things. I thought I'd talk to Jeff about it and get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you've forgotten what's in the letter. Will you have another look at it?
No, I don't want to.
Then let me read it to you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up to the door. Leslie, I'll have to talk to you very plainly. I told Robert today that I was certain of your acquittal. And I didn't say that just to cheer him up. I don't believe the jury would have retired at all. But this letter alters the case completely. I won't tell you what I personally thought when I read the letter. The duty of counsel is to defend his client and not to convict her, even in his own mind. I don't want you to tell me anything but what is needed to save your neck.
Oh.
They can prove Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. I don't know what else they can prove, Leslie, but if the jury comes to the conclusion that you didn't kill Hammond in self-defense...
I know that...
Leslie! Matron, quickly!
Yes, sir?
Call the nurse. Mrs. Crosby is ill.
While we wait for Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price to return with Mr. DeMille for Act Two of The Letter, do you remember this tune?
It's a song I've always liked. Remember? Night and day, you're the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Isn't that what every woman would like to hear? And she can hear it if she's the charming person she's meant to be. And don't think you must be a great beauty to be charming. Don't you know women who aren't beautiful or even pretty, yet their whole being draws you to them. They're warm and gay. Yes, aren't they always very dainty, flower fresh and immaculate? And isn't that the picture in your mind when I speak of Lux girls? They go together, Lux and daintiness. Yes, because these gentle Lux flakes make this appealing quality so very, very easy to have. We women are busy. Oh, yes, there's so much to do these days. But all the more reason to remember Lux. It's so quick. That dainty habit of dipping under things daily in Lux, a little thing seemingly, but a major part of charm. So let's never be too busy to use Lux Fake Flakes for undies each day. The ABC of charm is Lux. Then you're sure to hear from the one you want most to hear it from. Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of The Letter, starring Bette Davis as Leslie, Herbert Marshall as Robert Crosby, and Vincent Price as Howard Joyce. In that split fraction of a moment, before her mind slipped into blackness, Leslie Crosby realized that the letter she had written to Jeff Hammond was damning evidence. Evidence enough to hang her. Now, a few minutes later, in the first aid room of the prison hospital, she leans wearily back in a chair, her eyes half closed.
I'm afraid I've made rather a mess of things.
I'm sorry.
For Robert, not for me. You've distrusted me from the beginning, Howard.
That's neither here nor there, Leslie.
Who's got the letter now?
The Eurasian woman who was Hammond's wife.
Oh. Howard, are you going to let me be hanged?
What do you mean by that, Leslie?
You could get hold of the letter.
Do you think it's so easy to do away with unwelcome evidence?
But surely nothing would have been said to you if the owner wasn't prepared to sell it.
That's quite true. But I'm not prepared to buy it.
Oh, but it wouldn't be your money. Robert has saved some.
I wasn't thinking of the money. I don't know if you will understand this, Leslie, but I've always thought of myself as an honest man. You're asking me to do something which is no different from suborning a witness.
Do you mean to say that you can save me and you won't? What harm have I ever done you? You can't be so cruel.
I want to do my best for you, Leslie. But a lawyer has a duty to his profession and to himself. I can't do what you ask.
Oh, poor Robert. He doesn't deserve it. He's never hurt anyone in his life. He's so kind and simple and good. And he trusts me so. I mean everything to him, everything in the world. And this will ruin his life. Oh, I know what you're thinking. You despise me. You think he's well rid of me if they do hang me.
It isn't important what I feel about you. Do you understand? But I'm going to do what I can.
Oh, Howard.
Bob will want to know what the money's for.
Will it be a very large sum?
Well, I imagine this woman has a pretty shrewd idea of the letter's value.
You won't have to show Robert the letter, will you?
I'll do everything possible to prevent it. He'll be an important witness, and he should be as firmly convinced of your innocence as he is now.
And after the trial?
I'm going to try to save your life.
Oh, if Robert loses his trust in me, he loses everything.
It's strange that a man can live with a woman for 10 years and not know the first thing about her. say your friend could be induced to part with the letter?
I believe so, sir. But my friend has not got the letter, sir. The woman has it. She did not know the value of it till my friend told her.
What value did he put on it?
$10,000, sir.
Only 10,000? Well, why not 50 or 100?
For the reason, sir, that Mr. Crosby has in the bank a savings account in the amount of only $10,450.
$10,000 is a good deal of money, Ong. Well, I'll speak to Mr. Crosby. Have the woman come to my office.
I was about to mention, sir. She made 2 conditions. She insists that the money shall be brought to her. I can take you to the house whenever you are ready.
What is the other condition?
That Mrs. Crosby shall bring it to her personally.
Why, you must be mad. Great heavens, man. Do you suppose Mrs. Crosby can just walk out of a prison cell whenever she feels like it?
My friend thinks you could arrange to have her stay at your house until the trial. I believe the judge will permit it if you are responsible for her, sir.
Very well. Ong, tell me something.
Yes, sir.
What are you getting out of this?
$2,000, sir, and the satisfaction of being of service to you and our client.
Sit down, Howard. I've taken the liberty of ordering for you.
Oh, thanks. You're looking more cheerful, Bob.
I feel better since this morning. I guess you finally convinced me we have nothing to worry about.
Well, as a matter of fact, Bob, something has come up. Oh, it's nothing very much, but I thought I'd better have a talk with you about it.
Yes?
Well, it seems Leslie wrote a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
Why, that's impossible. You heard her say she'd had no communication with him for weeks before it happened.
Nevertheless, she did write the letter. She wanted his advice on something she was buying you for your birthday. Your birthday was about then, wasn't it?
Yes, it was the end of April.
In the excitement, she forgot the letter at the time and then later was afraid to say she'd made a mistake.
But that's not like Leslie. She isn't afraid of anything.
This was a pretty serious mistake, and she realized it.
Who has the letter?
Hammond's widow. She threatens to turn it over to the prosecution.
Well, what if she does? Leslie can explain it in court just as she explained it to you.
Yes, but don't you see, it might alter things a good deal in the minds of the jury if Hammond came to your home by invitation.
Well, what's to be done about it?
I think we must get hold of that letter. I want you to authorize me to buy it.
I'll do whatever you think is right. All right, buy the letter. I'll pay you back whatever it costs.
Good. Now put the matter out of your mind. Oh, by the way, Leslie will be at the house tonight. I've arranged to have her released pending trial.
Leslie, don't tell me that's the same lace I saw you working on at the McFerrins. How can you go so fast?
Well, I hadn't anything much else to do this past month.
What's it going to be? It's too fine for a tablecloth, surely.
It's a coverlet for our bed.
Oh, Dorothy, Leslie and I have some work to do this evening. Look here, Robert. Why don't you take the girls to a picture?
Well, it won't take all evening, will it, Howard?
Well, there's a lot to go over. No use you three hanging around. You'd much better see a good film.
Yes, go ahead, darling. It'll take your mind off tomorrow. I want you to.
All right, then. I'll bring the car around.
Come on, Adele. I can see the legal mind is anxious to get rid of us. Good night, Leslie.
Good night. Where do we have to go?
The Chinese Quarter. Some sort of shop, I believe.
I've always wanted to see the Chinese Quarter. I hear it's a bit creepy. Of course, I'd have chosen other circumstances for a visit.
Be flippant about your own crimes if you like, but don't be flippant about mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. I didn't mean to be flippant. Really, I didn't.
Maybe it's my own sense of guilt. I have an unpleasant feeling that I'll have to pay the piper for what I'm doing tonight. I'm jeopardizing my whole career, and I have to rely on your discretion.
Whatever else I am, I'm not ungrateful.
Please forget what I said. Leslie, when did you first start doing that lace work?
Oh, a few years ago.
How did you happen to take it up?
I wanted something to do, and it appealed to me.
But it must take enormous concentration and patience.
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
Is that a legal question?
You're not an ordinary client, Leslie.
You've been watching me, Howard. I felt it all evening. Trying to read my thoughts.
I'm trying to understand you.
Why? Because I'm so evil. That's it, isn't it?
Some time ago, I saw a volcano erupt. An island south of here, Guade. It had been dormant for years. And then suddenly the crest blew off. It was terrifying and beautiful. Fire turned the sky and the sea crimson, and 3 villages melted into ashes. Well, it's time we were starting. Ong Chi will be waiting for us.
Come in, please, come in. This is the shop of my friend. If you will wait here, I shall return in just a moment.
Well, let's not be too long about it, Ong.
I will speak to the lady at once, sir.
They seem to have a little of everything to sell here.
Yes, most of these shops do.
That looks like good jade. And this dagger. See the workmanship on the ivory handle? Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits 2 crimes. One against himself. Will you follow me, please? The lady will see you now.
Now, where is she? You said she'd be here.
She is coming, sir.
Well, what is she standing there for? Ask her if she has the letter.
Yes, sir. Nego feng su he sama function.
Gilgen nuyen chui quigamo.
How munkoi?
Gil kui chuigamo.
Mrs. Crosby, I regret, but the veil that you wear over your head, Mrs. Hammond requests that you remove it.
Of course. Gil kui hang lai nishi.
Mrs. Crosby, Mrs. Hammond has a further request. She wishes you to walk over to her.
Now, look here. Tell her this is enough.
Howard, it's all right. I don't mind.
Ne seng oi fangsun. Ne nung gim hega. Heyunga deha.
What does she say?
Mrs. Hammond say you may have the letter if you will pick it up at her feet.
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
The prisoner will please rise and look upon the jury. Do you find the prisoner at the bar, Leslie Crosby, guilty or not guilty?
We find the defendant not guilty.
And from that day on, I made a solemn vow that I wouldn't make another cocktail until Leslie was acquitted. So if these aren't up to my usual high standards, remember, I'm out of practice.
Oh, Dorothy, darling, they're wonderful and never been better.
Robert Crosby, right now you wouldn't know what you were drinking.
I guess that's right. I can't taste or think or feel. All I can do is keep saying to myself over and over, Leslie's safe.
Darling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, anyone planning to bathe, shower, or sponge before dinner should be getting at it.
Well, a shower for me.
Oh, I've laid out some things for you, Leslie.
Thank you. Darling, I'm going to tidy myself up a bit.
No, don't go, Leslie.
I shan't be a minute.
Well, there's something I particularly want to talk to you about. And, Howard, I want to see you, too. I want your legal opinion.
Oh, you do? Well, what's up?
Well, I want to get Leslie away from here as quickly as possible.
Well, I think a bit of a holiday would do you both good.
No, I mean for good.
But how could we?
Well, you can't very well throw up your job.
Well, I've got something in view that's much better. It's in Sumatra. We'd be away from everybody, and the only people around us would be Dutch. We'd start a new life. The only thing is that you'll be awfully lonely, darling, at the start.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. I'd like to go, Robert. I don't want to stay here.
That settles it, then. I'll go straight ahead and we can fix things up at once.
Is the money as good as here?
Well, I hope it'll be better. At all events, I'll be working for myself and not for a company in London.
What do you mean?
Why should I go on sweating my life out for other people? This plantation belongs to a Malacca Chinese planter who's in financial difficulties, and he's willing to let it go for $30,000 if he can get the money the day after tomorrow.
Well, how on earth are you going to raise $30,000, Bob?
Well, I've saved about 10, and the bank is willing to let me have the balance on mortgage.
Robert, darling, I shouldn't like you to take such a risk on my account. I'll be perfectly all right here. Really, I shall.
Nonsense, darling. You just said you wanted to go.
But I'm not sure it wouldn't be a mistake to run away. Everyone's been so kind, and they'll all help to make it easy for us. I do think the thing to do is to stick it out here.
Anyhow, Bob, it's not a thing you want to rush into. Let's wait and see.
Why should I wait? It's a good thing, and I don't want to lose it. Look, I've got all the papers in my briefcase. I'll go and get them, and you can see for yourself. And I have a couple of photographs of the bungalow to show Leslie.
I don't want to see them. Please, Robert.
Oh, now, come, darling, that's just nerves. That shows how necessary it is for you to get away.
But, Robert,
Leslie, darling, in this case, you must let me have my own way. I won't be a minute.
Howard, what are you going to do?
What can I do?
Oh, don't tell him now. I can't bear any more.
You heard what he said, Leslie. He wants the money at once to buy the estate. He can't. He hasn't got it.
Oh, give me a little time. I'll pay it back.
Leslie, I can't afford to let you have a sum like that. I've mortgaged everything I own. I was glad to advance it, but
Where is the letter?
I have it in my pocket.
Oh, it will break his heart. What shall I do?
I don't know, Leslie. If I tell him, he'll want to see the letter, of course.
Here we are.
Well, he's coming. It's up to you, Leslie.
Oh, tell him. Tell him and have done with it.
Mr. DeMille presents Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price in the final act of The Letter in a moment. Right now, we have a special guest to tell you not about Lux Flakes, but about our boys who have been dishing it out to the Japs, and taking it, too. She's Lieutenant Leda Jelinek, an Army nurse stationed at Birmingham General Hospital at Van Nuys, California. I suppose you're quite busy these days, Lieutenant Jelinek.
Yes. Many of the casualties from our Pacific campaigns come back here. Boys who've been in tough battles. But they're on the road to recovery now. You know, about 97% of our wounded men live to tell the stories of their adventures.
That's certainly a high percentage.
Thanks to the quick treatment they get. Drugs administered right on the field give a man a fighting chance even before he gets to the hospital. And that's why I'm here tonight. I want to say thank you to you women of America for the used fats you saved. Fats that help make many of those medicines. Things like sulfa ointments, opiates, and tannic acid for burns. Your used kitchen fats are made into hundreds of military medicines we use every day. We need them desperately now, and will continue to need even more as we carry the attack to the enemy. So, please, keep right on saving used fats and turning them in. The medicines they make will help bring these boys back alive.
Thank you, Lieutenant Leda Jelinek. Yes, ladies, every drop of grease from your frying pan or broiler will help make more of those life-saving medicines. So put aside a tin can of any size or shape, never use glass, and pour in every drop of used fat. Don't throw out even a spoonful, no matter how burned or black or smelly it is. Just a tablespoonful a day will add up to 1 pound a month. And your butcher will give you 2 meat ration points for each pound, as well as 4 cents when you turn it in. Within 3 weeks, it will be ready to be made into life-saving drugs. Remember, your used kitchen fats may save a wounded man's life. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
After the play, we'll ask Bette Davis about a certain special hobby of hers. But now here's the curtain for the third act of The Letter, starring Bette Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price. Robert Crosby has returned to the room, his thoughts full of plans for the purchase of the new plantation. In silence, Leslie and Joyce watch Robert, who is brimming over with enthusiasm as he arranges the papers on his desk.
This is really a handsome estate. We'll be stealing it for $30,000.
Bob, I don't like to throw cold water on your plans, but hasn't it struck you that the costs of what we've been through will be pretty heavy?
Costs? Oh, yes, the legal expenses.
Oh, no, I'm not going to charge you anything for my own services. But there are certain out-of-pocket expenses.
Well, that's awfully decent of you. I'm not sure I can accept that. But what do these other expenses amount to?
Well, the principal item is that letter of Leslie's I mentioned to you.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. You were going to...
I had to pay a great deal of money for it.
Well, if you thought it necessary, I'm not going to grouse. How much was it?
$10,000.
$10,000? Why, Well, you must have been mad.
You may be quite sure, Bob, I wouldn't have given that if I could have got it for less.
But that's every cent I have in the world. Why didn't you let them bring the letter in and explain it to the jury?
I didn't dare.
Do you mean it was absolutely necessary to suppress it?
If you wanted Leslie acquitted.
But what was there in the letter?
I told you at the time.
It was very stupid of me, Robert.
I remember now. You wrote to Hammond to ask him to come to the bungalow.
Yes.
You wanted to, get something for me, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted to get you a gun. He knew all about that sort of thing, and you know how ignorant I am.
Buying that letter was a criminal offense, wasn't it?
Well, it's not the sort of thing a respectable lawyer does in the ordinary way of business.
It was a criminal offense.
Yes, it was. I might be disbarred for it.
Then why did you do it? You of all people. What were you trying to save me from? Leslie, you knew I was buying a gun from Cameron. Why did you want to make me a present of another?
Well, how should I know you were going to buy a gun?
Because I told you.
Well, I'd forgotten. I can't remember everything.
You hadn't forgotten that.
What do you mean, Robert? Why are you talking to me like this?
Who has the letter now?
I have.
Where is it?
Bob, it's not your letter or mine.
I've got to pay $10,000 for that letter. I'm going to see it.
Let him see it.
Thank you. Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you. What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No, you couldn't.
We'd been in love for years.
It's not true.
I used to meet him constantly, once or twice a week. Every time we met, I hated myself for it. It was horrible. I loathed myself. I was like a person who was ill. Then came a time about a year ago when he began to change toward me. Oh, I didn't know what was the matter. I was frantic. I made scenes. I threw myself at his feet.
Leslie.
Then I heard about that native woman. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. At last I saw her. I saw her walking in the village with those hideous spangles and that chalky face and her eyes like a cobra's eyes. I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. You've read the letter. Oh, we'd always been so careful about writing before. But this time I didn't care. I hadn't seen him for 10 days. He came and I told him I knew about his marriage. Oh, at first he denied it. I was frantic. I don't know what I said to him. I hated him because he'd made me despise myself. I insulted him. I cursed him. At last he turned on me. He told me he was sick and tired of me. That it was true about the other woman. That she was the only one who really meant anything to him. He said he was glad I knew because now I'd leave him alone. I knew that if he went out that door, I'd never see him again. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. He gave a cry, and I saw it hit him. I ran after him, and I fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. That's what happened. And I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live.
How could you do this? How could you? I'm sorry, I shouldn't let myself go. I've got to think.
Leslie.
Well?
He's going to forgive you.
Yes. He's going to forgive me.
And the fifth couple are the Prescotts.
Oh, yes, Robert's told me about them.
Oh, you'll adore them, Leslie. Well, now, both of you get a good sleep because it'll be a late party. Good night.
Good night, Dorothy.
Good night.
It's lucky you brought your dinner coat, Robert. You hardly fit in one of Howard's. Now, let's see what else you'll need. Oh, well, how about your studs? They're probably still in the bureau at home.
Home.
Robert, it's no use, is it? We can't make it go, can we?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Robert, you're so kind and so generous. You should have had the sort of wife you really deserve. Through no fault of yours, I've failed you, wrecked your life. I can't ask you to forgive me.
If you love a person, you can forgive anything. But what about you? Can you go on?
I'll try. I'll really try.
That's not what I'm asking.
I'll do everything to make you happy, everything in my power.
That isn't enough. Unless... Leslie, now, this minute, do you love me?
Yes, I do.
Kiss me then. Kiss me as if...
Robert. No.
No, I can't. I can't.
Leslie,
I can't.
tell me, Leslie, what is it?
With all my heart, I still love the man I killed.
Leslie, let me in. My dear, they're all waiting for you. This is your party, you know.
I'm sorry, Dorothy. I took rather long to dress.
Why, Leslie, isn't that your lace work?
Yes.
Were you working on it just now?
A little. I'm anxious to finish it.
Oh, Leslie, please come downstairs.
Of course, dear. In a few minutes.
Very well.
When did you first start doing that lace work, Leslie?
I find it soothing.
You mean it takes your mind off other things?
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him. At last he turned on me. He was sick and tired of me. She was the only one who meant anything to him. She was the only one. I hardly know what happened. I seized the revolver and fired. Fired and fired and fired until there were no more cartridges. I have no excuse for myself. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to... Who's out there? Who is it? You, I see you there.
Mr. Crosby.
Come here. What are you doing out there?
I no want to come. She make me come. She tell me I come here.
She?
Missy Hammond, she tell me I come here. Bring dagger. Leave it outside window.
Of course. Mrs. Hammond.
Dagger, Missy. She bring dagger to you.
She's here, then?
Yes, Missy Hammond on path by gate. You no go in garden, Missy Crosby. She kill you. She wait there. That is what dagger mean. She kill you, you go in garden. Missy, you no tell police I come? Missy, you no tell police I come?
Dagger, see the workmanship on the ivory handle. Imagine all that on a knife.
He who kills with an unworthy tool commits two crimes, one against himself.
I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live. I don't deserve to live.
Leslie. Leslie.
Yes?
Leslie, you've got to do something about Robert. He's acting very strangely.
What is it?
I don't know. At first I thought he was drunk, but it's worse than that.
I'll be right down.
But where will you ship from, Crosby?
Oh, it's near a good harbor, only 5-6 miles away. And I can ship my rubber for less money, or to get ahead fast. In 10-15 years, I can live in London, travel, do anything I please.
Robert, will you come with me, darling, please?
Not now, darling. Maybe later. I'm telling the boys about my new plantation.
Sounds like quite a place.
Of course, we'll miss Singapore. Our friends are here, and we've had some mighty fine times. No English people in that part of Sumatra, only Dutch and natives. Going to be a little lonely at first, maybe, but we'll get used to it.
Robert.
There'll just be the two of us. But my wife's a good sport. Always can count on her. She's not afraid of anything. And we'll have each other. That's the important thing.
Stop it. I can't stand anymore. I can't stand it.
Give me a drink. I want a drink.
Where is Leslie?
She ran out into the garden.
Garden. Oh, I'll find her.
No, let her alone. There's nothing you can do for her.
You no go in garden. She kill you. You go in garden, Missy.
See the workmanship on the ivory handle.
She kill you.
I couldn't give him up. I sent for him.
Robert will be away. I absolutely must see you.
I couldn't give him up.
What does this mean?
It means that I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
That's not true.
It means I was in love with Jeff Hammond.
No.
We'd been in love for years. Been in love for years. We'd been in love for years.
Mr. Crosby, go back. Go back.
Oh!
You killed her. You killed her.
Ying say.
Who is that? Don't move.
The police. The police.
Don't move. I will shoot. What do you do here?
I do nothing. I tell her no go into garden. I tell her.
This woman, she is dead.
She
kill her. It was right, she'd die.
Leslie! Leslie! Leslie!
Our stars will return for a curtain call in just a moment. Meantime, we take you to a home, almost anywhere, and a mother who might be almost anyone. Mrs. Thompson is in her kitchen, and she's getting ready to do her dinner dishes.
There, all scraped and rinsed. Now, why, that's funny. I know it was here when I did the luncheon dishes. Now, where did I put it? Not on the table. The closet. I know I haven't used it all. A box lasts me practically a month. Well, I suppose I could use the laundry soap, but it takes forever to make suds. Besides, it's hard on my hands. Alice! Oh, Alice! Do you know what happened to the box of Lux Flakes I keep here on the drain board? Oh, well, you bring it right down this minute. I need it for the dishes. Well, do your sweater later, dear. I have to have it now. Yes, I'll have to get a box for the bathroom when I go to the store tomorrow. The man said he expected more this week. I hate to be caught without Lux. I know what those strong soaps do to my hands.
Women everywhere say that once you've used Lux for dishes, you'll never want to use a strong soap again. Lux leaves hands so soft and lovely. Even if they're red and rough from using harsh soaps, just changing to gentle Lux Flakes will take away that dishpan look, make them smooth and attractive again. And Lux is thrifty. You can change dishpan hands to Lux hands for less than a penny a day. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
A curtain call is one of the oldest traditions in the theater. I don't believe it's ever been better earned than tonight. And coming back to the footlights now are Betty Davis, Herbert Marshall, and Vincent Price.
It's a pleasure to be back, Mr. DeMille. I'd like to thank all the people in the cast for their excellent work tonight.
Now, to most of us, Betty, your name stands for fine artistry in the theater. But I think that when this war is over, many, many thousands of soldiers will remember you for another reason.
That being the Hollywood canteen which Betty started.
I've seen the canteen in action, and it's a very fine thing to be remembered for.
So that we can keep the record straight, let's give credit to the right people. There were really more than 6,000 who worked together in a team to make the canteen possible.
I still say you coached that team, Betty. How many boys have visited the canteen, Betty?
Well, I believe about 1.5 million, Vincent, many of whom greatly admired Bart Marshall's work as a busboy.
You know, I've often wondered what the fellows talk about when they wander over to the snack bar to see you or Irene Dunne or Eddie Lamar.
Well, I remember one boy who paid me a very nice compliment. Hiya, Rosie, he said. I can't stand you on the screen, but you're certainly sweetness and light around here.
Well, that's quite a tribute to your acting, Betty.
Have you picked a play for next week yet, Mr. DeMille?
Yes. And it's a roaring drama of the West. Republic's current screen hit in old Oklahoma. And our stars will be Roy Rogers, Martha Scott, and Albert Decker. It's the story of a girl and a cowboy who discover romance as well as oil in the rich land of Oklahoma. And besides a thrilling drama, we'll also have the songs of Hollywood's great cowboy star, Roy Rogers.
Very exciting evening, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Any theater should be thankful for players like you three. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in in old Oklahoma. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week, all America salutes those women who are working in war-useful jobs. Women must get into the war with their hands as well as their hearts, until victory is finally won. Bette Davis has just finished the picture Mrs. Skeffington at Warner Brothers, and is currently seen in Old Acquaintance. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Vincent Price is currently seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, The Song of Bernadette. The Warner Brothers screenplay of The Letter was written by Howard Koch. Heard in tonight's play were Charlie Lung as Ong Chi, Bea Benaderet as Chinese Woman, Richard Davis as Withers, and Frederick Warlock, Alex Havier, Regina Wallace, Paula Winslow, Joe Gilbert, Eric Snowden, and Charles Seal. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Martha Scott, Roy Rogers, and Albert Decker in the play In Old Oklahoma.
Listen, everybody. Free vitamins for you and every member of your family. Your druggist will hand you a regular 50-cent package of famous Vims free with every large economy-size Vims you buy. A $2.25 value for $1.69. Remember, Vims are vitamin complete. Have vitally needed minerals, too. Complete satisfaction with Vims or your money back. The offer is limited, so hurry to your druggist. Don't wait. Get your free Vims. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Frank Sinatra, Katharine Grayson, and Gene Kelly in Anchors Aweigh. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and to that, may I add very special holiday greetings. This time of year calls for music, gaiety, and laughter, and so we've gone out of our way to bring you all three in a play that so many of you have requested, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great screen hit, Anchors Aweigh. And to do it full justice, we present its three original stars, Frank Sinatra, Katharine Grayson, and Gene Kelly, in a delightful comedy romance highlighted by unforgettable songs. Songs I'm sure you'll all be humming as you leave the theater. Humming tomorrow, maybe, as you wash those dishes in rich, mild Lux suds. For especially this time of year, when entertaining is an almost daily ritual and time is precious, I'm sure Lux Flakes are brightening the holidays by helping you care for your nice things more easily and quickly. And in that way, they're promising a Happy New Year to you all. It's time for Anchors Aweigh, and here's our first act, starring Frank Sinatra as Clarence Doolittle, Katharine Grayson as Susan, and Gene Kelly as Joe Brady. It's toward the end of the war, and one of our fighting ships has just dropped anchor in the harbor of San Pedro, California. Among the sailors granted a 4-day leave after 8 months at sea are Joe Brady and Clarence Doolittle. Joe, with his first step on shore, instinctively dashed for the nearest telephone. Clarence, as always, tagging at his heels.
Gosh, Joe, looks like every sailor who got leave wants a telephone.
Yeah. Hey, pipe down, will you? Hello, Miss Laverne? Miss Lola Laverne? Come on. Hey, shut up, you guys, will you?
Yeah, can't you see he's talking to his girl?
Is this the face that launched 1,000 ships? Yeah, it's Joe, all right. Hello, you beautiful creature. Hey, how do you like that? Well, it'll be a couple hours before I hit Hollywood, honey. Oh, I know what you mean, baby. Oh, can you wait?
Boy, what technique.
Well, let's decide that later, baby. After 8 months at sea, all I want to do is look at you for a long time. Sure, I'll hurry. Goodbye, honey. Thanks, fellas. Thanks. Really nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Hurry up. The buses are leaving for Hollywood.
Hey, here we go, Clarence. Oh, you beautiful, gorgeous dames, you. Here we come. Now, look, Clarence. Ever since we got to Hollywood, you've been following me. You got a date, haven't you?
Uh-uh.
Well, I thought you...
It's always been like this, Joe. Every time we hit port, all I do is go to the library.
So you like books. What's the beef?
Well, I thought it'd be fun to try something different. You know, like going out with girls. But, I don't know how to begin.
Nah, don't give me that, Clarence. After all, you're from Brooklyn.
Joe, even in Brooklyn, things can go wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, right from boys' high school, I went to the cathedral, see, and I was the assistant choir master.
Oh.
Yeah, right from there, of course, I went into the Navy. And I wouldn't tell that to anyone but you, Joe.
Well, do you want a couple of phone numbers?
Thanks, but I'd be too scared to use them. But when you mentioned Lola, I thought you'd...
Lola? Hey, are you kidding?
Well, if I could go with you, I could learn something. After all, Joe, everybody knows you're the best wolf in the Navy. And besides, you gotta help me.
What do you mean I gotta help you?
Well, didn't you save my life when I fell overboard?
Huh?
I didn't ask you to save my life, so now you're responsible for me.
So now How do you like this guy?
Well, look, Joe, what's the sense in having your life saved if you can't have any fun with it?
Well, look, if I find a dame for you and get you started, will you call it quits?
Gee, that'd be swell, Joe. I'm certainly... Hey, Joe. Hey, look, that police car, Joe.
Well, what about it?
Joe, that cop.
Hey, you sailors. Come here, you guys.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea?
Let's not have any unpleasantness, fellas. Now, just get in the car.
Hey, what do we do? Look, I got a date.
We'll tell you all about it at headquarters. Well, I found a couple of sailors, Captain. Here they are.
Yeah, what's the charge? What's the big idea,
Now, take it easy, sailor. If you've been inconvenienced, I'm sorry. But you see this kid here?
Sure, I see this kid
Well, he's run away from home. He won't tell us who he is or where he lives. I'm going nuts.
Well, what will he tell you?
That he run away to join the Navy.
Oh, I see. Hi, Admiral.
Hi, sailor.
So you want to join the Navy, huh?
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay. Attention. State your name and rank.
Donald Martin, sir. Boy.
Where do you live?
1515 Foothill Road.
Hey, just like Daddy tells him. He wouldn't tell us nothing.
Well, look, mate, it's like this. Before they'll take you in the Navy, you got to have a letter from your mother or father saying it's okay, see?
But I don't have a mother or father anymore.
Oh.
You think a letter from my Aunt Susie would be okay?
Well, sure. Why not?
Okay, McGinley. Drive them all over to the kid's house.
Oh, no, nothing doing.
Oh, we don't mind, Joe.
It'll take you 5 minutes.
No, I can't. Look, what am I going to do about Lola? She's waiting for... Well, look, are you sure it'll only take 5 minutes?
Maybe less even. Come on, kid. Here we go.
Okay, Donald, what goes? I thought you said your Aunt Susie was here.
She lives here, but she went out tonight.
And left a nice little kid like you all alone?
Oh, but Mrs. Murphy was here. See, she left a note.
Give me that. Dear Miss Abbott, Donald was a very good boy. He's fast asleep, so I went home. Mrs. Murphy.
She only thought I was fast asleep.
Yeah. Fellas, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I don't want you to think I'd walk out on you, but...
Hey, where you going?
I'm leaving. I got a date with a girl.
Well, that's just great. What do you think I got a date with, a duck?
Well, anyway, you want to talk to her aunt, don't you? Thanks, fellas.
Say, if he can blow, I can blow. Lola.
Joe, now wait a minute, Joe. You can't leave me here. What about my being a wolf? You promised me.
And you both promised me you'd talk to Aunt Susie. If you don't help me, what'll I do?
Oh, pipe down a minute, will you?
What are you so worried about?
Huh? Oh, things, sailor. Things. You'll understand when you get older.
They used to say that to me, too, Donald.
Well, did you understand when you got older?
Nope.
That Aunt Susie, what can an old lady be doing out this time of night?
Hey, Joe. Psst, there she is.
Hi, Aunt Susie.
Hey, Joe. That ain't an old lady. That's a young lady.
Well, what got you home so early? A feet give out?
What? And just who are you?
Leaving this little kid all alone while you're out having a big time.
Would you mind telling me what you're doing here?
Oh, sure. We're a couple of guys the police called in when they found this kid wandering around the boulevard.
Donald? Well, just a moment.
Don't apologize to us. Don't apologize. Come on, Clarence.
Well, goodbye.
Joe, but you promised me. Joe,
Hey, Joe, the kid's crying.
Wait a minute, please. Give me a chance to explain.
Okay, you're very sorry, but my pal and I have got plans, see? We'd like to get going.
Oh, I haven't got a thing to do.
What?
Well, I just thought if you could stay for a little while. You see, Donald's so upset, and I...
Well, Oh, now, wait a minute, Donald. What is this?
But you promised me, Joe. The letter. Joe, don't go. Don't go.
Oh, look at him, Joe. He's hugging you.
What letter?
Well, the kid wanted to join the Navy, see? And, well, I told him about needing a letter from his folks.
And if you give it to me now, Aunt Susie, I can leave with Joe. Can't I, Joe?
Well, sure, but, well, there's a couple of things besides a letter, like, can you read and write? Ah, well... You can't read and write. You think the Navy takes dopes?
Not ever?
Well, maybe sometimes, huh, Clarence?
Yeah, but even dopes have to read and write.
What'll I do?
Well, the first thing you gotta do is study real hard. Before you know it, you won't be a dope.
All right, Donald. Now what about bed?
Okay, Aunt Susie, but Joe's gotta tuck me in.
What? Now, really, Donald.
Oh, we'd be very happy to put him to bed, won't we, Joe?
Huh?
Joe, what's the matter, Joe? You got such a funny look on your face. You're all purpley like.
Okay, kid, now close those peepers and hit the sack. Come on.
Joe, you're coming back to see me? Promise?
Sure, I'll come back, sure. Come on, Clarence, let's blow.
Wait, I always get sung to sleep.
Look what wants to join the Navy. Okay, Clarence, you're the choir master around here. Sing to him.
Oh, Joe.
Go ahead, sing.
Oh. Lullaby and good night, with roses bedight, bright angels around, my darling shall stand. Lay thee down now and rest, may thy slumber lay thee down now and rest, may thy slumber be blessed. Well, he's asleep, Aunt Susie.
I don't know how to thank you. Anyway, I've made some coffee and sandwiches.
Sorry, we gotta get going.
Oh.
Goodbye, Aunt Susie, and thanks. Thanks again. But where are we going, Joe?
I better phone Lola. That looks like a bar down the street. I'll phone from there.
Joe, wait a minute. There's something I got to talk to you about.
What?
About getting a girl, I mean. Joe, I've seen the one I want.
You mean... Oh, no, Clarence, no.
Oh, Joe, remember, you promised me.
Okay, I promised you, but I didn't promise you Aunt Susie. Now, come on, get in the cafe. I got a phone. But, Lola, baby, I know you're tired, but what do you mean it's for my sake? Huh? Okay. No, I'm not sore. I'll be by tomorrow. 10 o'clock? In the morning? Well, sure, Lola, if that's what you want. All right, goodbye, baby.
Gee, Joe, that's tough.
Yeah.
Joe.
What do you want?
I don't want to keep messing up your plans, but, well, we won't have to look for a girl for me anymore. We've already found Aunt Susie.
No. I'm going to find you a dame that's a dame, see? But right now, we got to find a place to sleep. Come on, we'll look up the nearest USO.
Hey, there's a couple of beds down there, fellas.
Thanks, pal.
First night's leave for you guys?
Yeah.
Well, what do you say? Do you want to talk?
Oh, sure. We got in a little trouble, didn't we, Joe? We picked up a little kid, see?
Yeah, and what a little kid that was.
What?
And what another little kid that she had waiting for us when we got home. Such trouble we should run into every night of our life, huh, Clarence? I tell you, never have I seen such dames. Now, take this blonde. Not that there was anything wrong with that redhead of yours, huh, Clarence?
Oh, no. She was rather interesting.
Interesting? You guys should have seen this kid work. Ooh.
Well, come on, sailor, give.
Well, we take the dames home, see?
Yeah, you took the dames
home. A little slow at first, but, well, anyway, I asked my girl for a kiss.
Oh, you did?
And she says, no.
Well, who won? You were these dames. What happened?
Well, I'll tell you. I begged her.
That's only the way he started.
I pleaded.
You should have seen this boy operate.
I told her, baby, come out of your shell. I told her, maybe you'll find that it's swell.
What technique, huh?
I argued.
Never saw such a stubborn dame in my life.
I threatened.
This kid's got muscles, too.
I said, you can't send me home, not like this. And I finally got that kiss. You tell her, Brooklyn. Tell him how it happened.
She begged me. True?
Oh, true.
She pleaded.
Got down on her bended knee to him.
She told me, baby, come on out of your shell.
Oh, this boy was sensational.
She told me, maybe you'll find that it's swell.
Tell him, Brooklyn, tell him.
I'm telling him. She argued.
They fought like wildcats.
Then she threatened.
Practically threw a gun on the boy.
She said, you can't go away, not like this.
What happened?
Then she finally got her kiss.
In just a moment, our stars will return with Anchors Aweigh. Why are you looking in the mirror, Libby?
Oh, I'm wondering if I'm getting old. Here's Peggy Ann Garner, who was practically a child yesterday, having her first screen romance in Thunder in the Valley.
That's quite a leap. Who's the lucky man?
A 20th Century Fox chose Lon McAllister. Oh, it's a very touching love story with Peggy Ann and Lon playing the part of children of simple Scottish shepherds. And there's a dog in it who really wrings your heart.
How does Peggy like growing up?
Well, she says the hardest part of Thunder in the Valley was making her first love scenes for the screen. But in real life, she loves being grown up enough to wear the new look.
And graduate from bobby socks to nylons?
That's right. She still gets a kick out of dressing for a date in a long dress and beautifully sheer nylons.
I hope she knows how to take care of her nylons.
Well, of course. She follows the example of the studio and always uses Lux.
A very sound idea, seeing that Lux Flakes make nylons last twice as long. Scientific strain tests proved that.
Oh, Peggy Ann is a Lux fan. And no smart girl would ever let her nylons be washed with a strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. She knows those things make runs come quickly.
Just what our strain tests showed. Stockings washed with Lux lasted twice as long.
Well, the young fry like that idea. It's just like getting an extra pair of nylons every time they buy a pair.
Let's suggest this New Year's resolution to all the women in our audience. For longer wear, give nylons nightly Lux care. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of Anchors Aweigh, starring Frank Sinatra as Clarence Doolittle, Katharine Grayson as Susan, and Gene Kelly as Joe. Well, it's the following day. And has Joe Brady at long last had his date with Lola? Well, what do you think, with Clarence around?
But, Joe, I had to let you sleep, Joe. You look so peaceful there in bed. And besides, you needed the rest badly, didn't you, Joe?
Like I need a hole in the head. When I did wake up, when I phoned Lola, you know what she told me to do? Well, do you?
Now, Joe, no rough stuff now, Joe. Joe, lay off, will you, Joe?
Now, late in the afternoon, and much against his better judgment, Joe has allowed Clarence to talk him into calling on Donald and Aunt Susan.
Oh, what a nice surprise.
Well, we promised Donald we'd come back, and Clarence here bought him some toys.
Oh, Mr. Doolittle, how sweet of you.
Oh, that's okay. Where is Donald?
Donald's still in school. Won't you sit down?
Say, speaking of Donald, aren't you a little young to be bringing up a kid?
Well, I'm all the family he has. I know it's hard on Donald. I mean, I never know when the studios are going to call me. Like last night.
Oh, you were working last night?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were out on a date. Oh, an actress, huh? Well, what do you know?
Yeah, gee whiz, movies.
Well, I'm not really an actress. Just an extra. What I really want to do is sing.
Well, why don't you?
Oh, that's easy to say. Oh, well, there's always a chance that someone will hear me. There's some really great musicians at the studios, Stokowski and Jose Iturbi.
Iturbi, huh?
Mm-hmm. And then whenever I can sing, I sing in a little Mexican cafe. As a matter of fact, I'm singing there tonight. So if you'll excuse me, I'd better run up and change.
Well, if you want somebody to hear you sing, here's your boy right here, Clarence.
What?
Clarence?
Well, sure. He used to be the assistant.
Oh, wait a minute, Joe. Careful. Remember what you promised
Well,
me.
anyway, you know that fella you mentioned before, Iturbi? Well, Clarence and Iturbi are just like this. Pals.
No, Joe, please, Joe.
Well, why not tell her? Look, Aunt Susan, while you change your dress, Clarence will call up Iturbi and arrange for him to hear you sing.
Oh, Clarence, do you really mean that?
Certainly he means it, don't you, Clarence?
Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, how can I ever thank you, Clarence?
There, you see? She's grateful to you already. Now you get a date with her and,
But, Joe, I don't know Iturbi. You lied to her, Joe.
You told me you knew a guy named Iturbi in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Max Iturbi, he's a butcher.
Details, always worrying about details. I tell you, Clarence, it's a cinch.
Well, Clarence, did you speak to him, Mr. Iturbi?
Of course he did, and you got an audition.
When? When did he say?
When?
Go ahead, Clarence, tell her when.
Saturday morning at 11:15.
See?
Oh, I just don't know how to thank you. It's about the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Look, Clarence has so many things to tell you. Why don't you two go to that Mexican place together, have dinner, and talk it over?
Well, I think that would be a wonderful idea.
It's swell. Joe, you better come, too.
No, I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I've got a date.
Oh, Joe, you said you weren't meeting Lola till 10 o'clock?
Well, you two work it out while I call Mrs. Murphy. She's coming over to stay with Donald again.
What do you want to drag me along for?
Because I don't know what Iturbi told me on the phone.
Okay, but I'm blowing early, do you understand? Early.
Yeah, blowing
Señoras y señores, we are very happy to have once again Miss Susan Abbott to sing for us.
I'm dreaming.
Gee, Susie, you were wonderful.
Well, thank you. Where's Joe?
Oh, Joe went to make a phone call.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a pretty busy guy.
he is?
Yeah, he's the most wonderful wolf in the whole Navy.
Well, what about you, Clarence?
Oh, I'm fine.
Well, what I mean is, what sort of work do you do in the Navy?
Gun crew.
Is it interesting?
It's keen.
Well, that's nice. And, we missed you.
Oh, I'll bet you did, huh, Clarence?
Hey, Joe, try these enchiladas. They're murder.
Susie, your song was best yet.
Thank you, Pedro. Pedro, guess who I'm going to sing for on Saturday morning? Jose Turby.
Susita, excuse, please. I tell Mama.
Hey, Susie, it's only an audition. Do you think you ought to tell people?
Yeah, what if everything didn't go just right?
Well, you've given me my opportunity, and if I fail now, well, it's my own fault.
Well, say, Clarence, why don't you dance with Susan?
Well, I'd love to, Clarence.
Thanks, but I don't know how to dance. Joe will be glad to dance with you, Susan.
Huh?
Well?
Oh, sure.
Gee, look at him dancing. Joe's a wonderful dancer. I'm such a coward. I don't know why, either. Why do I freeze when Susie just looks at me? What makes people act this way about people? What makes anything? What makes the sun set? What makes the moon rise? What makes the tide remember to hide? And why does it soon rise? What makes a star fall? Where does it fall to? Why does its flight make us stop in the night and wish as we all do? And what holds a cloud together? And what makes the sky so blue? What makes the sun set? What makes the moon rise? Is it my love for you?
Gee, a person could die from such singing.
Hey, who are you?
One of the waitresses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. You're from Brooklyn.
Yeah. How do you know? You too?
Yeah, Flatbush.
Cream paint.
Well, how do you like that?
You here all alone?
No, I'm with a girl. She's dancing, see?
Huh? Oh, Miss Abbott, huh? Oh, she's a swell girl, all right.
Yeah, only I don't know how to talk to her. I can't ever talk to girls at all.
Well, you're talking to me, aren't you?
Oh, it's sure different. You're from Brooklyn.
Yeah. Yeah, I
know. Excuse me, Joe. What did you say?
I said, most girls are so easy to figure out.
They are?
Yeah, but, well, you're... Oh, one time you looked kind as if you knew all the answers, and then 10 minutes later, you're like a little kid. Just when a guy starts thinking maybe I ought to buy an ice cream cone or a doll or something, all of a sudden you're grown up again.
I am?
Yeah, and everything gets all kind of mixed up and interesting. Well, that's what Clarence said about you. You know, he thinks about you all the time.
He does? Well, who do you think about, Joe?
Well, I don't know, Aunt Susie. Well, right now, I'm a little confused about everything. All of a sudden, let's get back to the table, huh?
And did you hear what Aunt Susie said when we brought her home, Joe? She said she didn't know when she'd been so happy.
Yeah, why shouldn't she be happy with that big, beautiful audition coming up?
Oh, hey, Turby. Joe, what'll I do?
Yeah, and what'll I do? When I called Lola tonight from that Mexican joint, she hung up on me.
Joe, look, you just gotta get to a Turby. I don't know how, but the first thing tomorrow morning, you gotta go to that movie studio and talk to a Turby.
office. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Whitney, but Mr. Turby isn't in. Yes, I'll tell him you called. Now then, you're Mr. Brady.
Yeah, I wanted to see...
If you'll sit down over there, Mr. Turby should be here shortly.
Oh, thanks a lot, miss.
Strange you didn't tell me you had an appointment. Come in.
My name is Susan Abbott, and I have an appointment to see Mr. Turby.
Oh, hello there. Don't you ever speak to sailors, lady?
Well, Joe, what are you doing here?
Well, Clarence is off having a little chat with Jose, and I'm waiting for him to come back. Come on, let's go have a Coke or something.
Well, I was just...
say Saturday,
Come on,
miss.
Susan, let's go.
Joe, I don't understand.
Well, I don't understand either. What are you doing here at the studio?
Well, I'm working here today as an extra, so I thought I'd...
And that's where you almost made a terrible mistake. Boy, are you lucky I was in a Turby's office to stop you.
But, Joe, why?
Well, look. You go to see Mr. Turby now. You try to talk to him, see? Well, he's polite, but very busy, and it's just no good. But if you wait till Saturday morning, well, Turby's expecting to see one of these big, beefy opera singers, and you walk in. You look like $1 million. Oh, believe me, Aunt Susie, you'll kill him.
Well, yes, maybe that would be better, Joe.
Sure. So come on, let's have that Coke.
But what happened, Joe? How come you didn't see your Turby?
I ran into Susie, that's how come.
You mean she still thinks she's seeing him on Saturday?
Now, don't worry, kiddo. We'll get to a Turby and tell him it's just a gag. And well, they say he's a swell fella, and maybe he'll let her sing for him after all.
Oh, I don't know. Joe, about tonight. You'll come with me when I go down to the cafe, won't you?
No, Clarence. You see, well, that's Susie. You know, she's okay. You see her alone.
For heaven's sake, look who's here.
Oh, hello, Brooklyn. Yeah, I got a date with Susie. I'm early.
You look like you were going to a funeral. What's the matter?
Well, I'm going to be alone with her tonight, and I won't even know what to say. I'm such a dope.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Why, last night, the first note I heard you sing, I knew you were the romantical type. Now, look, I'm Hersey. I'm just finishing supper. I'm sitting here toying with my cup of Java. The fellas are playing soft music. I'm looking at you.
You're looking at me. Gee, you're swell.
Gee, thanks. I mean, well, that's swell for a starter. What else, Clarence?
Well, something like this, maybe. The charm of you is comparable to a Christmas tree with toys, with little girls and boys when first they see the tree. The thrill of you is comparable to the thrill I felt when I first learned a heart could sigh. And you were the reason why. And yet, if we two had never met, I'd know your grace, that warmth of face that only the angels get. And so comparing you with all of these things is all that I can do, because they add up to the charm of you.
Gee, I'd give a month's tips to have somebody sing to me like that.
Somebody will, Brooklyn. You wait and see. You're a wonderful girl.
Oh, go on. Hey, here she comes, Miss Abbott. I better get to work.
Hello, Clarence.
Oh, hello, Susan.
Oh, I hope I haven't kept you waiting. Did you have a nice time today with Mr. Turby?
I
saw Joe at the studio, you know, and he said that you and Mr. Turby...
Oh, yeah, Susan. Yeah, I remember. Look, Susan, there's something I've got to tell you. It might make a great difference in the way you feel about seeing me even, but I've got to tell you.
Oh, please Please don't tell me now, Clarence. I like you very much, but, well, we haven't known each other very long, and, well, sometimes it's a mistake to say things too soon.
You think so?
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, now I feel better. I was afraid to tell you anyway.
By the way, where is Joe tonight?
Oh, Joe probably has a date with Lola. He's crazy about her.
Oh, I see.
I mean, she's crazy about him, and he doesn't seem to mind it at all.
Well, anyway, Clarence, I can't begin to tell you how grateful I am.
Oh, gee, Aunt Susan. It's really nothing. Why,
Ow! Oh, it's all my fault. I didn't watch where I was going. Oh, Clarence, just look. You're all over soup.
Oh, that's all right, Brooklyn. You hardly touched me.
You want to come out in the kitchen? A couple of minutes next to that oven and you'll be dry.
I think you'd better, Clarence. It's all right. I'll wait for you.
Are you getting dried out, Clarence?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing fine.
There's a noodle in your hair.
Oh,
I'll get it for you.
gee, thanks. You know, I wish I could stay here and talk to you.
You do?
Yeah, you know something, Brooklyn? With you around, I feel like I was home again, in Flatbush.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome. And that's not all. The more I look at you, Brooklyn, the more...
Hiya, Clarence.
Hey, Joe. I thought you had a date with Lola.
Where's Susan?
Oh, she went to phone. She's checking up on Donald.
Look, I've been waiting to get you alone. You having fun? Sure. All you needed was a girl. Look, kid, I've been scouting around. I mean about Iturbi, and I found out he's rehearsing his orchestra tomorrow morning in the Hollywood Bowl.
Uh-huh.
We'll nail him there for sure, so don't worry. Everything's going to be okay with you and Susan.
Yeah, but Joe, I don't want to...
Relax, kid, relax. Just string her along till we see what happens in the morning.
It's no use, Joe. Iturbi's in the bowl and we're here in the street. Guards at every entrance. Even you can be licked, Joe. We just got to tell Susie the truth, that's all.
Okay. Well, she's working at the studio today. I'll try to find her.
No, wait a minute, Joe. It's time it's up to me to do it.
No, I'll tell her. She'll be good and sore, but she'll be sore at me, right? I'll tell her how it all happened just because you were crazy about her.
Well, what's the use? We're due back in San Pedro tomorrow, and our leave is practically over.
Oh, Clarence, Susie's not a girl just for a leave. She's a kind you come home to, and this'll do it.
Joe.
Yeah?
There's something I've been wanting to tell you.
What?
Never mind. I guess you're right.
Okay, I'll meet you at that little bar near Susie's house about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Joe.
Clarence, what are you doing here in the middle of the afternoon?
I don't know, Brooklyn. Except that I left Joe about 3 hours ago, and I started walking, and, well, here I am. That's not the truth. I do know why I'm here. Brooklyn, I love you.
Oh, no, Clarence. No, you love Susan.
I did, but I don't. I mean, I know it's awful, but I can't help it. I love you.
I don't think it's so awful, Clarence.
Well, yes, it is. It means that I'm fickle. But say you'll marry me, Brooklyn. Please say you'll... Oh, no. No.
Clarence, what's the matter?
Well, I've been in such a daze about you, I forgot.
Forgot what?
That Joe is seeing her now. He's making me out a big guy so she'll like me. Susan, I mean. And I don't want her to like me. Oh, every time I leave that guy, I get in trouble. Joe! Hey, Joe!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Anchors Aweigh in just a moment. We're delighted to have as our guest this evening one of Hollywood's more talented young actresses, Miss Mona Barry. Mona's just finished playing in the screen version of Sinclair Lewis's famous novel, Cass Timberlane. Right, Mona?
Right, Mr. Keeley. And I was very grateful for that part.
Well, you're surrounded by a fine cast, Mona, with Spencer Tracy in the title role.
And Lana Turner as the woman he loves.
That's indeed a dynamic combination.
Then there's Zachary Scott in that suave, menacing type of role he does so well.
Great stars and a powerfully emotional love story, brought to life by that fine director, George Sidney, who, incidentally, also directed the picture we're presenting here tonight.
You know, Mr. Keeley, Lana Turner is becoming so versatile, I expect any day that Big League Baseball is going to make her an offer.
You mean after that sandlot baseball sequence in the picture?
Yes. You should have seen her practicing. She had plenty of falls, but that didn't stop her. I felt sorry, though, for the wardrobe department having to freshen her tomboy shorts and shirts so often.
John Kennedy can tell you why you needn't have worried.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. At Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where they filmed Cass Timberlane, they use Lux Flakes for everything washable, as they do at other leading Hollywood studios.
Well, I should have known when I saw how wonderful they looked every time. After all, I'm a Lux fan myself.
With the studios, Lux Care is a matter of saving dollars and cents. It's so safe for colors. Keeps them new-looking up to 3 times as long.
That's really true?
Proved true by actual washing tests. When colors were washed the wrong way, they soon looked faded and old. That's what strong soap, hot water, and rough handling can do. But when the laboratory took identical fabrics and washed them the Lux way, they stayed color fresh up to 3 times as long.
And what girl doesn't appreciate that nice as new Lux look these days?
Right you are. Keeping nice washables new-looking up to 3 times as long is a fine thing for the budget. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss Mona Barry. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Anchors Aweigh, starring Frank Sinatra as Clarence, Katharine Grayson as Susan, and Gene Kelly as Joe. Poor Clarence Doolittle. He's so in love with the waitress from Brooklyn, he forgot all about the fact that Joe's been patiently waiting at the picture studio to see Susan, to tell her the truth about the make-believe audition and shoulder all the blame. But there's one fact Clarence couldn't possibly know. Joe Brady's fallen quite hopelessly in love himself with Susan.
Why, Joe, I didn't know you were here.
Hello, Susan. Are they through shooting? Can I talk to you?
Well, what would you like to say, Joe?
Well,
Oh, well, perhaps I can tell you. Clarence is a very fine boy. Oh, I know that. You saved his life, so you owe him something, and you've decided that he's just about right for me. Does that about cover it?
No. No, that doesn't come anywhere near it.
Oh, yes. And you, well, you like a very definite type of girl, and I'm very definitely not it.
Don't be mad, Aunt Susie.
I'm sorry. What is it, Joe?
Well, Susie, what I've got to tell you, well, it's not very easy, but, the same thing happens every time I'm with you. I hear myself saying words that never have anything to do with the things I really feel about you.
Well, all I know are the things you say, Joe, and I don't like them.
But I've never said what I really wanted to say because my way of saying it just isn't good enough.
Well, then there must be some other way.
Oh, sure. Sure there is. It comes right out of Romeo and Juliet and the Three Musketeers and all that stuff they say in books and movies. Yeah, movies, like they're making here now. They're full of words I want to say, but I can't.
Well, did you ever think of trying, Joe?
Nah, you'd laugh at me. I'd laugh at myself. Words like that don't go with sailor suits and 4-day leaves and the world we live in. Well, you see that scenery over there?
Mm-hmm. That's for the picture we're making.
Yeah. Long ago. Make-believe. That stuff. A world of cloaks and swords and, I don't know. If you lived in a place like that, I could tell you.
Oh, Joe, why don't you tell me? Please tell me.
But all right, then I will. Susan, I love you. I love you.
You're a little late, Joe. It's 6:30.
I'm sorry, Clarence.
Joe.
Yeah?
You,
Yeah?
Oh, nothing.
Clarence,
Yeah, Joe.
if I was to tell you that No, it's been a hot day, hasn't it? Bartender, give me a beer.
Joe, look, I gotta...
No, Clarence, you look. Clarence, sometimes things happen and, well, you just can't help them, see? You meet somebody and you don't think it's anything and then, well, all of a sudden it is something and I...
Gee, that's exactly the way it happened.
Don't I know?
Yeah, it's wonderful, though.
Well, it could be, but not when you double-cross a pal.
When did you find out, Joe?
Today. But I've had a hunch about it pretty nearly from the beginning.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, I didn't. Not until I kissed her.
Huh?
Of course, last night when she dropped the noodle soup on me, I should have known then.
The waitress!
Yeah. Gee, she's a terrible waitress.
Oh, no!
Yeah, Joe, you mean you're not sore at me?
No, I'm not sore.
Is she sore, Susie?
Susie? No, I wouldn't say she acted sore. No, not at all.
Even when you told her there wasn't going to be any audition?
No.
Joe, you mean you didn't tell her? Well, what did you tell her? What could you be talking about all this time?
Oh, just things.
Joe, you're in love with Susan yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see? I'm not such a dope, Joe. You're gonna ask her to marry you, aren't you, Joe?
Gee, I'd sure like to.
Well, when? Before or after she doesn't have the audition with the Turby?
Turby. Clarence, I gotta get to a Turby. But where? He's gotta light someplace. He's gotta have someplace he calls home. Home. Home, Clarence. Home! Come on, Clarence!
Yes, gentlemen. Oh, good morning.
How's Mr. Turby?
You're the same sailors who were here last night.
All night. We slept under the tree.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but he gave a concert last night in Bakersfield.
Yeah, you told us. That was last night, but
he just phoned. He's going straight to the studio.
Oh, thanks.
Gee whiz, that's awful. What are you going to do, Joe? You know, our bus leaves at noon.
Well, I'll go straight to Susie's house and stop her before she leaves for the audition. Now, look, Clarence, don't let this spoil it for you, kid. You go to see Brooklyn. You haven't got much time.
Well, I'll be glad to go with you, Joe.
Nah, beat it, pal. This is something I got to handle myself.
And I've been worried, Joe. I was afraid you wouldn't come and see me again.
Donald, you don't think I'd go away without saying goodbye.
Joe, if you're looking for somebody, Aunt Susie isn't home. She went to the studio. You can see Mrs. Murphy, though.
No thanks, Donald. Look, kid, I've got to get back to my shipping. Well, will you tell Aunt Susie something for me? You tell her that I tried awfully hard to make things come out right and that I'm awfully sorry it had to end that way. Have you got that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, thanks, sailor. Thanks a lot.
Well, here you are, Susie, your coffee and donut.
Thanks, Eddie.
I wouldn't have kept you waiting, but seeing who you were just talking to... Boy, Hosea Turby.
Oh, and I'm the biggest fool you ever saw.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Sure, I was talking to him, Eddie. Didn't you hear me? Good morning, Mr. Turby. I'm so excited. Imagine running into you here in the cafeteria.
Huh? Susie, what is this?
What is it? It's just the joke of the month. Oh, I was foolish enough to believe in someone. I thought he was my friend. He told me he'd arranged it all with Mr. Turby and I...
You mean you were going to sing for a Turby and everybody knew about it but a Turby?
Oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. I just can't help it.
Oh, Eddie! Eddie, do you know a girl named Abbott? Susan Abbott?
That's her right there, Miss Green, and she ain't feeling so hot.
Well, maybe I can make her feel better. Miss Abbott, I'm Mr. Turby's secretary, remember?
Oh, yes, I do, and I promise I won't ever bother him again. You see, I didn't know...
He didn't know either, Miss Abbott, but he knows now. You thought you had an audition for 11:15 this morning, didn't you?
Yes, I made a terrible mistake.
Well, Mr. Turby thinks a screen test and audition would be much better.
He what?
Well, I would have come sooner, but I've been busy phoning wardrobe and makeup. Here, your instructions are all on this paper. Stage 3, Miss Abbott, at 11:15.
From the heart of a lonely poet came a song for the girl he adored. Though she tried very hard not to show it, she was terribly, terribly bored. But then the poet asked her if she'd like to waltz, and her eyes shone, and the moon shone, and the stars shone up above. Together they were swaying to the music of enchanted violins. They held a look on every cover till the moon faded up above. As they waltzed, though she tried not to show it, you could see in her eyes a light that shone with the love of a poet as they waltzed through the thrill of the night.
Miss Abbott, that was wonderful. Come to my office as soon as you're through talking to Mr. Etterby.
Oh, thank you very much.
Young woman, you're going to be a star.
Ah, look, Joe, just because we're off duty, what do we have to sit here in quarters for? All you do is sit and stare.
I'm looking at the harbor. We're shoving off tonight, aren't we? It'll be a long time before we see land again, won't it?
Ah, don't give me that. Why don't you write Susie a letter, Joe?
I don't have anything to tell her.
Well, tell her you're sorry.
She knows I'm sorry.
How does she know?
Clarence, you write a letter, will you? Write Brooklyn 2 letters, or wash some socks, or go to sleep, but don't... the
Joe,
O.D.
What's the matter,
The
Joe?
O.D.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I didn't see you.
Seaman Brady.
Aye, sir.
Seaman Doolittle.
Aye, sir.
Why aren't you men on deck? Don't you know that there's a big entertainment program about to start? Don't you want to see those Hollywood stars?
Well, we're off duty, sir, and I guess we don't feel like being entertained.
Oh, you don't you? There's a man named Etterby on board asking for you.
Etterby? He's asking for us?
You heard me. Aft on the quarterdeck. Get going, both of you.
He said after deck, Joe, but I wouldn't know Etterby if I... Brooklyn!
Flatbush.
What are you doing here?
Oh, are you complaining, honey?
Brooklyn... Joe! Hey, Joe! Look at me! I'm kissing her, Joe! I'm hugging her, Joe! Hey, Joe, I'm a wolf. Hey, where's Joe?
See where the band is? Well, look.
Aunt Susie.
Yeah, Aunt Susie.
All hands attention, all hands attention. At ease, men. I've been requested by our guest of honor, Mr. Etterby, to grant a young artist permission to make her debut right here. Therefore, I'd like to introduce a singer discovered by the United States Navy, Miss Susie...
Aunt Susie! There's Joe! There's our Joe!
Joe!
Susie!
Therefore, in about 5 minutes, I'd like to introduce a young singer discovered by the United States Navy. Meanwhile, I'm sure the band has something to contribute.
Yes, sir!
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. What's that book you're reading, Libby?
Oh, a book of riddles. Let's see how smart you are, John. Here's one. What word of 5 letters is never pronounced right?
You have me there.
It's wrong. W-R-O-N-G, see? Try this. Why is a bridegroom more expensive than a bride?
Oh, I give up. What's the catch?
The bride is given away.
Oh, but it's going to cost them plenty after they're married.
Oh, not if she's a Lux bride. For instance, she'll get 3 pretty slips for the price of 1.
And that's no riddle, ladies. We know by actual washing tests that slips and nightgowns washed the Lux way stay lovely 3 times as long. Identical slips washed the wrong way with a strong soap, hot water, and rough handling look faded and old very soon.
So if you wash your undies the Lux way, it's like getting 3 lovely garments for the price of 1. And that's especially important these days when our dollars have to stretch like a rubber band.
Lux Flakes are real budget stretchers because they're such thrifty care for all your nice things. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
For rounding out the year on such a happy note, our thanks to Joe Pasternak, who produced Anchors Aweigh, and to the stars who brought it to our stage, Frank Sinatra, Katharine Grayson, and Gene Kelly. You've set a challenging standard for us with tonight's performance.
Well, Bill, we're very glad that you got back from Washington in time to join us.
Yes, and what's this I hear about your making off with the door to J. Edgar Hoover's office?
Well, we had to get a shot of that door, so instead of carting our cameras upstairs, we just stole the door and brought it down.
Well, that's quite something, stealing a door from under the FBI's nose.
Actually, the FBI was most cooperative.
We'll be looking forward to seeing that picture when it's finished, Bill.
Thanks, Frank, and I'm looking forward to the film that you and Katharine just finished for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, The Kissing Bandit.
Well, all I can say is that Frank's voice is as good as ever in that picture.
For that matter, that husband you keep at home is no slouch either.
You mean Johnny Johnston?
Yeah.
He and Katharine make a fine duo. As for you, Gene, we're happy to see you on your feet again.
Yes, after all those broken legs, I'm sure Gene's fans are anxious to know if he'll ever dance for them again.
Well, here's my answer, Frank.
Well, lay it on us, kid. Yes, sir? Looks like the old Kelly, Gene.
And Gene's fans will have a chance to see him dance when MGM releases his next picture called The Pirate.
Say, speaking of pictures, Bill, what's playing here next week?
Next Monday night, to start the new year off with flying colors, we're presenting RKO's great comedy success, The Farmer's Daughter, with its 2 romantic stars, Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton. And lovely Loretta has, I think, the most entertaining role of her career in this gay adventure of a Swedish housemaid grappling with love and politics.
A wonderful way of saying Happy New Year, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and best wishes to all 3 of you. Before we meet again, the old year will have passed us by, and with it speed our outworn prejudices and mistakes. We stand upon the threshold of new opportunity, the chance to strive anew for tolerance and justice, to the end that all mankind may truthfully look forward to a Happy New Year. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in wishing you the best of health and happiness in 1948. And we invite you to join us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton in The Farmer's Daughter. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Frank Sinatra, Katharine Grayson, and Gene Kelly appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical Good News, starring June Allison and Peter Lawford. Heard in our cast tonight were Francis Robinson as Brooklyn and Johnny McGovern as Donald. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Farmer's Daughter with Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Farmer's Daughter with Loretta Young and Joseph Cotton. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ronald, Colman, and Edna Best in A Tale of Two Cities. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. So Charles Dickens described the world as it was in the time of his story, A Tale of Two Cities. But for the Lux Radio Theater, it certainly is the best of times when we can bring you this thrilling drama with a star like Ronald Colman and with Edna Best as his leading lady. While Dickens was writing A Tale of Two Cities, he tells us he had a great desire to play the leading part himself. But if he could have known how Ronald Colman would play it, I'm sure he'd gladly have given up his own ambition. You'll hear Ronnie tonight as Sidney Carton, with Edna Best as Lucy Manette, in this roaring drama of adventure in the days of the French Revolution. A story of love and sacrifice, marching to the rhythm of the Reign of Terror. A Tale of Two Cities is one of those rare stories that achieve immediate success and yet hold their popularity over the years. That's the true test of real value. And there's a very close parallel in a story not of two cities, but of 6 continents, the story of Lux Toilet Soap. You know, a famous critic once wrote of Dickens that he had risen like a rocket and would come down like a stick. And the next time the two met, Dickens said, "I will watch for that stick, sir, and when it comes down, I will break it across your back." But he never carried out his threat because the stick never came down. The rocket is still going up. And so is the popularity curve of Lux Toilet Soap. It's been my experience that the public never lets real value down, whether that value is literary or Lux. Now we turn back the clock 150 years to A Tale of Two Cities, as the curtain goes up on the first act, starring Ronald Colman as Sidney Carton and Edna Best as Lucy Manette, with Hallowell Hobbs as Mr. Lorry and Dennis Green as Donnie. Paris, 1793. The French Revolution is over. The cause is won. But the bloodshed has only started. The Reign of Terror sweeps through the land in all its fury. And each day Madame la Guillotine is fed her share of human life. The dripping blade rises and falls, and the crowd counts in monotonous rhythm as each noble head rolls to the ground.
21!
The knife rises again and sweeps downward. 22 lives in a single day, and more to come, and more and more, until nightfall draws a curtain on the scene. Behind the bleak walls of La Force prison, the doomed of the following day await their fate. In a bare dungeon cell, a single lantern throws a ghostly glow on their faces. With a rattle of chains, the great iron door is thrown open.
Everyone rise. Rise, aristocrats. In the name of the people of France, it is hereby declared by order of the tribunal that the 52 prisoners now interned in La Force prison shall be put to death by the guillotine on the morning of February 2nd, 1793. Oh, no! Citizen jailer, which one of these is Charles Evremond? Evremond, step forward. Evremond! Charles Evremond, called Charles Darnay. Which one of you is he?
I am Evremond.
Step forward. Charles Evremond, known as Charles Darnay,
The tribunal has a special treat in store for you. In view of the excitement occasioned by your trial, it was felt that some small favor would be in order. We have decided, therefore, that you shall live long enough to witness the execution of your friends. 51 heads will fall tomorrow. Yours will be the 52nd.
Citizen Evermond.
Yes?
I didn't know you were here with us. It's so dark.
I know. What is it you want, please?
Oh, don't you know me? I'm Lisette, the seamstress. We were brought to La Force together.
Oh, yes, of course. I forget for the moment of what you were accused.
They accused me of plotting, but I'm innocent, I swear. How could I plot against the Republic? I'm nothing. I'm no one.
Don't cry, child. It's too late for tears.
I try to be brave, but soon the morning will come. It's growing light even now.
You have an hour yet, perhaps more. Ask God for courage.
Look, the sun is rising. I'm afraid, and yet I'm glad. At least we can see again. We can...
What is it?
You're not Evermond. You're not Charles Evermond.
Quiet.
I knew Charles Evermond. His eyes were blue. Yours are brown. His hair was light, and yours... Who are you?
Like you, I am nobody.
But you are going to die for him. Why, monsieur?
I could never make you understand.
But I could set you free. One word from me and...
You can't do that. You mustn't. Please.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, how can I?
It would help so if you'd talk to me. Perhaps it would help you too, monsieur.
There's so much to tell. It all began long ago.
When?
25 years ago, 1768. Have you ever been in England?
No, never.
There's a long hill on the Dover Road that sweeps down to the sea. It's a pleasant road on a summer day with the sun shining, but the devil's own highway at night in the winter rain. On just that sort of night, in 1768, a coach topped the rise of the hill, the mail bound east for Dover.
Come on, get up.
Top of the hill, Tom. Better rest him for a moment.
Whoa. We'll be lucky if we make the boat for Calais this night.
Listen, hear that? What do you say?
I say a horse at a canter coming up the hill.
I say a horse at a gallop. Ho there! Stand or I'll fire. Who are you? What do you want?
Is that the Dover mail? I want a passenger if it is.
What passenger?
Mr. Jarvis Lorry.
Keep where you are. Is there a gentleman named Jarvis Lorry in the coach?
I'm Lorry. Who wants me?
It's me, Mr. Lorry, Jerry.
Oh, I know this messenger guard. There's nothing wrong.
I hope there ain't. Hello, you. Come on at a foot pace.
Well, Jerry, what is it?
A dispatch, sir, sent after you from London.
Be quick about reading it, sir. I don't like this.
Oh, it's not very long, you see. Wait at Dover for Mademoiselle. Oh, very good. Jerry?
Yes, Mr. Lorry?
Ride back to London as fast as you can. Tell them my answer was, recall to life.
Recall to life. That was Mr. Lorry's business that night. To recall to life a man who had been buried alive for 18 years. A prisoner of the French nobility. But the man had escaped and was now hidden by friends in the village of Saint-Antoine. To that village went Mr. Lorry. To the wine shop of a certain Madame Defarge.
You are Madame Defarge?
I am. You wish some wine, monsieur?
My name is Jarvis Lorry. I've just arrived from London. This young lady with me is Miss Lucy Manette.
Good morning, mademoiselle.
Please tell us, is my father here? Is he safe?
Your father? There is no one here, mademoiselle.
But Mr. Lorry was told...
One moment, my child. Madame Defarge, perhaps I should have presented my credentials sooner. Recall to life.
There is a man here. A man old beyond his years. A mender of shoes. Will you come this way? My husband and I have kept him locked in a room upstairs.
Did you say locked?
Yes.
Of his own desire?
Of his own necessity. He has lived too long alone. He would be afraid if his door was left unlatched.
Oh, Mr. Lorry, I'm frightened.
Hush, my dear.
Father.
Good day, Dr. Manette. You are hard at work, I see.
Yes, I'm working.
You have a visitor, Dr. Manette. Show him the shoe you're working at. Now, tell him, monsieur, the maker's name.
Do you ask me for my name?
Yes.
105 North Tower.
That is all?
105 North Tower.
You see, monsieur, he remembers nothing.
Dr. Manette, do you remember nothing of me? Look at me. Is there no old banker, no old business rising in your mind? Think of England. A man who was your friend, Jarvis Lorry.
It's no use. This is what they have done to him.
Lucy, come here, my child. Now speak, call him, speak to him as you did long ago.
Father. Father.
Who is this?
Oh, Father.
Do you remember Dr. Manette?
I remember a little girl. Long, golden hair. Ages ago.
What was her name? Her name?
She laid her head upon my shoulder when they came for me that night. Don't let them take you, Father. Hush, my child. My baby. My Lucy. Lucy?
Oh.
They crossed the Channel that night to a safe refuge in England. There for 5 years the good doctor rested, until at last his memory returned and he was well again. But now, in the English courts, a trial was in progress. The trial of a certain Charles Dunne, accused of plotting treason against His Majesty's government. Dr. Manette, called as a witness, sat with his daughter near the judge's bench. The court was hot, humid. Only one man seemed quite at ease, the assistant counsel for the prisoner. His court wig dipped in a slovenly fashion over one eye. His court gown was stained with wine. His name, if anyone was interested, was Sidney Carton.
Carton, we must act quickly. With the evidence they have presented, Donnie will hang by morning. Carton, do you hear me?
I hear you, Mr. Stryver.
Well, what shall I do?
If I were you, I'd sit down.
Donnie is my client. I'm trying to protect him. I pay you well for your assistance, and I expect to have it.
You'll have it, Stryver, when the time comes.
I see you've already had your bottle today.
2, I believe.
You're drunk. You're always drunk. Carton, listen to me.
At the present time, I'm more interested in Dr. Manette.
Dr. Manette, to the stand. You are Dr. Manette?
I am.
Dr. Manette, the prisoner Charles Darnay has been accused of carrying secret messages from Louis of France to spies here in England. Look upon the prisoner, Dr. Manette. Have you ever seen him before?
I don't know.
Really? Is it not true, Dr. Manette, that the prisoner was a fellow passenger with you 5 years ago on a boat from Cary to Dover?
I cannot say. When I came from France that night, I had been newly released from a long imprisonment. I have little remembrance of the occasion. My mind was a blank for some time.
I see. Your daughter made the trip with you, did she not?
Yes.
That will be all.
Are there any questions from the defense?
Any questions, Carton?
No questions.
No questions, Your Worship.
Miss Lucy Manette to the stand. Now, Miss Manette, look upon the prisoner, please. Have you ever seen him before?
Yes.
Where?
On board the packet boat you mentioned.
You spoke to him? You were friendly with him?
Yes.
Good. Now tell me, did he come aboard alone?
No. When the gentleman came on board, he...
Do you mean the prisoner?
Yes.
Then say the prisoner.
When the prisoner came on board, there were 2 gentlemen with him.
But these 2 did not make the crossing.
No.
Now tell me, did you see them give certain papers to the prisoner that night?
No.
You're sure of that?
Well, I don't know. It was dark.
Then they might have given him certain papers, is that right?
Yes, but...
That'll be all, Miss Manette.
but please, I know he isn't guilty.
That'll be all, please.
Are there any questions from the defense?
Well, Carton?
No.
Carton, you're mad.
No questions.
No questions, Your Worship.
Your Worship, the prosecution would like to recall its chief witness, the prisoner's accuser, Mr. John Barson.
Now, Stryver, we might have some questions.
Mr. John Barson?
Right here, sir.
Mr. Barson, look upon the prisoner. Do you recognize him, Mr. Barson?
I do, sir. He's a spy against His Majesty's government. That's what he is.
Repeat your reason for that statement.
I will. I was on the mail packet that night myself. I saw the kind of papers that passed into his hands. They were lists of our troops.
Thank you, Mr. Barson. No more questions.
The counsel for defense?
Well, Cotton, ask him these questions I've written down.
Mr. Barson, how do you know the papers you saw were lists of British soldiers?
I saw them.
Oh, you saw them? Then you took them out of the pockets of the prisoner, Charles Darnay?
Yes, sir. No, sir. They fell out, they did.
Oh, then you didn't take them. You're not a spy yourself. A man who makes his living by making accusations?
That's a lie, a downright insinuating lie.
One moment.
Well, Cotton?
Stryver, you've no imagination. Mr. Bassett, where do you get money to live on? My property. Oh, your property. Where is it? I don't exactly remember. Then perhaps you remember how you got that property. I inherited it. From whom? From relatives. Distant relatives. Oh. How many times have you been in prison, Mr. Bassett? 6 times, isn't it? What's that got to do with it? You ever been kicked for cheating at dice? Well, now, I was... Mr. Bassett, you are positive it was the prisoner you saw that night with those lists? I am. It could not possibly have been someone else. No, it couldn't. Mr. Darnay, you will please face this witness. Now, Mr. Bassett, look at Mr. Darnay. Look at him carefully. Well... And now, Mr. Bassett, look at me. Not me, the assistant counsel for the defense. Do you notice a resemblance between us? Very much alike, aren't we? Well, now that you mention it, you are. As a matter of fact, it could have been me you saw with those supposed lists that night, couldn't it, Mr. Bassett? Well, now I... Couldn't it, Mr. Bassett? All right. Yes. That's all. Thank you.
Order. Are there any more questions? Jury will retire to consider its verdict. Has the jury agreed?
We have, Your Worship.
And how do you find the prisoner, Charles Darnay?
We find the prisoner not guilty.
Mr. Darnay, may we congratulate you, sir?
Thank you, Doctor.
I'm happy our testimony did you no harm.
Oh, thank you, Miss Lucy. I'm sure it did nothing but good.
It was Mr. Carton who really won your case.
Mr. Carton? Mr. Carton, sir.
Did someone call me?
May I thank you, sir, for saving my life?
Oh, only a part of my business.
Mr. Carton, this is Dr. Manette and Miss Lucy Manette.
Mr. Carton?
We thought you were splendid, Mr. Carton.
It's nothing. It's just mere professional claptrap.
May I ask, sir, how did you happen to notice the resemblance between you and me?
It's very simple. I looked at you and admired your bearing and your character, and you see, I've nothing but admiration for myself.
Lucy, my dear, we must go.
Goodbye, Mr. Darnay. Will you call at our house soon?
Thank you, Miss Lucy.
And Mr. Carton.
Aye. Oh, thank you.
Good day, then.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Doctor. Mr. Carton, would you care to dine with me?
You feel you must repay me?
Oh, I could never repay you for my life, sir.
Oh, don't be too certain. A bottle of wine or two, perhaps. My fees are very low. Another glass, Mr. Darnay.
Thank you. I've had enough.
Enough wine? Interesting condition. Well, Mr. Darnay, how does it feel to be alive again, instead of hanging by your neck?
Well, I'm a little confused regarding time and place, but it's good to feel at home in the world again.
It must be an immense satisfaction. For me, the world has nothing to offer except wine like this. So you and I aren't much alike in that particular, are we? You speak very faintly, Mr. Darnay.
I didn't speak at all, sir.
Come, Mr. Darnay. Why don't you call her health? Give us a toast.
What toast, sir?
Why, it's on the tip of your tongue, man. I swear it's there. It's been there all the evening. Out with it.
Very well, then. To Miss Lucy Manette.
To Miss Manette, then. There's a fair young lady to hand into a coach in the dark, eh, Mr. Dunne? There's a fair young lady to be pitied by and wept for by. How does it feel, Mr. Dunne, Is it worth being tried for one's life to be the object of such sympathy and compassion?
I don't take your meaning, sir.
Mr. Dunne, let me ask you a question. Do you think I particularly like you?
Well, you've acted as if you do, but I don't think you do.
I don't think I do either.
Nevertheless, I hope there's nothing in that dislike to prevent my calling for the reckoning and parting without ill blood.
Oh, no, nothing at all, no. Do you call the whole reckoning?
If I may, sir.
In that case, innkeeper, more wine.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Mr. Carton.
One last word, Mr. Dunne. You think I'm drunk.
I think you've been drinking, Mr. Carton.
You know I've been drinking.
Well, since I must say so, I know it.
You shall likewise know why. I care for no man on earth, and no man cares for me.
Much to be regretted. You might have used your talents better.
Maybe so, Mr. Dunne, maybe not.
Good night, sir.
Good night. And don't let your sober face elate you, for you never know what it may come to. Innkeeper, wine.
Coming, sir.
Well, Carton, has Mr. Dunne shown you what you've fallen away from? What you might have been? Change places with him, and would you have been looked at by those blue eyes as he was? Come on, have it out in plain words. You hate the fellow. Sidney Carton knew it was too late to change his way of life, but he took to brushing his coat and combing his hair. And there were times even when he remembered that a gentleman does not drink himself nightly into a stupor. On Sunday afternoons, he would appear in Miss Manette's garden, sitting quietly, speaking but seldom, for Charles Darnay was there too. One evening, just at dusk, an approaching storm sent them indoors.
Oh, listen. It's coming soon, Mr. Darnay.
It comes slowly but surely.
Isn't it impressive? Sometimes when I've sat here of an evening like this, listening to the thunder in the distance, I've had such a strange fancy. I've imagined that the thunderclaps were echoes. The echoes of footsteps that will one day enter our lives.
If that is so, there's a great crowd coming into our lives. I take them into mine, gladly.
It was my foolish fancy, Mr. Carton.
There's a great crowd bearing down upon us now. Thousands upon thousands. Here they come. Fast, fierce, and furious.
You make my fancy seem too real, Mr. Carton.
There was a great crowd coming into their lives. A numberless, overpowering crowd which one day would decide the fate of these three. At first it was but a whisper in the city of Paris. A whisper that was to grow with the years into a crashing roar of hatred. Slowly but surely, as the storm came, the crowd was coming too. Up from the cellars of Paris, up from the bare fields of a starving peasantry, the crowd was coming, chanting its hate, screaming for blood. The people of France in all their might rising in revolution.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman and Edna Best, will return in Act 2 of A Tale of Two Cities. And now, while we're waiting...
Oh, Mr. Ruick, may I tell you about...
About what, Sally?
Not what, but who.
Whom, Sally? Whom?
Oh, yes. Oh, but anyway, I want to tell you about Ma Lena Dietrich.
You mean you saw her at Cyril's the other night?
Oh, were you there, too? I'd never seen her in person before. Isn't she simply beautiful, Mr. Ruick? And that gorgeous evening gown she was wearing.
Trust you to notice that.
Well, naturally. And her complexion, Mr. Ruick. No one could help noticing that. It's lovely.
You're right, Sally. It's a lovely Lux complexion.
Oh, so you know that, too. Well, but did you know that Marlene Dietrich says she always takes an active lather facial every night?
Yes, Sally, I do know that. But here's a chance for you. Maybe all the ladies in our audience don't know just how Marlene Dietrich and other famous Hollywood stars take their daily active lather facials.
Well, I was coming to that, Mr. Ruick. These active lather facials that Hollywood stars use are so easy and so quick. You just pat Lux Soap's creamy lather lightly into your skin. Rinse with warm water and then with cool. With a towel, you pat your face gently to dry. Then just touch your skin. See if you don't agree with Marlene Dietrich. Here's what she says. Skin feels smoother after an active lather facial with Lux Soap and softer.
Thank you, Sally. Now, all you ladies listening in, you who want the charm of a lovely complexion, won't you take a tip from Hollywood's famous stars? Just try active lather facials regularly for 30 days. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow and begin giving your own priceless complexion this care that screen stars depend on. You, too, will find these beauty facials with gentle Lux toilet soap a wonderful aid in keeping skin exquisitely smooth and soft, appealing. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of A Tale of Two Cities, starring Ronald Colman as Sidney Carton and Edna Best as Lucy Manette. In La Force prison, awaiting death by the guillotine, the man called Dunne continues his story. The little seamstress, condemned to die with him within the hour, listens quietly, her eyes fixed on his face.
As time went on, Sidney Carton appeared less and less frequently in the Manette home, for he knew that Lucy loved Charles Dunne. It was in an evening in April, almost 10 years ago, that Charles Dunne spoke to Lucy's father.
I've only hinted at marriage to Lucy, sir. I didn't want to speak until... Well, there are certain things about myself that I feel that you have a right to know.
Yes?
Dr. Manette, my name is not Dunne. I chose that name when I first left France, and my heritage.
Heritage?
I'm of noble birth, sir, but I don't boast of it. Through generations, my family gained its wealth and its glory at the expense of the poor. When my uncle died, I was the sole remaining heir. I returned to France to sign away my title to the estate.
Why do you tell me this?
Because, sir, I know what you have suffered at the hands of the French aristocracy.
Your uncle's name and yours, what was it?
Saint-Evremond, the Marquis Saint-Evremond. He was... Doctor, you're ill, sir.
No. That is all you have to say?
That is all, sir.
Charles, Lucy is not to know what you have just told me.
Not now, do you mean?
Not now or ever. She is not to know. Your word.
Very well, Doctor. You have my word.
Now go, please. Go. Go. Saint-Evremond. Saint-Evremond.
Father, let me in. Father, it's Lucy. Let me in. Oh, please.
Lucy, what is it? What's the trouble?
Oh, Sidney.
I got your message. Is there anything wrong?
It's Father. He's been locked in his room all day. Oh, I'm so afraid.
Dr. Manette, open the door, Dr. Manette.
Miss Lucy, I found the key in the storeroom.
Oh, give it to me, will you? And take Miss Lucy downstairs.
Yes, sir. Come, my dear, come.
Oh.
Dr. Manette. Dr. Manette. Do you hear me, Doctor? What work is this you're doing? Walking shoe. It should be finished. Let me...
Sidney, is he all right?
Yes, he's all right. Dr. Jemison is with him.
Oh, you've been very kind to stay so long. I tried to reach Charles, but he wasn't at home. I was so worried.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about now. He needs rest. A few days and he'll be well again.
What could have caused it? After all these years, to go back to that. What happened to him?
How can we know? A shock, perhaps. Some sudden jolt of memory. A man's mind can play queer tricks.
Miss Lucy, I brought you a cup of chocolate.
Thank you, Miss Pross.
And the doctor says everything will be all right. You're not to worry.
Oh, thank you.
Well...
Oh, Sidney, you're not leaving.
It's growing late. Not for me, of course, but... Well, I doubt if you see the dawn very often.
I don't. But I can welcome it today. A few hours ago, everything was so black and fearsome, and now all my troubles are past. All my hopes reborn. It's always that way, isn't it?
There are some hopes a man may have, which remain in the shadows forever.
Do you have such hopes, Sidney?
Oh, no, I am like one who died young.
Sidney, you've come often to the house in the past few months, and yet we know very little about you, except that you are our friend. Is there nothing that I can do to help, Sidney?
Oh, I could never hope to repay what you've already done. May I tell you something? Will you hear me without shrinking from me?
What is it?
You have been the last dream of my soul. Seeing you here in your home has stirred old shadows that I thought had died out of me. I've heard whispers from old voices impelling me upward that I thought were silent forever. I've had unformed ideas of striving afresh, fighting out the abandoned fight. The dream. All a dream. But I wish you to know that you inspired it.
Oh, Sidney, will nothing of it remain?
Oh, perhaps as a dream might linger on after the dreamer awakes. But try to hold me in your mind as sincere in this one thing. I would embrace any sacrifice for you or for those dear to you. Think now and then that there is a man who would give his life to keep a life you love beside you. The poor fool, Carton, drunk, this time with self-pity. From that day on, he was seen rarely in the Manette home. He was there when Lucy and Dunne were married, and again some years later when their child was born, a girl. But his visits were short, and he would slip away at the first opportunity. In France, during these years, the echoing footsteps of the crowd had been growing louder. Grim patriots who were to bathe the soil of France in the blood of the hated nobility. And then the storm broke in all its fury. In July 1789, they swarmed from the rat holes of Paris to cover the country with a blanket of red. An army of vengeance bent upon destruction and death.
The Bastille has fallen! The Bastille is ours! On, citizens! On! And on! And on!
Madame Defarge, how can you sit and knit so calmly on this day, our day of victory?
Our day of victory will come when every noble head is rolled from every noble shoulder. And in this knitting I have inscribed their names. The names of those who have starved us, beaten us, killed us. And for every stitch another head shall roll. For every stitch we shall be avenged.
Who is it? Who's there? Open the door.
What do you want at this hour?
I'm looking for Mr. Sidney Carton.
The inn is not open. There's no inn in London open at this time of night.
I want to see Mr. Sidney Carton. Let me in. Now, where is he?
He's in there.
Carton. Carton, wake up.
What?
Wake up.
Who is it?
Dunne.
Oh, Mr. Dunne. Welcome, Mr. Dunne. You'll have some wine?
I've no time for that. Listen to me. I'm leaving for Paris within the hour.
Paris?
Yes. There's some business there that I must attend to at once.
Paris? It's very warm this time of the year. If I were your lawyer, I should advise against the journey.
How much do you know of me?
This is excellent wine, Mr. Dunne. French wine. From the cellars of the aristocrats who fled the country. There will be few of these bottles left now. It is being poured into the streets of Paris, along with the blood of the nobles who once drank it. Must you go to Paris, Mr. Dunne?
I see there's little I have to explain to you. But I received a letter this morning from a man who was once my servant. They have threatened to send him to the guillotine unless he can explain why he's in possession of certain property. That's why I must go, to save his life.
And what of your own life?
Oh, I'll be in no danger. I've renounced my inheritance. It's easily proved.
Why do you come to me?
There's no one else I can turn to. I don't know how long I shall be gone, how long my family shall be alone. In my absence, I should like to feel that there's someone here in London who's watching over them.
You would trust me to watch over your child, your wife?
Yes. I know that you love her.
When did you say you must leave?
Tonight, now.
Have no fear about your family. They will be safe.
Thank you, Carl. Good night.
Good night. Godspeed.
Mr. Carton, more wine, sir?
No, take it away.
Halt! You there in the coach. Where are you going, citizen?
I'm going to Paris.
Let me see your papers.
Well, if you'll hurry, please, citizen, I must be in Paris within the hour.
What is your name, citizen?
Charles Darnay.
Darnay, also known as Evremond.
Why, yes, but I...
You are consigned, Evremond, to the prison of La Force.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Ronald Colman and Edna Best will return for Act 3 of A Tale of Two Cities. And now here's a pretty young lady in a most unusual state of mind.
Phew, what a day. Am I tired? Lucky I haven't got a date tonight. I'm simply not going to stir out of this door tonight for anyone. Hello? Yes? Why, Dick, it's you. You're on leave? Dancing? I'd love to. Half an hour. Of course I'll be ready. Oh, my, Dick home from camp. I've just got to look my best. Let's see. Get out my new shoes, blue dress, little hat with veil. Now, quick like a flash, fill up the tub. Unwrap a cake of Lux soap. Thank goodness for my beauty bath. I'll feel like new in 10 minutes.
Now, there's a clever girl. Jean depends on her Lux soap bath for a real beauty pickup. She'll relax a few minutes in the warm water, and she'll smooth on the rich Lux soap lather. Lather so creamy and caressing that it seems to soothe away the day's tiredness. When she steps out of her Lux soap bath, she'll be refreshed. And most important of all, she'll be sure of daintiness, too. You see, Lux soap has active lather that carries away perspiration and every trace of dust and dirt. It leaves skin sweet, exquisitely fresh. Did you know that famous screen stars use this fine complexion soap as their daily bath soap, too? Yes, lovely ladies everywhere protect daintiness the easy Lux soap way. You will enjoy the luxury of this beauty bath. You'll be delighted, too, with the delicate flower-like fragrance that Lux leaves on your skin. Buy this fragrant white soap the economical 3 cakes at a time way. Get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
It's curtain time for the third act of A Tale of Two Cities. The sun rises slowly over the roofs of Paris, and the long shadow of the guillotine falls against the walls of La Force prison. In the cell of the condemned, the man speaks in a hushed voice, his story meant only for the ears of the little seamstress.
They brought Charles Darnay here to La Force prison to be held in secret.
In secret?
But somehow the news filtered back to England, and soon his wife and child were in Paris with Dr. Manette and Mr. Larry.
Mr. Larry?
Their old friend. For months they waited for some word from Dunne in his cell, but no word came. And every day through the streets the tumbrils passed, filled with condemned, on their last journey to the guillotine.
Father, did you see him? Did you see Charles?
No, they would not take me to his cell, but I have news.
Yes?
Charles is summoned tomorrow for trial.
Tomorrow? Oh, Father.
I think it will go well, my child. They are going to allow me to testify for
you. But they'll brand you a traitor. They'll kill you, Father.
No, my child. I bear a charmed life in this city. I have been a prisoner in the Bastille.
Silence! Dr. Manette, is this tribunal to understand that you endorse the accused, the prisoner Charles Evremond?
That is so.
But he is of noble blood. He is a traitor.
He is no traitor. I will swear to it.
Dr. Manette, we know your life, the cause you fought for. You were one of us.
Yes, and as one of you I speak. The accused, Charles Evremond, was my first friend when I was released from the Bastille. The accused, Charles Evremond, was my daughter's husband. In all these years, he has had no part in the tyranny against which we fought. He has renounced his share of the estate and returned it to the people. Charles Evremond is no enemy of the revolution. I give you my word, he is innocent.
Free the prisoner! Dr. Beauvais says he is innocent! Free him!
Is the jury ready to declare itself?
We are.
How say you, then?
Let the prisoner be freed.
Wait, I say. The prisoner cannot be freed.
Citizeness Defarge, what does this mean?
I say the prisoner cannot be freed. He still stands accused.
By whom, Citizeness?
By three voices. By my husband, Ernest Defarge. By myself.
And the third?
By the doctor of Beauvais, Dr. Alexander Manette.
I protest.
Continue, Citizeness.
Hear me, all of you. Dr. Manette, you have said Charles Evremond was your first friend. I was your first friend. It was to my wine shop you were brought where you made shoes under my care. You knew yourself then only as a number. 105 North Tower. The cell in which you had been confined. Is that not true?
If you say it is, I must believe it. I can't remember.
But I remembered. And I resolved one day to examine that cell. And on the day the Bastille fell, I went to 105 North Tower. Hear me, citizens. In that cell, hidden in the stonework of the wall, I found a paper. A paper written by Dr. Alexander Manette in the year 1767, before the dark and loneliness drove him mad. It is that paper I hold in my hand now. Shall I tell you what it says? It describes, in the doctor's words, how he was called one night to attend a peasant family. A girl lay dying in a miserable bed of rags. A girl and her unborn child. In the stable, her brother, with a sword wound in his chest, was to breathe his last before the morning. And why? Because these two unfortunate creatures had protested against the noble family who held them in bondage, had protested against the murder of the girl's father and her husband, killed by these same noble hands. The good doctor buried the girl and her brother the following day, but he had seen too much, had heard too much from the lips of that dying girl. That night the doctor was taken to the Bastille without a trial and without a word in defense. The noble family had silenced him forever. And the name of that family, the name of those murderers, Son Evremond! Yes, you heard the name, Evremond. And now hear this. Listen to the words of Dr. Alexander Manette himself. The words he wrote. I, Alexander Manette, prisoner of the Bastille, having thus set forth the causes of my imprisonment, do denounce the Marquis Son Evremond and his descendants against the time when these crimes shall be answered for. I denounce them to heaven and earth. No, stop! You ask me to stop. Listen to me. I have long had the crimes of the Evremond family knitted in my register. Ask my husband husband is that so.
It is so.
On the great day when the Bastille fell, I brought this paper home and we read it together, my husband and I. Ask him, is that so?
It is so.
Then when we had finished, I told him that I had a secret to communicate with him. I told him what it was. I struck this bosom of these two hands as I strike it now, and I said, Defarge, I was brought up among the fishermen of the seashore, and that peasant family so injured by the Evremonds is my family. That sister of the mortally wounded boy upon the ground was my sister. That husband was my sister's husband. That unborn child was their child. That brother was my brother. Those dead are my dead. And that summons to answer for those things descends to me. Ask him, is that so?
It is so.
Then tell wind and fire to stop. But don't tell me. What say you now, citizens? Does this Evremond go free?
Back to the prison of La Force to await death by the guillotine. That was the sentence passed by the tribunal. That same night, a coach left Calais for Paris, carrying but one passenger, slouched low in the seat, his shabby greatcoat pulled high about his neck. Reaching Paris, he haunted the inns and taverns, wandered like a lonely ghost through the city, and at last made his way to the lodging house, where Lucy waited news from La Force.
Sidney Cotton.
You must forgive my coming at this hour. I didn't wish to be seen.
I knew you'd come. I've been waiting. Sidney, they're going to take Charles. They're going to kill him.
How long has he?
Until the morning. And they won't let me see him. I can't be near him in these last hours.
Lucy, remember what you said long ago? The dark hours before the dawn.
There will be no dawn tomorrow. It will be dark now. Always.
Lucy, if only there was some way I could comfort you. You must hope.
What hope is there? What comfort? My husband is going to die.
Lucy.
Oh, Sidney, forgive me.
You were right. I have no strength to offer you.
You came to us tonight. I shall never forget that.
I tell you, it is useless to speak to Dr. Manette. He's in no condition to see you now.
Mr. Lorry, if you will forgive me.
There is nothing you can do here, Mr. Carton, nothing.
Mr. Lorry, you are a man of business, are you not?
I am.
Well, I am here on business.
Oh, really, sir?
Oh, I know your opinion of me, Mr. Lorry. But a drinking man may learn things around the town if he can listen at the same time. I have learned that Dr. Manette is in great danger. He and Lucy must leave Paris tonight.
Leave Paris?
And they must take the child with them.
But why?
The revenge of Madame Defarge does not stop with Charles. The accusation is against the Marquis Saint-Evremond and all his race.
Lucy, her child.
Ah. Now, may I see Dr. Manette?
It would do no good, sir. He's gone back to his work.
His work?
He wouldn't even know what you were saying, Mr. Carton.
Mr. Lorry, you have a pass that will let you through to Calais? Will it serve for Dr. Manette and Lucy?
Yes, for as many as are with me.
Then you will use it tonight. You will arrange for a coach to meet you all here at midnight. The coach will take you to the side gate of La Force prison. Do you understand?
The prison?
There you will be joined by another person who will make the trip with you to England. Don't stop to ask questions. Proceed at once to the gates of Paris and on to Calais as fast as the coach can take you.
But this other person, who will it be?
Who? Mr. Sidney Carton.
I don't understand.
Oh, I may be in poor condition for travel. I usually am at that hour. But as soon as I am in the coach, drive on.
But you, at the gate of La Force, will you be within the prison tonight?
Yes. Yes, I'm going to see Charles. A certain Mr. Bassett, English spy, is a turnkey in the prison. He will open the doors for me.
I don't understand all this, but you give me hope.
And you will save them all, Mr. Lorry.
Not only I, sir. I shall have a young and ardent man at my side.
Yes, with the help of heaven, you shall. Tell me, Mr. Lorry, yours is a long life to look back on?
I'm in my 78th year, sir.
You've been useful all your life, trusted, respected. There are many in this world who would miss you.
Oh, a solitary old bachelor. No, there is nobody to weep for me.
Wouldn't she weep for you?
Lucy, yes, thank God. I didn't quite mean what I said.
It is a thing to thank God for, isn't it?
Surely, surely.
If you had to say with truth tonight, I have gained the love of no human creature. I have done nothing good or serviceable to be remembered by. Your 78 years would be 78 heavy curses, would they not?
I think they would. But you are young, Carton.
Yes, I'm not old. But the road I took was never the way to age. Good night, Mr. Lorry. How long before Dunne is taken from his cell and put with the others?
I can't tell that. Perhaps only an hour now.
All right. Leave us alone, Boss. All right. Leave us alone, Basshead. But stay within call.
You'll keep your promise. I told you that I could get you in and out again. But for you both to try to leave...
I know. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
Who's there? Have you come for... Carton, you?
Of all the people on Earth, I'm the least expected. Is that it?
Why are you here?
I came to see you.
Oh, you shouldn't have taken the risk. It can serve no purpose.
It can serve one. I bring you a message from Lucy.
A message?
A request, rather. That you do exactly as I say and ask no questions. Now, take off your coat.
Take off my...
Yes. Take it off and change it for mine. Quickly.
Are you mad?
Do as I say. It's her wish.
Very well.
Now, put on my coat. And your hair, rumple it. So, as mine is.
Carton, there's no escaping from this place. You'll only die with me. It's madness.
Have I mentioned escape? Oh, do as I say. Now, take my cravat. Here. Give me yours.
Carton, I warn you, you can't...
Be quiet. Shh. Look, there are pen and ink on that table. Is your hand steady enough to write?
It was when you came in.
Well, steady it then, and write what I dictate. Quickly.
To whom do I address it?
To no one. Write. If you remember the words that passed between us long ago, you will understand when you see this. Have you written that?
Well, I don't... What vapor is that?
Vapor?
There's a strange odor, something that crossed me.
I'm not conscious of it. Take up the pen and finish. I told you once there was nothing I would not do.
Nothing that I would not...
What is it?
There is something. That odor.
You mean this on my handkerchief?
Yes, it's so...
It's... Breathe deeply.
No,
breathe.
No.
Yes, breathe.
But
breathe.
I can't.
Breathe.
Oh.
You, down there. Basshead.
Are you finished? Are you ready to... What's this? What's the matter with him?
It's nothing. He's unconscious. Carry him out to the gate.
But you changed clothes with him.
Listen to me. Sidney Carton fainted from the shock of parting with an old friend. You'll find a coach at the side gate. Put him into it. Tell them to drive as fast as they can to Calais. No, wait. Wait. I'll finish this note. If you remember the words that passed between us, you will understand I told you once there was nothing I would not do. To keep a life you love beside you. God bless you for your sweet compassion. Here, take this note and hurry.
Cary.
Who are you?
Jarvis Lorry from Tellson's Bank.
Past.
Dr. Manette.
Past.
His daughter.
Past.
His grandchild.
Who's that on the floor?
He's Mr. Sidney Carton.
Let me see him. Sidney Carton, eh? Fast. Open the gate. Let this coach go through.
Yes, they are on their way now. And perhaps by this time they have reached Calais, are bound for England and home.
Then you are Sidney Carton.
Yes.
And you're dying for him, for Charles Darnay.
And for someone else.
Aristocrats, your carriages are waiting. 6 tumbrils will carry the day's wine to Madame la Guillotine. Guards, take them out. You, Evremond, it will be as I promised for you.
Move along.
You shall wait for the last tumbril. Your head shall be the 52nd today.
I am ready.
Move along there! Move along!
Mr. Carton, may I go with you?
Keep your eyes on me, child. Mind nothing else.
I mind nothing while I hold your hand.
Far better thing that I do than I have ever done. It's a far, far better rest that I go to than I have ever known.
Sidney Carton has found his destiny, and the roar of the crowd fades into the silence of 150 years ago. We saw it all through the magic of some fine acting, and the stars responsible for that return to the stage now. Ronald Colman and Edna Best.
Thank you, CB. And on behalf of Edna and myself, I'd like to thank the other members of the cast tonight for their excellent work.
Isn't this one of the largest casts you've ever had, Mr. DeMille?
One of the largest and one of the best, Edna. We've been planning this production for several years. It must have been that long ago we first talked about it, wasn't it, Ronnie?
I believe it was, CB. I know I've been looking forward to it for a long time.
It's always been my favorite among your pictures, Ronnie.
Quote any line from the Dickens novel, Edna, and Ronnie can give you chapter and verse.
I should say so, and I hope soon to be on with the quiz kids.
Well, here's one quiz anyone can pass, Mr. DeMille. At least anyone who knows about Lux soap. The question of the right complexion care. For me, it's been Lux soap for years now, and I find it's a grand help in keeping skin soft and smooth.
Go to the head of the class, Edna. Lux soap is always the right answer.
Who's going to be here next week, Mr. DeMille?
First, let me tell you the play. It's the
CB.
play.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Charles Dickens will be proud of both of you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Lana Turner and Lionel Barrymore in The Devil and Miss Jones. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Madame Defarge, Griff Barnett as Dr. Manette, and Kathleen Fitz, Alex Harford, Victor Rodman, Edwin Max, Boyd Davis, Jeff Corey, Thomas Mills, Ferdinand Munier, Arthur Q. Bryan, Don Thompson, Jane Morgan, Charles Seal, Eric Snowden, and Torrey Carlton. Tune in next Monday night to hear Lionel Barrymore and Lana Turner in The Devil and Miss Jones. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter in Where the Sidewalk Ends. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The immediate reaction of an innocent person involved in a crime is said to be one of panic, the desire to cover up or run away. Fortunately, most people resist this very human impulse and instead turn to their police departments, which have just as many ways and means of proving a man innocent as proving him guilty. But in tonight's play, Where the Sidewalk Ends, our innocent victim is a policeman. A policeman noted for his hatred of criminals, only to find himself wanted for murder. Starring in his original role, we have Dana Andrews, whose characterizations are always noted for their sincere artistry. And co-starring with him in this exciting 20th Century Fox drama is Anne Baxter, another artist of undeniable talent and beauty. Well, the excitement of the Academy Awards is over. But I'm sure that if you'd been on hand to cheer the stars as they made their glamorous entrances into the theater, you wouldn't forget such a galaxy of Lux beauties for a long time. Hollywood stars are Lux Lovely because their award for complexion care goes to Lux Toilet Soap. Here's Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark Dixon and Anne Baxter as Morgan Taylor.
The night started off with a nice little surprise for me. Inspector Foley had stopped by. I was just going on duty when he called me aside.
I want to talk to you, Dixon. We've had half a dozen more complaints against you for assault and battery.
From who? Hoods, dusters, mugs, a lot of nickel rats.
You're a big disappointment to me, Dixon. You've got to learn what's expected of a police detective and what isn't.
Yes, sir. I'll try to learn not to hate hoods and thieves and gangsters too much.
You don't hate him. You just like to beat him up. The tough cop who isn't afraid to wade in anywhere. But I'm reducing your rank. You're going back to detective second grade. Any more complaints and you'll be back in uniform.
Yes, sir.
It's no fun telling you this. You're a good man with a good brain. But you're no good to the department unless you learn to control yourself. That's all, Dixon.
I went out to the street. Detective Klein was waiting for me. Paul Klein, my partner. We'd be out now the rest of the night, cruising around in a squad car, just routine.
Sorry for what happened, Mark.
So he busted me. Relax. I'll live.
Yeah, it's not like you were a married man with a wife and kids. Anyway, I'll bet you $5 you...
Wait a minute. Who's that at the corner?
What do you know? Our old pal, Willie Bette. Hey, Willie! How you feeling, Willie?
Me, I feel fine, thanks.
Don't you think you better be in bed?
Well, the parole board allows me till 12 o'clock. I got 20 minutes yet.
How's your boss, Willie? How's Mr. Scalise?
What are you trying to do, trap me? I ain't consorting with no questionable characters.
That's a nice boy. Go to bed, Willie. It's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's living at the 43rd Street Hotel. If you want to check up on him,
Now forget it. Let's believe him for once.
Some joke.
Yeah. No, we didn't check Willie Bender. It's too bad. Oh, he went back to his hotel, all right. But he went up to the 8th floor. A dice game was going on, and the host was a man named Tommy Scalise.
I thought I'd better stop by, Tommy. I just bumped into Dixon and Klein.
They give you any trouble?
No trouble. Who's at the table?
Somebody Payne picked up, a Mr. Morrison from Texas. He's very rich and getting richer.
He's winning?
And I'm not very happy about it.
The girl with Morrison?
No, she's with Payne. He brings them both here. Go on in and sit down.
Oh, 6 is my lucky number, gentlemen. Yes, sir. I'll shoot the works. The whole 6,000.
All right, are you taking any, gentlemen?
I'll take 2.
All right, you're covered, Mr. Morrison.
You know, I like your friends, Mr. Payne. I can't get any better action than this in Amarillo. All right, Dice. Now we're going for the big money. Well, what do you know? A 7.
Looks like your friend wins again, Mr. Payne.
I've heard about streaks like this, but I never...
I'm beginning to think it's the little lady here. Miss Taylor, I thank you.
Well, I hate to interfere with your good luck, Mr. Morrison. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Nobody's going home.
Ken, you know I have to be at work at 8:30.
Well, that's right. You can't keep a working girl up all hours. Let's all go together.
Mr. Morrison, you're 19 grand into us.
Well, you'll get it back. I'm not leaving town for a week.
Tell him you changed your mind. You want to stay.
No, Ken. I told you I had to leave by midnight.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
I brought him here.
Oh, so that's it.
Yes, that's it. And you're following me up again. That's all you ever do is follow me up. You're telling Morrison to stay.
No, I'm not.
I said you're telling him to stay.
You asked for this, Payne.
Stop it. Please. Stop it.
The call came in over the radio. Homicide. 43rd Street Hotel, 8th floor. Half a dozen patrolmen were already there.
His name's Morrison, Payne. Big Barracuda. He was dead when we got here. Knife wound. Nobody did it. Nobody saw it. Morrison's got a cut on his knuckle. Looked like he hit somebody hard.
Who runs this pawn, Sergeant?
Tommy Scalisi. We got him in there in the bedroom with 4 or 5 other guys.
Scalisi, that's nice. That's fine. I've been waiting for this for quite a while.
Well, boys, kind of looks like old times, huh? Kramer, Bianchi, Marco. Hey, look, Mark. Willie Bender.
You should have gone to bed, Willie. You'd be asleep now. No parole problems.
Yeah, well, I live in this hotel. I just dropped in for a cigarette.
And Mr. Scalisi. Where did you hide the knife, dream boy? Go easy, Dixon. Just keep your hands off me. Talk. You find a body and right away I'm a killer. You've been a killer for a long time. What are you always trying to push me into the gutter for? I got as much right in the sidewalk as you have. Don't talk to me about rights. You're a pretty smart rat, Scalisi, but this is your off night. Always jumping on me like I was something special. Getting you is a special job of mine. You know, I can't figure you out. Your father likes Shut up. me.
You got anything, Dixon?
Huh? Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, nothing yet, sir.
No, I've been waiting to tell it to you, Lieutenant.
Okay, let's have it.
Mr. Morrison was brought here by a fellow named Ken Payne, a sort of friend of mine. Payne was kind of drunk. There was a girl with him. I didn't quite get her name. Mr. Morrison wanted a little friendly play.
How much did he win?
He didn't win. He lost.
You're lying, Scalisi.
Now, let's hear his story first, Dixon. Yeah, he lost $1,000 or so, but he didn't seem to care. He was making a play for this girl, see, and I guess Payne was jealous. Anyway, Payne hit the girl, and she ran out. Then Morrison tackled Payne here in the bedroom. Well, before I could call the cops, Payne came out. He didn't say anything, just left. Then Morrison came out and fell on the floor. He was dead when I got to him.
What did you do with the knife?
I never saw a knife. Payne must have taken it alone.
You're lying, Scalisi. Let me handle him, Lieutenant. What's Payne's address?
I don't know.
He said, what's Payne's address?
I don't remember. I guess I got it here in the book.
Hand it over. All neat and ready with a forward guy, huh? Lieutenant, give me just 10 minutes with him.
Go after Payne, Dixon. You and Klein. Find Payne.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. I went to Payne's place alone, so Klein could do some snooping around on his own. We'd save time. The address was a rundown apartment house. Next to the entrance were a few steps leading down to a basement apartment. I could see an old lady sitting there by the window knitting. Payne's apartment was on the ground floor. I was about to knock when I heard a voice inside.
Call this room, will you? Morrison. Ted Morrison. Tell him Kenneth Payne is calling. Well, have him paged or something. Okay, I'll hold on.
Trying to get Morrison on the phone, huh?
Who are you?
Detective Dixon, 16th Squad.
Get out.
Maybe Morrison's trying to win his money back.
Oh, don't give me that. He was cleaning up.
How much?
And he's got to cut me in.
After what you did to him?
He started it, coming up like that and slugging me.
That piece of adhesive under your eye. Yeah, he must have hit you pretty hard.
Why don't you just wise up? Hello? Well, leave a message then. Yeah, he knows where. Thanks. Now get out. I don't like cops.
Morrison isn't going to call you back, Payne. He's dead.
Dead? You're lying.
Scalisi's trying to frame you. Says you knifed him.
I'll go home.
Now, look, I'm trying to help you out. Scalisi and his boys are hanging a murder on you. They knocked him off to get their money back.
Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off of me. Get out of here. Get out!
Look, you swing at me again, and I'll...
You'll what?
He didn't move. I thought at first he was faking, and I felt his pulse. But I knew before I touched his wrist, he was dead. Dead. And I'd killed him. And then suddenly the phone was ringing. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. You find Payne? Can you hear me? I said, did you find Payne?
No, he isn't here.
I picked up some stuff on him you should know. If you find him, go easy. He's a war hero. Got a hat full of medals and a lot of newspaper friends. I thought I'd better tip you off just in case he starts getting tough. You still gonna wait for him there?
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
I'll call you back later.
Okay. This was it. End of the line. I couldn't control myself, the inspector said. And now I'd killed a man. It was an accident, a mistake, sure. But who would believe me? Who would believe me now? And then as I stood there, I saw the way out. The perfect way out. But I'd have to act fast. I dragged Payne's body into a closet. I found a suitcase, one of those heavy GI cloth bags. Payne's name was on it, stenciled in big letters. I went through his bureau, tossed his clothes in the bag. In the bathroom, I found a roll of adhesive tape, and I put a piece of it under my eye and phoned for a taxicab. Then I put on Payne's coat and his hat and walked out. The old lady was still sitting by the window. I was careful, though, that she didn't see my face. I took the cab to Pennsylvania Station and bought a ticket for Pittsburgh. Then I checked Payne's hat, coat, and the bag in the locker, took off the adhesive, and went back to his apartment. It had all taken less than 30 minutes. But when I walked in, someone else was there. Paul Klein.
Just got here, Mark. Where you been?
Covering a few of the bars in the neighborhood. No luck.
Well, take a look around. Look at that bureau. Clothes gone, everything scattered around. Payne's been back, huh?
Huh. Nice piece of luck for me, isn't it? Slipped in and out after I left here.
He can't be everywhere. Let's have a look, though. I'd better see what's in that closet.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe somebody saw him get away. There's an old lady downstairs.
I guess you're right. Let's see what she knows.
Now, there's nothing to get alarmed about, madam. We just want to find out if you know Kenneth Payne.
Yes, I know him.
Have you seen him tonight?
Yes, he left in the taxi maybe half an hour ago. I must have fallen asleep, and when the taxi comes, I woke up. I saw Mr. Payne go away. He had the suitcase.
That's all we wanted to know, madam. Thank you very much.
He's running for it, huh?
Yeah, we'll get him. You cover the yellow cab stands around the neighborhood for the driver. I'll cover the independent garages and meet you back at the precinct. Oh, I'd better keep the cruise car.
Yeah, sure. See you later, Mark.
I drove around for a few minutes, and then I came back to Payne's apartment. The old lady downstairs had pulled the shade and turned out her light. All I needed was a minute, 60 seconds to get Payne's body out to the car. I got as far as the hallway when I heard a car door slam. Someone was coming in from the street. I barely had time to hide behind the stairway.
All right, Payne. Open up. I know you're in there, so open up. Now, look, you dirty rat, open up or I'll...
He opened the door and went in. But in no time at all, he was on his way out again, muttering to himself. I carried Payne's body out to the car. I knew what to do with it. 40 minutes later, I was back in the squad room of the 16th Precinct.
We're starting to get a few breaks, Mark. We got his hat, coat, and his suitcase. Benson went down to Penn Station. One of the porters said he saw Payne's ticket in the locker.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got the cab driver. Signed statement. They picked Payne up at the apartment about 1:10.
How could he be sure it was Payne?
The guy had a piece of adhesive under his left eye. Not only that, the driver said his name was on the suitcase.
Benson just got hold of something else.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Ticket agent at Penn Station remembers selling Payne a ticket to Pittsburgh.
It's pretty clear he's trying to throw us off, sir.
10 to 1, he's holed up right here in town somewhere. Any line on the bill yet, Benson?
Nothing yet, sir. I'm still calling.
We'll see that Payne's description is teletyped to Pittsburgh just in case. I'm going home for a couple of hours. Klein, you and Dixon knock off. Report back at 8. I'll call if anything breaks.
Yes, sir. You look beat, Mark. Don't you feel good?
I'll see you in the morning.
So the inspector busted you to second grade. Don't let it eat you, Mark. Go on, get some sleep.
The worst was over. Sure, they'd find Payne's body sooner or later. Well, let them find her. That body could put Scalise where he belonged. The death house in Sing Sing. It wasn't until the next afternoon that we ran down the girl. Her name was Morgan Taylor, a model for a dress manufacturer on 8th Avenue.
Sit down, Miss Taylor, won't you? Your boss said we could use his office here. Were you with Kenneth Payne last night?
Yes.
Have you been in touch with him today?
No, I haven't.
From what we heard, miss, you're pretty well acquainted with Payne.
Yes.
How well? Would you tell us, please?
I'm his wife.
But you're living with your father up in Washington Heights.
Ken and I separated some months ago.
Well, what happened at Scalise's hotel suite last night?
May I ask why you're asking me all these questions?
We'd rather tell you afterward, if you don't mind.
Well, Ken was drinking and we had a quarrel.
I understand he hit you.
Yes.
Did you see him hit Morrison?
They started to fight. I left right away.
And where did you go?
Home.
Take a taxi?
No, I met my father at his stand, a block from the hotel. He's a taxi driver. He drove me to the subway.
Did you hear from Payne after you got home?
Yes. He telephoned, but I hung up.
What time was that?
About 12:30, I imagine.
Did he phone from his house?
No.
Well, how would you know if you hung up?
Because my father went over to Ken's place after he dropped me. Ken wasn't there.
What did he go there for?
Really, is this necessary?
We think it is, Miss Taylor.
Well, I wasn't going to tell my father anything, but I was crying and he noticed the bruise.
What did he say?
He was very angry. He told me before that if Ken...
Well?
That if Ken ever hit me again, he'd show him what a real beating was like.
Miss Taylor, Morrison was killed last night.
He what?
At Scalise's place, shortly after you left.
And you're looking for Ken because you think he did it?
When did your husband start getting jealous of Mr. Morrison?
Jealous? Oh, but that's silly. I hardly knew Mr. Morrison.
But you went out with him?
No, I didn't. Ken called me up and asked me out to dinner.
You just said you were separated.
Yes, but he kept insisting, and I felt sorry for him. And after I met him, Mr. Morrison was with him. After dinner, Ken took us to the gambling place, and then I realized that all he wanted me for was to use me as a sort of decoy to help get Mr. Morrison there. It was sinking pretty low, I thought. Poor Ken. He must be desperate for money.
Why did he hit you?
Because I wanted to go home, but he didn't want Mr. Morrison to leave.
Why not?
Because he'd won a great deal of money. I think they said about $19,000.
Thank you for the information, miss. We won't bother you any longer.
We turned our report in to Lieutenant Thomas. But I couldn't get the girl out of my mind. I'd have to see her again. There were things I had to find out. At 6 o'clock, I was back on 8th Avenue waiting for Morgan Taylor.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
I waited for Morgan Taylor in the lobby of the building with no more idea of how all this was going to end than the people milling about me. Morrison was dead, murdered. And as sure as I was standing here, Scalise had killed him. But Kenneth Payne was also dead. Two of a kind, Scalise and I.
Well, we'll be on time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Well, did you find Ken?
No, not yet, Miss Taylor.
But you think I know where he's hiding, is that it?
Where are you going now?
I'm going home.
Do you mind if I come along?
That's a nice way of putting it when you're out to give me the 3rd degree.
No, this is no 3rd degree. This is strictly off the record. Are you having dinner with anyone?
Are you inviting me?
Yes.
Well, if you don't mind my going home first. This way, Mr. Dixon. We'll take the subway.
So she took me to her home. Her father was there, the man who had come to Payne's apartment the night before. He was a nice guy, but full of questions.
Well, what do the police think, Mr. Dixon? I mean, any other suspects besides Ken? What about the gangster, that Scalise fellow?
Well, the department thinks he's clean on that job. He's been released on bail, on a gambling charge only.
But you got your own ideas, huh?
Well, he lied about Morrison being a loser. Your daughter says Morrison was about 19,000 ahead.
Scalise's got a record as long as your arm. Ain't the first time he's been mixed up in a murder.
All the same, I wouldn't tell people about going to Payne's place to beat him up.
I don't care who knows about it. Had it coming for a long time. But when he and Mork...
Dad, please. Mr. Dixon isn't interested in my life story.
Well, I'd like to know what Mr. Dixon would do if he had a son-in-law like that.
Well, I guess I'm ready, Mark. Good night, darling.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, sure. Right, honey. Have fun.
I took her to a place called Martha's Cafe. She was deserving something a little higher class, but I knew if Paul Klein wanted to find me, he'd be likely to try the cafe.
Well, Mr. Detective, where you been hanging out?
Hello, Martha. This is Miss Taylor.
Good evening.
How'd you do?
You know, I like places like this that specialize in good food instead of head waiters.
It's the worst food in town. Isn't it, Martha?
Yeah, well, who asked you to come in? Not me.
Martha's the head of a ring of burglars. My presence makes her nervous. Well, bring us 2 of your dangerous dinners, Martha.
You want wine?
Bring us a small bottle.
Yeah, sure. The same old cheapskate. Well, I hope you come here often, young lady. For 5 years, this man sits in my restaurant frightening everybody away. Now, with a beautiful lady, he looks almost human.
She's very fond of you, isn't she?
She ought to be. I sent her husband up.
Was he really a burglar?
Wife beater. Tell me something. Have you been trying to get in touch with Payne?
No. I don't know quite what to do.
When did you marry him?
After the war, but we knew each other before that.
You said this morning you were separated. May I ask why?
Oh, it's hard to say why you leave a man or why you stop loving him. I always blamed Ken, but I guess it was my fault, too. Not understanding what made him seem so mean and impossible. I guess the chief thing wrong with Ken was no job and lots of pride. Too much pride.
A man can usually find work if he wants to.
You're worried about me feeling badly because he's going to be arrested, aren't you?
Something like that.
I think I'll stick by him if he is. I owe it to him.
You still love him, huh?
No. No, it isn't love anymore.
Mr. Detective, telephone.
Excuse me. That must be my partner. He probably wants to know what I'm eating. I'll be right back. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. Been trying to get you for an hour. Big doings. We found Payne.
Where?
A watchman down at the docks reported that somebody slugged him about 3 o'clock this morning. Vincent and Schmidt went down to talk to him, but nothing made sense. Nothing stolen, nothing missing. Till the watchman remembered the man held something like a body. Well, we started dragging the river. It's Payne, all right.
But how could they tell us?
Hang on, Mark. Lieutenant Thomas wants to talk to you.
This is Thomas. We're meeting in Payne's apartment in 15 minutes. Be there. Okay, Lieutenant.
What's the matter, Mr. Detective? You look sick.
Give me the check, Martha.
You gotta leave the beautiful girl just when she's beginning to like you. Serves you right for being a detective.
Something happened, Mark?
Yeah, I've got to leave right away. Oh, please, go ahead and finish your dinner. It's really very nice. That's the best chicken and rice in town. I'll call you just as soon as I can.
I'm so sorry, Mark. Good night.
You like him, huh?
I think he's very nice.
You know what that fella needs? A family. He's got nobody. All he thinks of day and night is his job. A fella like him ought to be married to a beautiful girl, have a home and kids.
Oh, you're wasting your propaganda, Martha. I'm married.
Buzzing a married woman? Just wait till I see that go.
When I reached Payne's apartment, they were all in a hallway. Thomas, the medical examiner, Klein, half a dozen other detectives. They discovered something in back of the stairway. A blood stain.
Well, boys, that clinches it. Payne was killed there in his room. Somebody came in and slugged him. He fell to the floor. He had a silver plate in his head, the result of a shrapnel wound in the war. The fall must have killed him.
Yeah, it all adds up, Lieutenant.
The killer was trying to get the body out when someone opened the front door. That was probably you, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
So he ducked behind these stairs with the body. That accounts for the bloodstain on the wall. It also establishes the time of the killing is between 12:30, when Payne must have got here, and 3 a.m. when the killer knocked out that watchman at the dock. But there's just one thing I don't understand. Dixon, I just don't understand why you didn't see him. You were here at 12:50. Klein spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Payne left here at 1:10. That's when the taxi picked him up. You must have practically passed each other.
Well, he wasn't here, so I had a look in a couple of bars.
The guy on the lam is going to be sitting around bars? What time did Dixon get back here, Klein?
About 1:50, sir.
And you left right after that?
That's right. We started chasing Payne.
But he lays a fake trail. He goes to Penn Station and then straight back to this apartment. The police have been here, he figures. They won't come looking again. Say, what time did Jiggs Taylor say he was here?
About 2:15, sir.
That pretty well puts the finger on him, Lieutenant. Yeah, he was crazy angry, according to his daughter, ready to knock Payne's block off.
Hey, you're wasting your time on Taylor. Scalise did this.
You're way off base, Dixon.
I'm telling you, Scalise knifed Morrison, then he was afraid Payne would talk. So he sent someone after him to finish him off.
That doesn't stand up at all. Whoever killed Payne killed him by accident. No Scalise hood would have taken a chance on a fist fight. He'd have knifed Payne or shot him.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. We got Jiggs Taylor and his daughter outside.
Bring them in. Well, boys, I think we can wrap the case up tonight with statements from both of them. I'm Lieutenant Thomas, Miss Taylor.
How do you do?
Evening, Lieutenant. Well, I was expecting this, as I told the boys on the way down.
Daughter phoned the house just as we got there, Lieutenant. We asked her to meet us here.
Well, the minute they told me Ken was murdered, I knew I was in for a going over. Well, I was here, all right.
Well, go on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, that's all there was. The door was unlocked. I walked in, looked around, nobody home, so I walked out.
With his body. You took the body to the river, knocked out the watchman, and dropped Payne in the water.
Oh, so I knocked out a watchman, too, huh? That's fine. Now, let me tell you something. I didn't see Payne. If I had seen him, I'd have taken a poke at him. I ain't denying that. But I left this place a minute after I got here. And I picked up a fare on the corner, Congressman Reynolds. Took him to the Astor Hotel.
And what time do you claim you got to the Astor Hotel?
About 2:40.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, Dixon.
The watchman was slugged at 3 a.m. That gives Mr. Taylor 20 minutes between 2:40 and 3 o'clock to come back here from the Astor Hotel, kill Payne, lug the body out to his cab, drive down to the pier, and slug the watchman. He couldn't have done it, sir. Not in 20 minutes.
We could be wrong, Lieutenant, especially if the congressman backs up his story.
But we're not wrong. All right, so he picked up Congressman Reynolds. But all the while, Taylor had Payne's body in the back trunk of the cab.
Oh, that's crazy.
He leaves the Astor Hotel, drives to the pier, slugs the watchman, and drops Payne's body. 20 minutes was plenty of time.
Payne was out of here at 1:10, according to the old lady downstairs. We're just wasting time.
Well, I don't happen to think we are. As for the old lady, we're going down there right now and talk to her. Come along, Taylor.
So many foolish questions. I tell you again, I saw Mr. Payne last night.
Well, I'd like to try a little experiment, Miss Strybom. This is Payne's coat and hat, Taylor. I want you to put them on.
Oh, now, wait a second. What for?
Sure, you were here last night at 2:10, but that was your second visit. The first time you walked out with his hat, his coat, and his bag, after you'd killed him and stuck his body away somewhere.
But I told you the truth.
Then put the coat on.
No, don't do it, Dad. They have no right to ask you to do that. What are you trying to prove?
That Mrs. Strybom here did not see Payne last night. That all she actually saw was a hat, a coat, and a bag.
But his face. Mr. Payne, he had a piece of adhesive tape on his face.
So what? Dixon, get some adhesive tape. Put a strip under your left eye, and then take this hat and coat and walk out to the street.
That's comic strip stuff, Lieutenant. If Mrs. Traubon says she saw Payne, how can we...
Wait.
Well?
Last night, Mr. Payne, he did not wave at me.
Did Mr. Payne always wave at you?
Always. It was not Mr. Payne, no. He would have waved.
Well, that's it, boys. Take Taylor and book him.
Why, you're kidding.
Am I? Take him along, boys.
Please. I'd like to talk to my father. Alone.
Sorry, miss. He's under arrest.
Dad, please. Did you see Ken last night?
So help me, honey. I swear by your ma. Never saw him or laid a hand on him.
I believe you, darling. Don't worry. Please don't worry.
In a moment, they'd all left. Just Klein and me standing there on the sidewalk.
Well, we got a hand at the Thomas, huh? He sure wrapped this one up quick.
Stop talking like an idiot. He bungled it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Don't tell me what's fair. I know Scalise did it. Scalise did both jobs, Morrison and Payne.
You can't go against the facts, Mark. I'll bet Taylor admits everything. Hey, where you going?
I'm going to find Scalise and get it out of him.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. You know the boss's orders.
Let go of me.
Look, I'm giving it to you straight, like a friend. I don't like to see you made a monkey of by a girl with a pretty face. You got a record to protect.
You're as dumb as Thomas.
Come on, get in. I'll drive you home.
You're driving me nowhere, you dumb lug. Now let go of me or I'll paste you.
Okay, Mark. Okay. I guess you know what you're doing.
I found Scalise sooner than I expected. A Turkish bath. He was in the rubbing room getting a massage. A few of his friends followed me in.
I tell him we're closed for the night, Mr. Scalise, so he gives me a shove and walks right in.
Well, it must be important, Mr. Dixon.
Get dressed, Scalise.
When I'm ready, Mr. Dixon.
I said get dressed.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll give you one warning. Just don't touch me again.
Why not? You don't have a knife now, do you, Scalise? We found the one you used on Morrison.
That's a laugh.
Is it?
It's always a pleasure to watch a cop four-flushing.
Maybe now you know I'm not kidding. Morrison had you for almost 20 grand. He wanted to leave, so you knifed him. Then you got worried about Payne, so you sent one of your mugs down to knock him off.
You trying to frame me for Payne?
You killed Morrison and you killed Payne. And I'm going to get a statement out of you. Right outside, you guys. He's going to talk and talk to me alone. I said outside.
He's crazy. What are we going to do with a crazy man? All right, boys, take care of Mr. Dixon.
Hey, hold him! Come on, give it I'd known what my chances were when I went looking for Scalise. And I got just about what I'd asked for. I was still half dazed when I found myself uptown, knocking on the door of Morgan Taylor's apartment.
Mark!
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
You're hurt. What happened?
I could use a drink.
Sit down.
Where the devil am I? I keep coming and going. I don't know why I came here. I'm sorry. I'll go.
You can't leave like this. Here, drink it.
Thanks. Why did I come here? I must have had something on my mind.
What happened?
A run-in with Scalise and his pals.
What, shouldn't I call the police?
No. Leave the police out of this. I made a big idiot out of myself tonight. Bigger than usual. Did I bungle this one?
Come with me. I'll try to fix your head.
I suggest you use an axe.
Why did you fight with Scalise, Mark? Did it have anything to do with my dad?
In a way, yes.
You don't think Dad did it?
Well, what I think doesn't matter a row of nickels. The important thing is that you need a lawyer. I guess that's what I came here for. You need a big-time lawyer.
Here, hold this bottle.
One that can't lose.
But if Dad's innocent, I don't see
Innocent
why
people can get into terrible jams, too. There's one false move, and you're in over your head. How much money you got, you and your father, for a lawyer?
None.
No savings?
Very little.
Payne got that, too, huh?
Yes. Now, hold still. Oh, Mark, you look just awful.
I feel just fine. Well, thanks for the facial.
Now what?
Well, I'll get out of here. I'll phone you in the morning. And you wait here until I do. Don't go out. Wait till I phone.
You're not fooling me, Mark. You do believe Dad didn't kill him.
Your father never touched him.
Then you know something.
I know plenty. Good night, Morgan.
curtain rises on Act 3 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
It would take $1,000 to retain the kind of lawyer Jiggs Taylor was going to need. I got the money out of the bank and phoned Morgan. We met at Martha's Cafe for a cup of coffee.
Why are you doing this for me, Mark? I never heard of anything so generous.
Forget it. Well, I've left the money with Ackerman. He's a great lawyer. He'll see you later this afternoon around 5:30.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a very unusual person?
I doubt if your boss would agree. Or doesn't he care if you run out like this?
I didn't tell you, did I? He fired me. I'm the notorious Morgan Taylor. Bad for buyers. Might take their minds off the dresses.
Sorry to bust in, Mr. Detective. There's a phone call for you. Well, you want to answer it?
No, I'm busy, Martha.
Oh, it's wonderful the way he looks at you, Miss Taylor. He hasn't even touched his coffee. He just drinks you up like with his eyes because you're so beautiful.
Cut it out.
What's the matter? I'm trying to help you. You don't even know how to talk to a girl.
Look, if somebody's waiting on that phone,
It's
you'd better
Mr.
get out.
Klein, Mr. Klein. Somebody named Inspector Foley is looking for you. Well, I'll tell him you're not here.
Thanks. I guess I'd better check in, Morgan. I may be a little while. If I were you, I'd go right over to Ackerman's office now. It may even be better if you see him alone. Then wait for me at my hotel. That's 230A East 54th.
Whatever you say, Mark. And thanks. Thanks for everything.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Well, you're a fine-looking sight. Who beat you up?
Oh, it was just a personal affair, sir.
Scalisi and his friends, huh? We know all about it, Dixon. Klein picked up one of Scalisi's men, Steve Marco. We're going to hold him for a while.
Yes, sir.
The lieutenant here says you had orders to let Scalisi alone.
Well, I thought I could get a statement out of him.
Well, you didn't, did you? And now your bullheaded tactics have driven him to cover. It'll take us days to find him.
I'll find him.
You'll find nobody. I'm not throwing you out of the department like I should, but I'm inviting you to take 1 week of your annual vacation beginning as of right now. I don't want to see or hear of you for a week.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Dixon. Get out. And he's got a point, Thomas. You shouldn't have let Scalisi go, even on bail, until the Morrison job was cleaned up.
Well, it looks so certain that Payne had done it.
And get to work on that hoodlum Klein brought in. Steve Marco, huh? I've got a hunch he'll talk if you keep at him. And try talking to him like Dixon would.
Yes, sir.
I went back to my hotel and waited for Morgan. It was easy to see that something had happened. She'd been crying.
Here. This is yours, Mark.
What is it?
Your $1,000. Mr. Ackerman won't take the case.
Oh. Well, there are other lawyers. Just as good as Ackerman, too.
It won't help.
Well, look, it's no different than it was. You felt all right before.
Maybe I just didn't realize how serious it is. I thought because Dad's innocent, nothing can happen to him. But it will.
It won't.
It's already happened. He's in jail. They'll try him, and he didn't do anything. Somebody else did it, and he's got to pay for it.
He won't be tried.
Don't try to fool me, Mark. Ackerman didn't take the case because he was afraid of losing it.
I'm not fooling you. Nothing's going to happen to your father.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Because he didn't kill Payne.
And you can prove he didn't.
Yes,
You do know something you haven't told me.
that's right.
Oh, what is it? Oh, please. It's not fair to stand there and not tell me. Even if you have to break some police rule. If you know something, Mark, I can't stand thinking how he feels. He's never done anything wrong. You don't know him. He's sweet. He's kind. He's always felt that everybody was his friend. Now he's in prison like a criminal. You don't know what it is to have your father in trouble.
My father was a thief. He's dead now. He died when I was 17, trying to shoot his way out of jail. I've worked all my life to be different from him.
Oh, Mark. Darling, I didn't know.
You'd better go home, Morgan.
Why?
Because you're a sucker for wrong guys. Like Ken and me.
You're not wrong. I trust you, Mark. And I'm glad you told me about your father. You're not like him, I know it.
Thanks. Anyway, I've figured out what to do. Just don't ask questions.
You're leaving? Now?
Yeah, I'll be back. Why don't you lie down? Try to get some sleep. You're worn out.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it, Mark?
Sure. Everything's going to be fine.
I'll wait for you, Mark.
Yes, I've figured out what to do. I'd have to find Scalise. I'd have to find him right away. So I went looking for Willie Bender, the two-bit hood, still out on parole.
But I wasn't doing nothing, Mr. Dixon. Just standing here reading my paper. Lay off of me, will you?
I'm not interested in what you were doing, Willie. You're up for parole violation on Monday. 3 more years, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Mr. Dixon.
Well, I can say I sent you up to Scalise's hotel using you for a stoolie.
You're trying to get me to talk about the Morrison job?
No, something a lot easier than that, Willie. Just tell me where I can find Scalise. Now. Tonight. You're going to tell me, Willie. You'll save yourself 3 years and a lot of trouble. Bad trouble.
What do you call this? Good trouble?
You're asking for it. And now you're going to get it.
No, wait. Look, they'll kill me, Mr. Dixon.
Where's Scalise?
I don't know. Maybe I can find out a telephone. Let me get to a telephone.
Come on. There's a drugstore at the corner. Hey, here's a nickel, Willie.
I couldn't reach Scalise.
Who were you talking to?
Kramer. It was Kramer. He says he'll contact Scalise in an hour.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He says you should be in the East River Drive across the street from the hospital at 10 o'clock. If everything's okay, he'll pick you up there. But you got to come along.
Thanks.
Hey, what about my parole? I've done everything I could.
Let's see what happens first, Willie. Just in case you've been lying to me. Back at the hotel, I asked the clerk to call a messenger. I was going to write a letter, and I wanted it delivered quickly. I went to my room. Morgan was asleep on the sofa. I sat down at my desk and wrote the letter. I addressed the envelope to Inspector Foley to be opened in case of my death. I walked over to the sofa. Morgan. There was so much I wanted to say to her. But nothing I could say. At 10 o'clock, Kramer was waiting for me on the East River Drive.
Come on, Dixon. Get in the car.
Wait a minute. Who's with you?
A couple of friends.
Scalise?
No, but he's willing to see under certain conditions.
What conditions?
You gotta park your gun.
Okay, here. What else?
I gotta frisk you.
Well, do it in the car. We're wasting time.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dixon. Let's go.
We drove for about 20 minutes, and we stopped at a garage, a big garage, 4 stories high, with elevators for parking cars on different levels. Another of Mr. Scalise's enterprises. On the top floor, in an office, he was waiting. The boys here didn't believe me, Mr. Dixon. They said you'd never come alone. Hey, sit down. You see, I was right, boys. I understand, Mr. Dixon. I said sit down. I heard you, Scalise. I never saw a man so full of hate. I'm in the clear on the Morrison job. The police are satisfied to let me alone, but you're still on my neck, as always. It don't add up, Dixon. You're through talking? Maybe you thought you could start me running by coming after me, eh? We're not running. We're all fixed to leave tomorrow morning. Passports in order and everything. As soon as they spring Steve Mocco. Well, you came here for something, so let's see what it is. Only... First, I'm giving you a little advice. You start mussing me up, and you're going to get it, and this time for keeps. You throw one punch, and they let you have it. So just stand back, Mr. Dixon, before you... All right. No more shooting.
Sure asked for it, Tommy.
Shut up. Take a look at him. Well, how bad is it?
His arm. How do you like that? 10 feet, Kramer, and the best you can do.
Wait a minute. Now I know.
Now I know what it's all about. I told you this Dixon's crazy. Sure, he asked for it. That's what he came here for, so we should rub him out. Get your stuff, Kramer. Fix his arm. Now, that's a great way to frame somebody. Get yourself knocked off. Guy's got to be out of his head for that. I didn't know a guy could hate that much. No, Dixon, not even you.
You got it all figured out, huh, Scalise?
And all because your old man set me up in business. Yeah, I should have known it the minute you tried to hang the Payne job on. Yeah. You were the first cop to get to Payne's apartment. You found Payne, you slugged him, you killed him. And you've been walking around ever since. Half cop, half killer, the man who hates crooks. The law that works by itself, the cop who can't stand to see a killer loose. So what are you? A hood and a mobster, just like your old man. Answer that telephone, somebody.
Hello? Who? Go ahead.
Hold that arm still, will you, Dixon? You know, you and me ought to get more friendly now, Dixon. There are lots of things a smart cop could do for me. You might...
They made Steve talk. What? Bianchi says he let go the whole works about Morrison.
Oh, come on, we can't stay here.
I haven't finished the bandage.
Let him bleed. Come on, where's the car?
Out there on the floor.
Now, get the elevator. Get the car into the elevator.
The door locked behind them as they ran out. There was a flight of stairs that led up to the roof. Far off, I could hear the sirens. Yes, their pal Steve must have told plenty. But then I heard something else. The whir of machinery. The motors that ran the elevators. The shed was right here on the roof. I kicked in the door and pulled every switch I could find. And then I waited for the squad cars.
Come in, Dixon. Come on in. Well, what's the doctor say?
Well, says that I'll have to learn to eat with my left hand for a while, sir. It's just flesh. Holden.
Mark, are you sure you're all right?
What are you doing here?
They're letting my father go, Mark. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
You can't change, can you, Dixon? Always breaking orders. Always doing things your own way. Well, you know we got Scalise?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Thomas told me.
He's confessed to the Morrison murder. I think he's ready to talk about the Payne killing, too. This time I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, I'm putting you back where you were, recommending you for promotion. Oh, and here's your letter back. Since there was no report of your death, I didn't open it.
You expected to die?
I don't think he knows what he expected, Miss Taylor. He was pretty sore at me when he wrote this. I think he's in a different mood now.
Dad's waiting, Mark. Will you come home with us?
Go on. Take a rest till that arm heals.
I'd like you to open the letter, Inspector. Now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
Mark, what is it?
Read it, Inspector. Out loud.
I didn't have the courage to tell you this while I was alive because I didn't want to end up like Sandy Dixon's kid. That's what every hood in New York calls me, Sandy Dixon's kid. I wanted to end up as a cop, and that's what I'm going to do. I killed Kenneth Payne. It was an accident. I went in to arrest him. He slugged me, and I hit back. How was I to know he had a silver plate in his head? It's true that Morrison had hit him, too, just before Morrison was knifed. Maybe that blow had something to do with it, maybe not. But the fact remains that Payne is dead. And I covered it up like a mobster because I couldn't shake loose from what I was. Now I'm shaking loose. I'm going to get Scalise for you. He's a hood, like my old man was. You don't have to worry about pinning the Morrison killing on him. You can pull him in for mine. Maybe that'll square things all around. Signed, Mark Dixon. I guess that clears up both cases. You're under arrest.
Mark.
Report to Lieutenant Thomas. I'll name the charge myself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Morgan.
No, Mark, no. They'll believe you. They must believe you. It was an accident, a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake.
You mean you'll give Sandy Dixon's kid another chance?
Every chance in the world.
That's enough to live for. So long, Morgan.
So long, darling. Inspector, please. It's wrong to arrest him. You don't have to. Please.
I have to. Just the same as he had to. But he's got a chance, Miss Taylor. You and I are going to make a pretty good pair of witnesses for him. He's got a fine chance.
Thank you, Inspector.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter. Well, Dana, have you been cruising in your ketch lately? Fishing again at Ensenada, Mexico?
No, Bill, I've been in the water and under it, but not on it.
You mean you're learning to swim or something?
No, Ann, you see, I've been on location in the Virgin Islands where Richard Widmark and I were making the Frogmen.
The Frogmen? Don't believe I know any.
No, Ann, they've been kept pretty secret. It's a slang term for the underwater demolition teams which played such an heroic part preparing beaches for landings for our boys during the last war.
And believe me, they certainly have all my admiration and respect. In the 8 weeks we were on location, we were in or under the water about 90% of the time. We were just one step aside of sharks and pneumonia. And this was only acting, but it was pretty rough.
That's because you're always making pictures about some branch of our armed forces, Dana. You know what those fellows go through. Personally, I'll just follow the sun.
You mean you let the sun shine on a beautiful complexion like yours?
Oh, don't worry, Bill. I take the very best care of my complexion. That's why I'm a Lux girl. But I was talking about my new picture at 20th Century Fox, Follow the Sun.
Well, that's where Glenn Ford plays the part of Ben Hogan, the famous golfer, isn't
That's right. And I'm Mrs. Hogan. Whether you know anything about golf or not, Ben Hogan's wonderful comeback should serve as an inspiration to everyone.
Yes, I think it proves the individual is every bit as important as a team. At least he is in this country.
And what are you presenting here next week, Bill? An individual or a team of stars?
Next week, we'll have another exciting story of suspense and intrigue. It's the David O. Selznick production with a very famous theme music, The Third Man. As our stars from the original cast, we'll have Joseph Cotton. And as his co-star, a fine actress, Evelyn Keyes. You won't want to miss this thrilling manhunt through Europe for a murderer.
We'll be listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
The KNX Drama Hour on KNX 1070 News Radio.
Dana Andrews appeared by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Boucher as Scalise, Kay LaBelle as Martha, and Leo Cleary as Jake. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy.
Hollywood Radio Theater. We get many enjoyable moments out of the books we read, the sights we see, and above all, the things we hear. The Hollywood Radio Theater hopes to add to your enjoyment by bringing you each week the finest in dramatic and comedy entertainment, featuring a stellar cast of movie personalities, many of whom will appear in their original motion picture roles. Now, here is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. From whistle stops to Union Station, there is a tremendous interest in the arrival and departure of trains and their passengers. And in tonight's play, Union Station, we will tell you a story of the absorbing drama that goes on behind the scenes in a railway station. The thrilling hunt for a kidnapper and his victim, as the police form a dragnet throughout the network of the vast terminal. As our stars of this entertaining Paramount picture, we have three of the original stars, who are also three of your favorites. The romantic team of William Holden and Nancy Olsen, and that arch-villain, Lyle Betker. Now, Union Station, starring William Holden as Lieutenant Detective Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce Willicombe, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
To most people, a railroad station is a place where you get on or off a train.
But when you've got 80,000 people doing that every day of the year, there are times when the public wants the law around. Now, that's where I come in. My name's Calhoun, Lieutenant Detective, and my precinct is Union Station. We operate 24 hours a day. Men in uniform, men in plain clothes. Sometimes we're the man who wears a red cap and carries your baggage. Sometimes we sell you a ticket or hand you a timetable at the information booth. But all the time, there isn't an inch of the Union Station that isn't under observation. Often we get involved in something that begins miles away from the Union Station. But if it happens on railroad property, wherever that might be, sooner or later we're in on it. And what you're about to hear is a pretty fair example of what I mean. All of this began at one of the smaller stations way out in the suburbs. It was in the middle of the afternoon. Local 42 was doing about 10 minutes. A car drew up to the station. In it, a chauffeur and 2 girls.
Thanks for the ride, Charlie.
Not at all, miss.
Well, Lorna, I'll see you in a couple of days.
Oh, don't go, Joyce. We can wait until your train gets here.
Oh, no, you're late enough already. We should have dropped you off to the doctor's first.
Oh, there's no hurry. I can tell you exactly what the doctor will say. He'll tinker with a dozen instruments. Then he'll say, turn your head up, Miss Murchison. Now to the right. Now the left, please. I don't want to raise any false hopes, Miss Murchison, but... Well, anyway, one of these days that butt is going to work for me.
You bet it is. Maybe this'll be the day. Take care of her, Charlie.
Don't you worry, miss. I will.
I'll phone you tomorrow, Lorna. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your scarf. Thanks for lending it to me.
Number 42 was on time that day. It took 8 or 10 passengers aboard and left the station less than a minute later. The conductor picked up the tickets and was standing on the platform between the cars.
Conductor, please.
Yes, miss?
There's a man inside carrying a gun.
Well, maybe he's got a right to carry it. A lot of people have.
Shh, I know. But he and the other man were just racing the train in a car.
Who else saw the gun?
I don't know, but I certainly did.
Oh, people are always seeing things on trains. I've got to check these tickets.
Aren't you going to do anything about it? They might have done something, maybe a holdup. They got out of an automobile, but now they're sitting apart like strangers.
I have 22 years in this job, lady, and I didn't keep it by minding my passengers' business. As long as...
I'd rather not hear any more lecturing. If you don't intend to do anything about it, I will.
All right, I'll do what the regulations say I should. I'll wire ahead and have a cop waiting for you at Union Station. I'll get you the head man himself.
Thank you.
Lieutenant Calhoun, you can tell Willie Calhoun all about it. Something coming in for Calhoun.
Who from?
Conductor on Local 42. Passenger insists armed criminals are aboard. Demands you meet train and investigate.
You better find Calhoun.
Yeah. I guess nothing's ever done right around here unless Tough Willie does it himself.
How long you been working here, Adam?
Hello, Lieutenant.
How long?
6 weeks, sir.
Well, you need 25 years before you're eligible for pension. And you won't make it. Not if you ever call me Willie.
Yes, sir. About this teletype, sir.
You busy, Shattuck?
No, sir.
42's due on track 12. Meet me down there in 15 minutes.
Right.
We arranged to get the passenger off the train before anyone else. She wasn't nervous, just annoyed.
I don't know what the conductor told you, Lieutenant. I'm sure he thinks I'm crazy.
Just keep your voice down, miss, and follow me. I will stand behind the ramp. We can see the other passengers as they walk out, but they can't see us. Now, just tell me what it's all about.
I suppose you think I'm a fool, too.
I'm interested only in one thing, armed criminals.
Well, I got on the train at West Hampton. I've been out at my employer's home. Just as the train left, I happened to look out of the window and there they are. The man with the suitcase has the gun.
Shattuck?
Tail him?
Yeah, only watch yourself. This may be nothing at all. Railroad doesn't want any lawsuits. All right, miss. What's your name and address?
I don't quite see why that's necessary.
Well, I do. When anyone asks me to stick my neck out, I want to know who's doing the asking.
Just because I was foolish enough to report something, as any decent citizen would, is no reason for me to get involved.
That's all I am, too. A citizen. Only it's my business to protect the railroad, to see that they don't get stuck with lawsuits by taking information from people who refuse to give their names and addresses.
My name's Joyce Willicombe, 614 Carson. This is ridiculous.
Any business address?
84 State Street. Henry L. Murchison Corporation.
That the fellow whose house you were visiting?
I'm Mr. Murchison's secretary.
Okay. Let's go to my office. This way, miss.
Then I told the conductor on the train that...
Excuse me. Hello?
Shattuck, Lieutenant.
Well?
I lost them. Sorry.
Oh, fine.
But I got something you may want.
2 men walked over to the parcel lockers, north section, and checked that suitcase. Locker number P-372.
72, right.
Then they put the key in an envelope and dropped it in a mailbox. They went out to the street, and I lost them.
Okay, Shattuck, get back up here. Stein?
Yeah?
Locker number P-372, north section. Bring up whatever you find. Well, miss, maybe we'll learn something. You mind waiting?
I'll wait.
They put the suitcase in one of those parcel lockers. That's probably where your friend ditched his gun. Meanwhile, just tell me what happened on the train. You spoke to the conductor and...
Here's the suitcase, Lieutenant.
At least it isn't locked. Open it up.
Practically empty. Just a few clothes. Pair of gloves, scarf, one of those berets,
and no gun. Looks like we made a mistake.
Just a minute. That scarf. That's Lorna's. Lorna Murchison's. She came to the station with me. Their chauffeur drove us. She had loaned me this scarf. These are her things.
Lorna Murchison? Boss's wife?
His daughter. She was on her way to the doctor's and she dropped me off at the station.
How old a girl?
18. Don't you see? Something's happened to her.
Why the doctor's?
She went to the doctor regularly. Lorna Murchison is blind.
Blind? You mean this blind girl, this Lorna Murchison, might have been kidnapped?
They must have had her in that car, the car I told you about. The one that raced after the train.
Now, wait a minute. Lorna Murchison and the chauffeur drove you to the station. You got on the train. A few minutes later, you saw an automobile racing down the road,
Yes, I've told you. The train was going slowly. The car caught up, 2 men got out and jumped on.
Who else was in the car?
I don't know. When they got on the train, they acted like strangers. Why, they didn't even sit together. Aren't you going to do anything?
Stein, call the city police. Inspector Donnelly. All right, Miss Willicombe. Where can I reach Murchison? What's his phone number? Murchison wasn't home. He was at the police station in West Hampton, reporting the kidnapping of his daughter. A couple of their men drove him into town. All right. Now, we're not getting anywhere making guesses. Now, once again, Mr. Murchison, you were certain your chauffeur's in the clear.
I've told you a dozen times, Lieutenant. He's been with us for 20 years. It's a miracle he's even alive the way they beat him.
Okay.
And neither you nor the city police have any right to interfere. My daughter's life may be at stake.
Well, Donnelly?
I can speak for the city police, Mr. Murchison, and I may as well be honest. You'll be dealing with kidnappers, with lice. They never keep their word to anyone about anything. They won't to you.
I'll do whatever they tell me to do. I'll pay them any amount of money they want.
If they give you that chance, sure. All I ask is don't protect them. Promise anything that'll get your daughter back. But cooperate with us.
I want you to stay out of this until I find Lorna.
Mr. Murchison, the key to that locker was put in an envelope and mailed. Now, there's no doubt but what it's addressed to you. Now, with that key, they'll send instructions. But they won't make a move until you've received it.
That won't be till tomorrow.
So, meanwhile, we're going to put the suitcase back in the locker, and we want your permission to keep it under observation, just in case one of them should return.
No, not until Lorna's found.
Oh, we'll do it quietly. I've got good, efficient workers here at the station. City police are here. I'm sure that we can guarantee you...
My daughter? You'll guarantee my daughter will be returned to me safe, alive?
Well, no, sir. I'm afraid there's no one who can guarantee that.
Now, let us handle these people, Mr. Murchison. We've worked together before. We've spent our lives at it. We'll use what we know before they're ready for us. We've got till the morning anyway.
No.
Well, we don't want to push you into anything. After all, she's your daughter. You're the only one who has the right to decide.
What do you want me to do?
Well, we'll need a full description of what Lorna wore today and whatever pictures you have.
Joyce, Miss Willicombe here, can tell you what she wore.
Yes, of course.
As for pictures, I told you when you telephoned. There haven't been any pictures, not since Lorna lost her sight 5 years ago. But you can take these if they'll do you any good.
Thank you.
I'd like to go home now. Maybe they'll telephone instead of waiting till tomorrow.
I'll go with you, Mr. Murchison.
Miss Willicombe might be able to help us here if she'd stay.
How, Lieutenant?
Well, if someone should come to the locker, there's a chance you could make an identification.
He's right, Joyce.
Now, if they should phone, you'll let us know?
I want my daughter, Lieutenant. I can't promise anything.
We took the girl down to police headquarters, Rogues Gallery. We got nowhere. Then we left Inspector Donnelly to start the long, slow process of checking everyone who'd been in recent contact with the Murchison household, and went back to Union Station.
There's one thing about working for a railroad station, miss. You're always near a lunch counter for a cup of coffee.
What time is it, Mr. Shattuck?
3 a.m. almost.
Now, don't worry about the locker. We got men watching.
And you think kidnappers would come here with men on guard?
Not if they could see them. But we've got places to watch them from, Miss Willicum. Telephone booths, grill work, ticket windows, dozens of places. Well, looks like it's going to be a long night.
Maybe she could go home for a few hours.
Let's play it safe, Shattuck. You don't mind staying, do you?
No, I couldn't sleep anyway.
Look, I'm going to wander around for a while. If you see anyone, don't wait to make sure. Just tell Shattuck. Now, that's important.
This is the 4th time you've told me.
I still say that if they show it all, Lieutenant, it won't be until Murchison comes back to open the locker.
Never mind the ifs. If she'd noticed anything about the car, the license number, anything, we'd have something to bite into by now.
I know it's all my fault, Mr. Shattuck. You see, I had those 2 men right under my nose, but I didn't follow them. I was too busy giving my name and address to someone.
Shattuck was right. Nothing happened until almost noon of the next day, when the mailman dropped the letter off at the Murchison house. In it was the key to the locker and a note. He came straight to Union Station, and then we got the break we'd been waiting for. Murchison was being followed.
That's the man. He was with the other one yesterday on the train, the one who had the gun.
Just stay where you are, Miss Willicum.
What's he going to do?
Nothing. He's just making sure that Murchison is alone, that the police aren't with him, and that Murchison opens the locker.
And you're just going to sit here? Why don't you arrest him?
Because he can lead us to Lorna Murchison. So we're going to follow him.
He's leaving. He's walking out.
That's right, Miss Willicum. So am I. The man walked for a couple of blocks to the subway station. He took a downtown local. 8 of us followed, but only one stayed close to him. At each subway stop, one of us would leave and another take over. I don't know what we did wrong, but somehow he became suspicious. At the Fullerton Street station, he stepped out onto the platform as if he were leaving. Shattuck was right behind him, and then the man quickly went back into the car. There was nothing Shattuck could do but follow him. The man knew for sure now. Once again, he ran out of the car and up the stairs.
Stairs, Calhoun! Be careful! He's got a gun! We're right behind you, Shattuck, but don't shoot! We need him alive!
He was running toward the stockyards. As we closed in, he jumped a fence and headed for the cattle pens. He was giving us a bad time, but he didn't stand a chance of getting away. And then he stopped and began firing at us. That was his big mistake. The sound of the shot stampeded the cattle, and by the time they were driven off, our suspect had been trampled to death.
Why are you driving me home, Lieutenant?
Oh, Inspector Donnelly suggested it. You should have been home long ago.
It's too bad you lost that man.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to say that. But at least we know who he was. His name was Gus Hatter. Where he lived, fingerprints, driver's license. Donnelly's got men planted at the hotel and on his telephone. If anyone tries to get through, they'll take him.
I suppose that's the best way to look at it now. Try not to think about the other kidnappers. The ones who are waiting for that man to get back. I wish I hadn't said anything about those men on the train. We should have stayed out of it, all of us. That's what Mr. Murchison wanted.
Look, men like Donnelly have had years and years of
experience. Yes, I know. Leave kidnappers to men who know how to handle them. Make sure the railroad company isn't sued. Why doesn't someone think about Lorna Murchison? She's all that counts. I don't care how many kidnappers you catch, whether they're caught or not. I care about her.
We all do, Miss Willicum.
What instructions did Mr. Murchison get in that letter?
Well, he's to be standing in front of the information booth tonight at 8 o'clock. They'll contact him there.
They're going to use your station again?
Yes, they're going to use my station. Donnelly thinks you'd better be there, too.
Where?
My office at 7:30.
Very well. Thanks for the ride, Lieutenant.
8 o'clock, the kidnappers had said. That gave us time, Donnelly and me, to get our plans fairly well organized.
They have it all figured out, Calhoun. They know the station's going to be jammed with weekend crowds, worse than yesterday.
Well, the more people, the better. We can scatter an army down there, and nobody will ever notice them.
Whoever engineered this kidnapping, that kind of a man won't come himself. No. They'll send someone else. Like the fellow who drove the car. Nobody's seen him.
My guess is that he's probably the one taking care of the girl.
What makes you think anybody's taking care of her? I wouldn't be lifting a finger, not a finger, if I could make myself believe that Lorna Murchison's still alive.
Now, how can...
I don't believe it. Not 10 minutes after they took her. Well, how do we lay it out?
I want your men to cover every exit and every entrance. Now, we got a dozen phones planted around the station. I'll have a man at every one. Stein will be with the station announcer. We've got signals he can give over the public address system. We have 4 clerks in the information booth. Tonight, 2 of those clerks will be Shattuck and me. I think we'd better have another talk with Murchison. He's staying in town, and I just want him to be sure that... We were ready and waiting at 8 o'clock. Murchison stood at the information booth. And nearby, sitting under the clock, Joyce Willicum pretended to be reading the evening papers. For 20 minutes, nothing happened. And then...
Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison. Telegram for Mr. Henry Murchison. Mr. Murchison, please.
Here, boy.
They were playing it smart. A telegram instead of a contact. Murchison read the message and started walking away. But he remembered what to do. He crumbled the message and dropped it on the floor. A moment later, it was swept up by a porter. Information booth?
Donnelly, the porter just brought in the telegram. They want Murchison in the main concourse at a phone booth between the drinking fountain and the newsstand. They put an out-of-order sign on the booth, but a phone call will come in at 8:30.
We've got 3 minutes. I'll give Stein the flash.
Right.
This is Stein.
They've made contact. Get on the PA. Track 14 signal.
Yes, sir.
Attention, please. Mr. F.E. Nelson is wanted at track 14. Mr. F.E. Nelson, please go to track 14.
We started closing in from every corner of the station. Casually, inconspicuously. Murchison stood by the phone booth waiting for the call. Meanwhile, Joyce Willicum was still under the clock. And then suddenly she noticed someone walking across the station.
Clerk, where did he go? Lieutenant Calhoun.
Well, I couldn't tell you, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I'm Miss Willicum.
I know who you are, miss.
Then tell him I've just seen the man with the gun. He's walking out of the station, and I'm going to follow him.
Act 2 of Union Station will continue shortly. You've all heard the old nursery rhyme, for want of a nail, a shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, a horse was lost. For want of a... and it goes on until the kingdom was lost. Such a small thing as a horseshoe nail was responsible for the losing of a kingdom. The moral of that nursery rhyme is that it's the small things that count. And these words most certainly do apply to you servicemen and women overseas, especially in your relations with people in a foreign country. You see, our foreign policy is based on our desire to promote a better understanding among the peoples of all nations. Our military policy is based on our desire to promote world peace. So if you're an American serviceman or woman overseas, you're there to support both of these policies. On duty or off duty, in dealing with people in a foreign country, you can't afford to neglect the small things. America is striving for mutual understanding and trust. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you.
Now our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
The man with the gun had come to the station. He had paused long enough to make sure Murchison had gone to the phone booth. Then he left and went around the block to a parked car. And following him was Joyce Willicum. He was talking to someone.
All right, Marley, get over to the station. Murchison's waiting for the phone call. I want to be sure the cops aren't in on it.
Hey, Joe, look, maybe it's smart if I don't go in there smelling around, huh?
What's the matter, Marley? You had the shakes ever since this started.
Oh, what about Gus? I want to know what happened to Gus.
You and Gus, the shake and shiver boys. He ran out, now you want the same. Okay, you're out. Marge and I'll handle this alone.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't say I wanted to quit. I can talk the angles with you, can't I? Always yammering about details.
I set the details. I set myself for 5 years setting details. This time, nothing and nobody stops me. Make up your mind.
All right. I'll go on the station.
All right. I give you time to get there, then I make the phone call.
All right, I'll see you back at the place in an hour.
Get going, Molly.
Joyce followed Miley back to the station. Murchison was still waiting for the phone call.
Lieutenant.
Get back under the clock. You were told to stay there.
I know I was. But just in case you're interested, one of the kidnappers just walked in.
Where is he?
He's sitting down, facing the first phone booth.
The calls coming through. Look, find Donnelly. Tell him what you just told me. Tell him we won't do a thing until Murchison's through talking. And hurry, please. Murchison left the booth. If he'd do what we asked him to do, he'd go straight for my office now and tell Donnelly what he'd heard on the phone. But I couldn't wait to find out. The man facing the first phone booth had started to leave. Shattuck, Fay, and I closed in on him.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter with you guys? What do you want?
We got a message for you, Jack.
Sorry, you made a mistake.
It's from Gus Hatter.
Not me. I don't even know who
You're coming with us downstairs.
Where's Lorna Murchison?
Lorna, who? Who are you talking about?
I may have to beat your brains out. I'll let you decide. But we're going to find out where she is.
I may as well tell you, Mr. Murchison, there's no way for us to trace that telephone call. Now, what did he tell you?
I'm to come back tomorrow at noon. The information booth with $100,000.
A package?
He wants it in the suitcase, the one you people found in the locker. He's going to send for it, but the messenger won't know anything. He'll be watched, and if anyone talks to him or tries to follow him, he said, I'll never see Lorna again.
Well, just go ahead with the arrangements, Mr. Murchison. Can you get the money okay?
Yes. I know what you're all thinking, Inspector, but maybe Lorna is alive. He said she is. Please don't do anything to interfere.
Murchison was gone when I got back to the office, but it was Joyce Willicombe that I wanted to talk to.
I told Inspector Donnelly everything I know. I saw the man with the gun come into the station. When he left, I followed him. He went over to State Street and spoke to a man in a car, the one who came back here.
What about him, Calhoun? Did you get anything out of him?
Not yet, but I will. Now, look, this man you saw. No question about it, huh? The same one you saw on the train?
Yes.
I'm almost afraid to ask you this. The car, did you think to look at the license number?
I didn't trust my memory. I wrote it down.
Well?
Mr. Murchison asked you not to do anything...
We've got to have that license number, Miss Willicombe.
Very well. 49 R280.
I'll send a B alarm. No teletype or radio. Let every precinct captain give it to his men.
When we're through with that customer down in the basement, we'll know a little more.
I'll join you there in 5 minutes.
It took a little doing, but in time, Marley was ready to talk. He had plenty to tell us.
No, wait. But I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Girl's all right. She hasn't been hurt.
You're lying. You killed Lorna 2 days ago.
No, honest. They got her in a rooming house on the south side. 2115 Mulberry Street. Second floor, in the back.
Who's got her? I want names.
Beacom. Joe Beacom and his girl.
Joe Beacom? He got a record?
Yeah.
Stein, get some pictures on him. Now, what made you pick the station for the payoff?
Joe Beacom. Used to work here around the freight yards.
You're going to take us to Mulberry Street, Marley. You're going to take us right to Joe Beacom now. It was a fair bet that Marley was telling the truth, that Lorna Murchison was alive. It took us a few minutes to set up the raid. Then we started out for the south side. A rooming house on Mulberry Street. Second floor, in the back.
Now, look, Lorna, don't be a dope. Just stay put and shut up.
He's coming back. I can hear his feet on the stairs. I can tell by his footsteps.
You let Joe find out you can identify anything about him, and that'll be all for you. You got a chance to live because you can't see, because you're blind. Can't you understand that? Oh, stop it, will you? You'll go home just as soon as we collect from your father. He'll pay the money, won't he, honey? He'll pay it.
He'll pay. Right on schedule.
I hope he doesn't. Get rid of me now. I don't care.
Marge, put that towel around her mouth and keep it there.
You're going to kill me anyway. Do it now. I don't care.
Give me that towel.
Go ahead. Kill me. Get rid of me.
I stopped off at the store. Here. Pick some sandwiches. Where's Marley?
How do I know?
Well, he ought to be here by now. He said in an hour.
This time tomorrow, Joe. $100,000.
Yeah. Any coffee?
It's Birking. You know what, honey? It'd stack up 2 stories high in $1 bills. I just figured it out.
I'm worried about that Marley. He didn't want to go into the station. I bet you 10 to 1 he ran out. Just like Gus. Looks like you're the only one I can depend on, baby.
You always could. You're going to send that kid home, aren't you, Joe? I mean, after you collect.
Yeah, she'll go home. If they ever fish her out of the river. Let's have some of that coffee, huh?
Joe, no. No, you can't do that.
I said I want some coffee.
We threw 20 men around the rooming house. Then 4 of us went in through the cellar and started up the stairs.
Now?
Go ahead, Marley. Knock on the door.
Joe. Joe, it's me, Molly. Joe?
You've got a key. Use it. All right, let's go. The place was empty. We got there too late.
Sure, they kind of got scared waiting for me to show up, and they blew. Yeah, you see that chair? That's where he tied up the girl. I wasn't lying, mister. The girl's alive, I tell you.
Coffee pot's in the kitchen, Inspector. It's still warm.
Well, you've got to call off that alarm, Donnelly. Forget about his car.
Why, it's the best lead we've got left.
We can't gamble anymore. Beacom's not the kind to go down alone. Once he knows we're on to him, the girl won't stand a prayer. Let him pick up the money tomorrow. We'll try for him later.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I just thought I'd drop by and tell you, we missed them. They were gone by the time we got there, but Lorna Murchison's all right. I mean, she's alive.
She's alive?
Yeah. Donnelly called off the alarm on the car, and we won't interfere with the payment tomorrow. Well, I just thought you'd like to know.
Joyce, who are you talking to? Come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks.
This is my mother. Mother, this is Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, yes, the policeman. You said Lorna's alive. Oh, I'm sure you'll get her safely back. You will, won't you?
I hope so.
Won't you sit down, Mr.
Bill, Mrs. Willicum.
Why, my husband's name was Willie, too. Joyce tells me you're with the railroad station.
Yes, ma'am.
It must be very interesting, Willie. Oh, I'm probably like everyone else, in and out of the station 100 times and never really looking at it. It's awfully big and crowded, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It covers over 6 acres. Counting the daily commuters, we handle about 80,000 people a day. And that doesn't include the people who are just wandering through it, you know, using the station as a shortcut.
Go right on, Willie, but you'll excuse me, won't you? I have the water boiling for tea.
You're still sore.
They know, don't they? The kidnappers. They know now that the police are after them.
Look, there wasn't any choice. Not for me, not for anyone. There was a good chance we could catch up with them. We took that chance. You have a different viewpoint. A cop can't be sentimental, Joyce. Not if he's going to do his job.
Your job, your railroad station, that's all that counts. Sure, I have a different point of view. Yesterday you called yourself an ordinary citizen, but you're not. You're a policeman 24 hours a day.
Willie, do you take cream or lemon?
Lemon, Mrs. Willicum. Lots of lemon. I like things good and sour.
Joyce, too. When she was little, she liked to eat lemon.
I think she still does.
I'm sorry, Bill. It's just that I'm so scared that Lorna... Come on. Let's be friends and have some tea.
And while I sat there drinking tea, Beacom, his girlfriend, and Lorna Murchison were on their way to another hideout. The alarm for Beacom's car had been canceled, but some of the patrolmen walking their beats hadn't gotten the word, and one of them spotted it.
Stop me for?
Drugstore. I want to make a couple of phone calls. I got to find out where that Marley is. Keep the kid on the floor and put the blanket over her. I'll be back in a few minutes.
This your automobile, lady?
It's my friend's. What's the matter? Can't we park for...
Just stay where you are, miss. What's that on the floor, under the blanket?
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
Get out of the car, lady. Sorry, but I've got to take a look.
Hello? Oh, yes, he is. Just a moment, please. A man wants to speak to Lieutenant Calhoun.
Oh, thanks. You see, they don't all call me Willie, Mrs. Willicum.
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Donnelly. I'm at City Hospital.
Hospital?
Beacom's girlfriend. She's been shot. She won't last long, Calhoun.
Better get over here.
Who shot her?
I'll give you all of it when you get here.
I'm on my way.
Bill. Not Lorna.
No, Beacom's girlfriend. I'll call you later. When I got to the hospital, Donnelly told me. Patrolman had found Lorna. But just then, Beacom walked out of the drugstore. Marge yelled to him, and Beacom started shooting. One of the bullets hit Marge, and the others killed the patrolman. Beacom left them both on the sidewalk and drove away.
The girl's unconscious now. Doctors say she hasn't got a chance.
But when you questioned her...
She said that Beacom was going to kill the Murchison girl, but not until after he got the money.
Now, where would he have taken her?
That's what I was asking her when she blanked out.
Inspector.
Well?
That's all we'll get out of her. She's dead. Maybe she wasn't telling the truth.
She knew she was dying, Mr. Murchison. No, I don't think she'd lie.
What do you want me to do? Give up hope entirely?
Oh, let me drive you home, and after you've had some rest,
Thanks,
maybe you...
but I'd rather go alone. I'll be at the station at noon tomorrow. Maybe it's only one chance in a million, but I'll be there with the money and my prayers.
Prayers?
You know, Calhoun, when I first started as a cop, I never believed much in praying. I found a nightstick was a lot more reliable. But, well, a man gets older.
Tell me something, Inspector. Do you ever get criticized for doing your job?
By everybody. From my wife down to the commissioner himself. Somebody been belaboring you?
I'm a cop 24 hours a day. All I care about is my railroad station.
Well, a good cop ought to be working full time, but a man has to be careful he doesn't become all cop.
Tell me, that patrolman who was killed, he have a family?
4 kids.
I should never have tackled a setup like that alone. A guy doesn't jump into fire feet first.
Sometimes a man has to jump. Feet first or head first.
A foolish man.
You were in the war, Calhoun. Were you ever pinned down by mortar fire? There was always someone, some foolish man, who'd stand up and walk right into it. That's how wars are won.
And that's how fellas wind up on slabs before their time. Donnelly, what's going to happen tomorrow?
Beacom will collect $100,000.
Let's see. There are 4 of them at the start. Beacom, Hatter, Marley, and the girl. He's the only one left. He's got to make that collection alone now.
Maybe so.
He'll have to show himself when he picks the money up from the messenger. He must have his hands full with that poor blind kid.
Why? Why should he? There's 1,000 places to unload a body.
I still don't believe it. He wouldn't risk our finding a body before he has a crack at the money. And he knows now that we know all about him.
His girl said he planned to kill her as soon as he got the money, but he made that plan before he knew we had a line on him. The man's a criminal. He'll do things the criminal way.
I'm going home and get some sleep.
I'll see you at Union Station in the morning.
As we had stood there in the hospital talking, across the city at the freight yards, a car was coming to a stop. This was late Saturday night. The place was deserted. Underneath the huge warehouses is the municipal freight tunnel. A man got out of the car leading a blind girl. He had once worked here. He knew just where he was. A few moments later, they were on the freight elevator, going down into the tunnel. We pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Union Station, starring William Holden as Bill Calhoun, Nancy Olsen as Joyce, and Lyle Betker as Beacom.
Joyce met me the next morning. We had breakfast in the station restaurant.
I just spoke to Mr. Murchison. He went to the bank. The FBI men arranged it for him.
Yes, I know. He should be here in about a half an hour.
Bill, I think he believes that Lorna's...
We want you to take your position in the main concourse at 11 o'clock.
Everybody will be ready by then.
Please tell me. Do you honestly think that Lorna's all right?
I don't know the answers. Nobody does.
Then it's all over.
Well, you don't know that.
Even you know.
I'll tell you one thing. If Lorna's all right now, she's going to stay that way. Nobody's going to get a chance to hurt her.
Thanks, but you don't have to pretend for me. I know it's too late. Inspector Donnelly knows it, too.
Oh, he does he? Well, who does Donnelly think he is to give up for Willie Calhoun? More coffee?
No. No, thanks.
Come on, then. Let's get up to the office. The next few hours held all the answers. Meanwhile, once again, the waiting. The long, endless waiting. Someone else was waiting, too. Just a mile away from us. Lorna Murchison.
Come on, stop your bawling, Cookie. I got something to tell you. Now, pretty soon now, I'm going to be leaving you.
Where are we? What is this place? Oh, it's so cold and damp.
Kept you guessing for quite a while, didn't I? You ever hear of the municipal tunnel? It's kind of a busy place. Every day except Sunday. And it's a lonely place, not a sound. Except maybe some water dripping and the crackle of electricity. Oh, yeah. It's all electric down here. High tension to run the switching engines. Real dangerous unless you can see your way around.
Oh, please tell me. Please. Are we really going to meet my father?
I used to sneak down here when I was a kid. Rob the freight cars. Once I got a dozen pairs of shoes. You know something? Not one of them fit me. Didn't think I'd ever graduate into the 100-grand class.
You're not taking me to my father. You were lying to me.
Scream your head off, Cookie. It's Sunday and you're 40 feet underground. Go on and scream. For 2 days now, I've had to listen to you yapping about wanting to die. Well, here's your chance. When I go, there'll be no one around. Nothing. Nothing but you and a flock of high-tension wires. They got signs painted on the walls. Danger. High voltage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Now get out of your coat. I said get out of your coat. That's it. Coat goes into this suitcase, Cookie. Needs a little weight. There. Now it's exactly like the suitcase your old man's going to bring me. Boy, that place is going to be full of cops, all looking for me. 30, 40, 50 cops. And I'm going to make them all look like suckers.
Oh, you'll get your money. Please, please don't leave me here.
Nothing wrong with your feet, is there? You want to get out? Okay, start walking. You'll fry so fast it'll curl your hair. So long, Cookie. I'll find you tomorrow, if you're still around.
20 minutes later, the clerk on duty in one of the parcel rooms of the Union Station heard a door close behind him. He turned around. Facing him was a man wearing the jacket and cap of a railroad brakeman.
Hey, just a minute. You got no right in here. You...
Okay, friend, now you know the score. Next time I use the gun.
What do you want?
Keep your mouth shut, stay clear of your window, and do exactly what I tell you. Now sit down. How do I get an outside line on this phone?
9. You dial 9.
Operator, Western Union, please. This is River 2, 4599. You're shaking, friend. It's okay. You're doing fine. I'll be out of your hair in a little... Hello, Western Union? I want a messenger. Yeah, I want a messenger to pick up a suitcase. Union Station. The information booth in the main concourse. You got that? The information booth in the main concourse. Now, he's to take the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. It's to go aboard the Pioneer Limited. Yeah, okay. Now, suppose you repeat all that.
At 12 o'clock, Murchison stood in front of the information booth. On the counter, in the suitcase, was $100,000. At 2 minutes after 12, a Western Union messenger walked up.
Is this the suitcase I'm supposed to pick up?
Yes. Wait a minute. Do you have a message for me?
Nobody said anything about a message, mister.
Very well, then. Take the suitcase.
From every part of the station, men stood watching the messenger. We saw him carry the suitcase to the east entrance parcel room. But then something happened that held us back.
told me to bring this suitcase here. It's to go on the Pioneer Limited.
Well, I don't care what they told you.
Give him back the suitcase, friend.
Yes, take this suitcase back. We don't handle baggage here, not for the Pioneer Limited.
Well, this is the parcel room, isn't it?
You're to take the bag to the other parcel room, the one directly across the station.
Okay. Give it here, then.
Bill, look, he still has the suitcase. He's taking it somewhere else.
It's all right. He's being followed.
But why would he... That's not the same suitcase. That piece of cloth sticking out, it's a coat. Why, that's Lorna's coat.
Stay here with Mr. Murchison.
Go to the window of your cage, friend. Where's the messenger now?
He's walking to the other parcel room. He's about halfway there.
Anyone following him? I said, anyone following him?
I'm not sure. I can't tell.
You know, I'm kind of proud of myself. Switching bags like that. Anyone coming this way?
Yes.
Who?
It's a man.
You just keep in front of that window. I'm right next to you, friend, and this gun's loaded.
Hey, you parcel room. What's with that messenger?
He wanted to check through for a train, Lieutenant. We don't handle train baggage on this side.
He's here, isn't he? He's in there with you now.
Honest, Lieutenant, there's nobody here.
Drop to the floor.
Come and get me, sucker.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Somebody just came through here, slugged me. I don't know where he went.
Is there any other way out of this power plant?
Wait a minute. There's an air shaft in the back of the transformer. It goes through to the city tunnel.
Where?
To the right, Lieutenant, behind the transformer.
Now, look. Call my office. Get Inspector Donnelly. Tell him that Beacon's been wounded. That he's somewhere in the tunnel.
He's got a gun, Lieutenant. Wait for help.
It was dark in the tunnel. Just an occasional light glowing in the distance. And the cold gleam of the tracks. Far off, I could hear Beacom running. Then the footsteps stopped. I started after them.
Beacom! Beacom, listen to me.
Help! Oh, please help me!
Lorna, stay where you are. Don't move.
Those shots were for me. The girl was still somewhere in back of him. I made my way to the wall of the tunnel and clung to it. On the wall, a few feet ahead, was an intercom phone. I pressed the buzzer.
Watchman's office.
Look, I'm Lieutenant Calhoun, Railroad Police. Get me through to my office.
Yes, sir.
Beacom, can you hear me?
I'm listening.
You're hurt, Beacom. I didn't miss up there in the parcel office. Throw your gun away and come towards me with your hands up.
You think I'm hurt? Just start walking this way.
The police will find us. They'll cover every exit and every entrance.
Expect me to fall for that?
It's the percentages, Beacom. You always have a better chance if you walk out.
Calhoun, where are you? This is Donnelly, Calhoun.
Just hang on and listen.
I'll walk out, all right. Me and Warner. You gotta pass me to get to her.
Beacom's got the girl in the tunnel. I think she's all right. Now come in from the Rutgers Street entrance, but be careful with your shooting.
That's just to let you know I'm still in business, Calhoun. I'm gonna pick up Cookie. Don't make me kill her.
What good would it do to hurt her?
She's my ticket out of here. If anybody tries to stop me, I'll kill her.
Calhoun, are you still there?
Go ahead.
We're moving in. Can you hold him there?
I'll try. Black out everything, Donnelly. The lights, power, everything.
Where are you? Oh, please find me, please. I can't see.
She's getting nervous, waiting for me. Hey, the lights! Lights!
Run, Lorna. Away from my boys. Keep running.
You stay just where I left your Cookie.
The power lines are off, Lorna. They won't hurt now.
You start running Cookie and I start shooting.
I'm coming after you, Beacom. You got any bullets left, you better save them for me.
Calhoun. Can you hear me, Calhoun?
We've blacked out the tunnel, Inspector. Anything else from Calhoun?
He started after Beacom.
The watchman's located them, sir. Somewhere between the station and the Rutgers Street exit. The prowl car should be there by now.
Stand by this phone, Stein, just in case. Come on, Shattuck. We'll go down through that air shaft. It's all right, Lorna. It's all right now.
Where is he?
He's here, Lorna, but he'll never harm anyone again.
He shot you, didn't he? You're hurt.
Little nothing to worry about. You hear them? That's the police.
Calhoun!
Over here.
You can use your lights. Beacom's dead. The girl's with me. She's all right. Beacom's over there near the switch. Come on, Donnelly, get us out of here.
All right, easy now. Just get him to that elevator.
Well, this is where he broke in, Calhoun. The same elevator he used to take her down there. Yeah. Where's Lorna now? Oh, she's with her father. Over there at the ambulance. Outside of shock, she's going to be okay.
Bill.
What are you doing here?
Never mind what I'm doing here, and where do you think you're going?
I want to go and get cleaned up.
You sit down on that crate. Go on, sit down.
Yeah, she's right, Bill. What about that shoulder? Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Well, what about the money, Calhoun? Do you have it on him? It's in the tunnel, a couple 100 feet up the track.
Well, just don't stand there, Inspector. Get the doctor. He's in the ambulance.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, stop making a fuss.
Tough Willie.
And don't call me Willie.
Now, hold still. I've got to get your coat off. I suppose it's a tough reputation you have. Tough Willie. Afraid to holler ouch.
Ouch! Now, look, please. When anyone's around, don't call me Willie, will you? Can I make a suggestion? Well? Grab her, Willie, while you can. Head first or feet first. There's always some foolish man who walks right into it.
In a minute, our stars will return.
Most everyone knows that education is divided into two parts. Part one, we might say, consists of book study, and part two consists of putting the knowledge gained from books into operation. Part two in our schools and colleges is usually referred to as lab work. For example, the young student doctor reads and memorizes the workings of the human body, then moves on to become a hospital intern to put that knowledge into action. The botanist reads about a certain type leaf or plant formation, then lays down his textbook and turns to his microscope, where he studies a specimen of this particular plant life. You know, in a certain sense, you men in the armed forces overseas are being studied under a microscope. And on the top side of that microscope are millions of people who have heard a lot or read a lot about Americans. Now, perhaps for the first time in their lives, they have an opportunity to do some lab work. So let them see a good specimen, a true picture of the United States. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think about your country depends on you.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are at the footlights for their curtain call. William Holden, Nancy Olsen, and Lyle Bette. Well, Bill, what's doing over on the Paramount lot? Willie, what's doing over on the Paramount lot?
Well, we're pretty busy making pictures, Bill. I just finished another exciting crime story called The Turning Point.
Imagine Bill having the nerve to make a picture without me.
Well, you have made some fine pictures together.
And just what was the turning point in your career, Lyle?
So far, there's been none, Bill. I just go right on playing dyed-in-the-wool villains.
Like your new picture, The Greatest Show on Earth?
Well, Cecil B. DeMille did give me the greatest break of my career by casting me in the picture, but I'm still the villain.
And what a villain. So stick around, Lyle. I know Paramount will come up with a turning point for you.
I think we've arrived at one right here. What's the show for next week, Bill?
Well, Nancy, when spring arrives, romance can't be far behind. And so next week, we have an enchanting love story, Royal Wedding. And starring in one of MGM's most successful musicals, singing and acting her original role, will be delightful Jane Powell. And as co-star, one of the most popular actors in Hollywood, George Murphy.
Oh, that's going to be a wonderful show, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
The Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. William Keeley. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is John Milton Kennedy inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeleine, Carroll, and Herbert Marshall in Romance.
Lux presents Hollywood and extends thanks to you, ladies and gentlemen, for your purchases of Lux toilet soap and Lux plates. It is your loyalty to these fine products that enables us to bring you the Lux Radio Theater every Monday night. This evening, our cast is headed by Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll, starring in Romance, with Ralph Morgan and Claire Dodd. Walter Wanger, Hollywood's eminent producer, will be heard as special guest. Our music is conducted by Louis Silvers. And now, your host and producer, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For me, as perhaps it does for some of you, tonight's play holds many golden memories and brings me back to the Broadway of exactly 25 years ago, to a season of theatrical grandeur seldom seen before or since. It was in February 1913 that this eternally young play, Romance, by Edward Sheldon, opened its remarkable run with Doris Keene and William Courtney at the Maxine Elliott Theater. And it was during that run that Jesse Lasky, Samuel Goldwyn, and I met at the old Claridge Grill on Broadway and decided to take Horace Greeley's advice and start making pictures in a little town called Hollywood. We wondered if we could persuade Dustin Farnham, then playing in a melodrama called Arizona, to take a chance and star for us in our first motion picture. It was a season that saw Jane Cowell in Within the Law, George M. Cohan in Broadway Jones, Lorette Taylor in Peg of My Heart. At 69, Sarah Bernhardt was playing vaudeville at the Palace. George Arliss was starring in Disraeli. Billy Burke, Nazimova, and Maud Adams were there. And so were William Faversham and Tyrone Power, father of the present star of that name. At the same time, a young man named Douglas Fairbanks was bounding through a piece called Hawthorne of the USA. And 25 years ago, as today, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was playing to packed houses. Only the star then was Marguerite Clark. And so tonight, on its 25th anniversary, we bring back Romance, a drama as ageless as love itself. Twice a motion picture, our radio play stars one of the loveliest ladies of the screen, Madeleine Carroll, as Margarita Cavallini, and Herbert Marshall in the role of Thomas Armstrong, whom we meet for the first after he had become Bishop Armstrong. Miss Carroll is now engaged in filming The River is Blue, a Walter Wanger production, and Mr. Marshall has just completed Mad About Music for Universal Studios. As Cornelius Van Tuyl, we welcome that veteran performer, Ralph Morgan, while Claire Dodd will be heard as Susan. The Lux Radio Theater presents Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll in Romance. Christmas Eve in New York. In the library of a pleasant old house on Washington Square, Bishop Thomas Armstrong rests comfortably in his favorite chair beside the fire. Out of the corner of his eye, he watches his grandson, Gerald, who stands looking out of the window, a worried frown on his face. The silence is broken only by the ticking of the clock. The old bishop lights his pipe and blows a reflective ring at the high ceiling and speaks casually.
Who is she, Gerald?
What's that?
I said, who is she?
Who is? Who?
The young lady who's causing you so much anxiety.
Why, How did you know?
When a young man comes to visit his grandfather on Christmas Eve and devotes the entire evening to cracking his knuckles and looking at his watch, I jump to the obvious conclusion. Who is she, Gerald?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is someone. I was just debating whether to tell you about it. I'd like your advice, Grandfather.
Thank you. A great many people have come to me for that, Gerald. It usually turns out, though, that what they were looking for was a sympathetic listener.
Well, that's part of it, too. You see, I can't speak to Mother about it. Not yet, anyway, and, well, you'd better prepare yourself for a shock. You see, I'm going to be married.
When?
You're not surprised?
No, not very. It's quite an old custom, you know. What's her name?
Lucille Anderson. I don't think you've ever heard of her, but she's an actress.
I see.
That does surprise you.
Just a little. She's very beautiful, I suppose?
Yes, she is. And clever, too, and sweet. I never met anyone like her before. When you come right down to it, she's 10 times too good for me. She's wonderful, really.
Of course she is, of course. Go on, Gerald.
Well, things have been pretty tough for her lately. You see, she has no folks, and jobs are scarce, and... Well, she's living all alone in a rotten little boarding house up in the 50s. And that's why I think I ought to marry her now, right away. You think I'm right, don't you? Well?
I don't know, Gerald. You're pretty young, of course.
Yes, but...
And your life's just beginning. You'll change. And there may come a time when you'll need more than any little actress can ever give you. You've got to be very sure, Gerald.
But I am sure. I might have known I couldn't make you understand. You changed the minute you heard she was on the stage.
No, I didn't, my boy. I didn't change. I only remembered. And I do understand, Gerald. Believe me.
I don't see how you could very well. When you were my age, things were different. You were a minister.
And ministers don't have emotions, is that it?
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
I know. Sit down, Gerald. I want to tell you something. Something I've never told to anyone before. I used to think I never would.
Well, what is it?
Something that happened to me when I was just about your age, nearly 50 years ago. I was rector of St. Giles then. That was before I married your grandmother. Well, one night, in November it was, November 1888, I went to an evening party at old Cornelius Van Tile's house. It was a party in honor of Rita Cavallini, the Italian opera star. She was a beautiful woman, Cavallini. Beautiful and fascinating. The whole town had turned out to meet her, and the old house was blazing with lights. As I came up the front steps, I could hear the laughter and the music.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Evening, Joseph. Am I late?
A bit, sir. Mr. Van Tile's been asking for you.
Tom, where have you been?
Oh, Susan.
I thought you'd never get here. Uncle Cornelius has been pestering me to send a carriage around after you and... Tom.
What?
What's the matter with your eye?
Eye?
Your right eye. It's all red.
Oh, that. Well, the regular Wednesday evening boxing class met in the gymnasium of the church. One of my pupils is on the way to becoming a master.
Oh, Tom. And you know you're supposed to lend dignity to the party.
And dignity it shall be. I'll present her to the left side of my face.
Where is he?
In the hall, sir.
There's Uncle Cornelius.
Good evening, Mr. Van Tile.
Tom, I've been looking for you. How are you, my boy?
Splendid, thank you.
Well, have you met her yet?
Cavallini, no.
But you must, of course. I'll see if I can pry her loose from her admirers. I'll be back in a moment.
Well, shall we get some supper?
Cavallini first, Supper afterwards?
Business before pleasure. You're not very keen on this, are you?
What?
Being presented to the great Cavallini.
Well, it's a little out of my line, if that's what you meant.
Well, I'm glad you're here, even if you aren't. You can help put the gossip brigade in their places. They've started already.
On Cavallini?
Yes, they've been whispering all sorts of things about her. Tom, I want you to be very nice to her. You will, won't you?
Of course I will.
Well, come along then and have some supper. It'll be hours before Uncle Cornelius gets her away.
Please, Madame Cavallini.
I can dance, Madame Cavallini. I remember distinctly.
What Madame Cavallini promised it to me.
Carità, signori. I have done so very much tonight.
Gentlemen, if you please. Madame Cavallini is tired. If she's to sing again tonight, I think she ought to rest.
Si, I really think so. Thank you so much, signori. Take me away, Cornelius. Quickly, please.
Come along. Excuse us, please. This way, Madame Cavallini. Sit down, Rita. Here.
Oh, I thought you would never rescue me, Cornelius. Oh, those young men. Oh, Dio, they are so enthusiastic.
Oh, well, you'll be safe up here.
But no more people tonight, please.
Just one or two. There's a young fellow here, rector of St. Giles.
Oh, Cornelius.
Do you mind?
I am very angry with you.
Why?
You invite me to your house. Bene. I am happy to come. But I find I'm invited as an artista, not as a friend.
Oh, Rita, don't be absurd.
It was not like this in France, in Millefleurs. I was not just a singer from the opera then. You have not forgotten?
Do you think I ever could?
Do you remember the night I sing to you, when you walk up and down below the window, and how we watched the sea? Il bellissimo mare. Side by side in the moonlight.
I remember. And other evenings, too. It makes me sad a little.
But why?
Because I also remember that I'm growing old, Rita.
Oh, you will forget that in Millefleurs when we go there again.
If we ever do.
What do you mean?
Time doesn't stand still, Rita. You're young. You've everything before you. And I... Well...
Well...
Rita, why don't you marry?
Marry? Me? Oh, Dio mio.
I'm serious. Haven't you ever loved anyone?
You ask me that?
No, you know what I mean. Hasn't there ever been anyone who...
I am happy now. It is enough.
I'm thinking of the years to come. It isn't good to be alone then. I know. What will you do?
I will turn my face to the world and I will say, I am Rita Cavallini. I have lived as I wanted to live and I have been happy. I am happy now. Sono felice. Then, if I must cry a little, I will turn away so no one will see me.
Just as you do now.
Oh, go away, Cornelius. You are much too clever for me. And you make me sad. I will not be sad.
All right, dear. You'd better rest anyway.
Are you, sure Mr. Van Tile isn't in the drawing room, Joseph?
Quite sure, Mr. Armstrong.
I'd like to see him before I leave, but... Oh, well, I'll wait.
If you'd like a quiet place, sir, you might try the library upstairs.
Thank you, Joseph.
Good evening.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was here. The butler told me that I could...
No, go, please.
I didn't mean to disturb you. I was just looking for a quiet place.
I am not disturbed. I shall only be here for a moment anyway. Please, you sit down.
Thank you.
You don't like parties, huh?
Well, I wish you hadn't asked me quite so directly.
I know. I don't like them either.
I don't believe we've met. My name is Armstrong, Tom Armstrong. I'm rector of St. Giles's Church.
Rector? Che vuol dire?
The minister, clergyman.
Oh, I see. Peccato. How very sad.
I beg your pardon?
You are too young.
No, not really. I mean, ministers aren't always old. Any more than opera singers are always robust.
You think they are not?
Well, I don't know. From what they tell me of this Madame Cavallini...
Oh, then you have never seen her?
No, I don't care very much for the opera.
Ah, ecco. Well, you have not missed much when you miss La Cavallini.
Really? Do you know her?
Oh, si. We are very, intimate.
Is she as beautiful as they say?
Do they say that?
Well, of course.
Well, she is not. She is really very ugly. But people do not know she is ugly because they cannot see beneath her makeup.
Oh, I'm sure you must be mistaken. I'm talking of Rita Cavallini.
Yes, I am too, but you have never seen her.
No, I merely bow to public opinion.
That is very dangerous. If you believe the rumors of her beauty, you must also believe the stories of her past. That is public opinione, too.
I haven't heard any stories.
Shall I tell you some?
I'd rather you didn't.
As you wish.
Thank you.
What are you thinking?
I was thinking that you aren't being very charitable. Of all the people who are willing to carry tales, a friend should be the last.
Of all the people who know her, I am the one who knows her best. She will not mind what I say about her.
I should like to have her word for that.
You are defending her. That is most unusual. There are very few people to defend Rita Cavallini.
Then please count me as one of them. You see, I preach goodwill and brotherly love from my pulpit every Sunday. It's only right that I should practice it myself on Monday.
And you would like me to practice it, too.
That's the general idea.
Then you have my word, Mr. Armstrong. Never again will I speak badly of Rita Cavallini.
You made a very sudden reformation.
Very sudden, Poverina.
You ready, dear? Oh, you here, Tom?
Yes,
Is it time, Cornelius?
The guests are waiting. I told them you were going to sing your aria from La Singra.
But I sing La Singara tomorrow.
Well, should we call this a rehearsal, then?
Si. You will excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? Grazie.
Tom, shall we go down? I'd like you to hear this. I'm sure you'll enjoy her singing. Tom, what's the matter? Is there anything wrong?
Mr. Van Tuyl, I feel very, very silly.
It was pack-full tonight. Oh, yes, so many encores. I am very tired, Vanucci.
Madame, you are the visitor.
Good evening.
Oh, Mr. Armstrong.
Hope you don't mind my coming back here.
Oh, no, certo, no.
I felt I owed you an apology. For last night, I mean. I must have sounded rather pompous.
Oh, we will forget last night. It was my fault. I should have told you who I was.
I should have known without your telling me.
But you had never seen me.
I've corrected that. I heard you sing tonight. You were wonderful.
Oh, grazie, mille grazie.
Well,
You are not going so soon.
I live downtown, you know. It takes quite a while to...
My hotel is there. I will drive you in my carriage.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Will you wait? I shall only be a moment.
It's really more than just being a minister. You see, our parish is rather large, and we have more than our share of slums.
Slums? Those are the poor?
Yes.
And they are in your care, too?
Well, we try to help them as much as we can. It's all part of the job.
I see. Would it help sometime if we were to give a concert?
To raise money?
Si. I would be glad to sing if you would like it.
Would you? Really? You are good.
It is not goodness. I was poor once, too. I know what it is like. So, we will work together then. It will be nice.
I can't tell you what it will mean.
St. Giles Rectory. Was that it, madam?
Yes. Good night, Mr. Armstrong.
Good night, Madame Cavallini. And thank you.
You kiss my hand? Mine?
Because you are kind. And because you are lovely. Good night.
Good night. Drive on, please. Quickly.
Tonight, in our brief intermission, I want to introduce a man who's been creating quite a little stir around here. Just between us, I mean among the ladies. He's dark, handsome, and mysterious. Who are you anyway, stranger?
I'm the charm man.
So I've noticed. But do you think you ought to boast about it?
I don't mean what you think. I mean I tell the ladies how to rate their charm.
Rate it?
Yes. Figure up how much they have in actual percentages.
No wonder you interest the fair sex. Can you tell the ladies in our audience how to do that?
Yes, I can. They can rate themselves or have someone else do it. They'll need pencils.
Pencils? All right. Are you ready, ladies? Go ahead, Mr. Charm Man.
A perfect charm score would add up to 100%. Ready? I'll give you the top percentage allowed for any one charm, and then you give yourself as much of that as you think you deserve. Ready now? A really beautiful figure rates 40%. Mark down what you deserve. Got it? All right. Smooth, well-kept hair rates 15%. Got your percent? Exceptionally nice eyes rate 15%. Good teeth rate 15%. Smooth white hands, 15%.
Hold on a minute, Mr. Charm Man. That adds up to 100%, and you haven't even mentioned a lovely complexion. You've got to remember this is a Lux toilet soap broadcast, and we think a lovely complexion's the most important charm of all.
Well, don't get excited, Mr. Ruick. I agree with you perfectly. There's a very good reason why I don't put clear, smooth skin on my chart.
Yes? What is it?
You see, Mr. Ruick, the point is that unless a girl has clear, smooth skin, there's just nothing I can do for her. I have to call this whole charm rating thing off.
Thank you, Mr. Charmman, but I'm sure that isn't going to frighten the lovely ladies in this audience. They know how to keep skin soft, smooth, attractive, how to guard against the choked pores that cause cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. They remove dust and dirt, stale rouge, and powder thoroughly with Lux Toilet Soap's active lather before they put on fresh makeup and always at bedtime. You see, they know Lux Toilet Soap is the mild, pure white soap that 9 out of 10 screen stars use to guard their million-dollar complexions. And the ladies in this audience are pretty and wise. We return now to Mr. DeMille and our play.
We continue with Romance, starring Madeleine Carroll and Herbert Marshall with Ralph Morgan. The fire in the bishop's library burns to a red glow. The old man has paused in his story, looking thoughtfully into the flames. Now he turns to his grandson, and in a low voice picks up the thread of his old romance.
And so we planned the concert together, Rita Cavallini and I, almost 50 years ago. We saw a good deal of each other for a few weeks. We became very good friends. It was more than friendship, but I didn't know it then. One evening, a few days before Christmas, Susan came here to the rectory to speak to me about some church affairs. She was sitting near the fireplace, almost where you are sitting
now. These are decorations for the church. Mrs. Vander is taking care of those. I think that's all, except for the midnight service on Christmas Eve. Have you decided about that, Tom? Tom.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say, Susan?
About the midnight service on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yes, I thought I'd arrange for the choir to sing carols and a procession to the church. We could start over on West Broadway.
Is there anything I can do for you on that?
Oh, thanks. I'll take care of it myself.
Well, I suppose that's all.
Yes, for now, anyway. Please let me help you with your coat.
We don't see very much of you these days, Tom.
I know. I've been pretty busy. Madame Cavallini's concert took a lot of time.
That was over last week.
Well, there were other things, too, Susan.
Yes. Did you enjoy Mignon the other night? I thought I saw you there.
I enjoyed it very much.
She was very lovely, wasn't she?
I liked her even better in Aweigh, and I thought her Violetta was superb. I've been quite often, you see.
I didn't mean it that way, Tom.
It was in your mind, though?
There's nothing in my mind except, well, what people have been saying.
The Gossip Brigade. Have they been talking about me?
Oh, you know how they are. They've got to have something. I've been doing my best to keep them quiet, but...
I don't need a champion, Susan. I don't need anyone to defend me.
Tom, I'm not going to quarrel with you. We've been friends too long to let a thing like this come between us. I just thought you should know. That's all I have to say, Tom.
I'm sorry. I've been on edge lately. Please forgive me.
Of course. And you'll come to see us again, won't you? When you find time?
Yes. Good night, Susan.
Overture, ready, madam. Overture.
Presto. We must hurry, madame. Overture, the boys say.
I am ready, Cara. My scarf, please.
The scarf. Where is it? Go away. It is too late. Go away.
No. Open the door, Vanucci.
But madame.
Open the door, please.
Hello.
Cornelius. I thought you... Come in, avanti.
Well, you seem a little disappointed. Were you expecting someone else, Rita?
Perhaps. Sit down.
I'd like to speak to you alone for a moment. May I?
Vanucci, will you wait outside, please?
Si, madame.
Could you not come to my hotel, Cornelius?
I could have, yes. But I may be wrong. I had an idea I might not be received there.
Maybe you are not so wrong.
Then you know why I've come, Rita.
I think so.
Rita, I have always had a very fond hope that someday Susan and Tom Armstrong would be married.
Yes?
A month ago, I took it for granted. Right now, I'm not so sure. Has Tom asked you to marry him yet?
No.
And if he should?
I would refuse him.
I'm glad of that, Rita. For both of you. But why do you lead him on, then? Is it just that you're amusing yourself at his expense?
See, it is very amusing, Cornelius, to feel your heart torn in two, to lie tossing each night in the darkness, waiting for sleep which never comes, to want with all your heart what your heart forbids your having, to know that tomorrow will be empty as today, and every day long into the years. It is very amusing, Cornelius.
You love him that much?
I, who have been so wise. It is very funny, isn't it?
What will you do, Rita?
I have my passage. I sail for England Thursday.
Does he know?
I have not told him yet. I have promised to see him again the day before Christmas.
Overture's almost over, Madam Cavallini.
You will excuse me?
Wait. If you sail Thursday, that's Christmas Day. You can't sail on Christmas, Rita.
They are the same, Cornelius. All days are the same.
Was it the rectory you wanted, madam?
Please, you may stop here.
Yes, madam. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to wait?
What is that singing?
Comes from the church. St. Giles' Choir, I guess.
Oh. Yes, wait. Please.
Will the altos come in stronger on this section, please? A little more.
Mr. Armstrong.
Yes?
There's a lady just came in the back of the church.
Someone to see. Oh. Will you take the rest of the rehearsal?
Yes, sir.
Rita, I didn't expect you so soon.
You must not let me disturb you.
Oh. No, it's quite all right. Shall we go into the rectory?
If you want.
We can cut across the garden. This way, Rita. We're rehearsing for the procession tonight. you think you'll be able to watch it?
Perhaps. I am usually tired after the theater.
Oh, well, you'll probably be able to hear it from your hotel. There we are, Rita.
Thank you.
Mr. Armstrong?
Yes, Kate?
Mr. Armstrong, Mr. Van Tile is here. And the ladies from the Mother's Aid Committee have been waiting since 4 o'clock.
Oh. Do you suppose they'd mind waiting another half hour, Kate?
I don't think so. They seem to be using their time very well. They're getting a donation from Mr. Van Tile.
Good. I'll be in the library, Kate.
Yes, sir.
Go in, Rita. Here. Sit over here by the fire. You must be cold.
I'm not really.
You'll have some tea?
Thank you. I cannot stay very long, Tom.
Oh, but you've got to.
I think perhaps I feel a little out of place here.
Oh, nonsense. You've got to come often. My sister's coming down from Boston next week. I want you to meet her. You'll...
Tom.
What?
I will not be able to meet your sister. I will not be here next week.
Why?
Tonight is the last performance. I am sailing tomorrow.
Rita, you can't.
I must, Tom.
When did you decide this? It must have been very sudden.
No.
And you didn't tell me.
I didn't want anything to spoil these last few weeks. I don't want anything to spoil them now.
Rita, you mustn't go. Stay just a little while. Stay until spring.
Non posso. I must sing in Roma next month. In Aprile, I go to La Scala in Milano.
Rita, listen to me. You're not going to leave. You've never given me a chance to tell you how I really feel about you. I'm going to tell you now. I love you, Rita. I want you to stay here. I want you to marry me. Will you, Rita? Why do you look at me like that? Didn't you know it, Rita? Didn't you know that someday I'd tell you?
I was afraid you would. You are very foolish to love me, Tom.
I don't believe that.
I must make you believe it.
You can't. Because I think you love me too, Rita.
No.
Then what have all these weeks meant to you? Have they meant nothing?
A little light in all the darkness. No more. A little warmth in the cold. A little flame that burns not long. And then goes out.
No, Rita, you don't mean that. You can't, Rita.
No, please.
Rita.
Let me go.
Tell me I'm right. Tell me you love me.
I love you, Tom.
Rita.
I love you. Caro, I love you. There is nothing in this world but you and me.
Nothing.
This is our moment. Our little moment. That will never come again. Hold me close, Tom. Close to you. And then let me go away.
I'll never let you go. Do you understand? Never. You're going to marry me, Rita.
No.
What's the matter? What's wrong, darling?
I cannot marry you. Non posso. Don't ask me again, Tom. Please, carissimo. Please don't ask me.
Why? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't you marry me?
Oh, Tom, you poor blind fool. Don't you know what I am? Don't you know what I've been? Cannot you see it in men's eyes? The men who crowd around me with their knowing little smirks. Ask your friends why you cannot marry me. And your churchgoers. Ask your friend Cornelius Van Tile. He'll tell you.
I don't believe you. You're lying. There's something else.
Ask him.
Very well, I will. Come in.
Mr. Armstrong, the ladies are all
will
ready
you,
to...
Kate, ask Mr. Van Tile to come here, please?
But the committee...
Ask him to come here.
Yes.
Sit down, Rita.
I think I had better leave.
Please. You said he'd tell me. Well, I'm willing to ask him, and you should be willing to stay. I know it's not true, and if he says it isn't, you're going to marry me, Rita.
Oh, Tom, dear. Why do you torture yourself? Let me go now. Forget everything we've said.
Do you think I could? Come in.
Oh, Tom, Well, hello, Rita.
Cornelius.
Kate said you wanted to see me, Tom.
Yes. Mr. Van Tile, I've just asked Rita to marry me.
Have you, Tom?
She insists that there's a reason why she can't. Do you know? Do you know what that reason is?
I? Why, of course not. Why should I know?
Would you approve of our marriage? You're a friend. She said I was to ask my friends. Would you approve?
Yes, Tom.
Thank you.
But if Rita has reasons of her own...
We were to take your word.
I see. Well?
Well?
My congratulations to you both.
Rita, I knew you'd lie to me. Why did you lie?
It was the truth, Tom.
You said you loved me.
I do, and that's why I told you the truth. That's why I'll tell it to you now. You believe Cornelius when he says he know no reason. Don't you see he's only being kind to me? Don't you see that he's the one who's lying? Ask him about Millefleur. He was there. I was there. Ask him. I spoke to you about the look in men's eyes. Ask him about that. He was one of those men.
Rita!
Is this true?
I...
Is it true?
I wish I could make you understand, Tom. I'd have given anything in the world to have spared you this.
I don't want your pity. Let me alone. Get out. Both of you.
Oh, Tom. If only you had listened to me first. Why did you make me tell you? We would have said goodbye. Everything would have been so sweet. Now there is nothing but pain and bitterness. Goodbye, Tom. And thank you for having loved me.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Madeleine, Carroll, and Herbert Marshall return shortly for the third act of Romance. Next to a good friend, give me an honest enemy. Or if I'm to have both, give me Walter Wanger. Today, like Samuel Goldwyn and David O. Selznick, Mr. Wanger is an independent producer, a picture term for a man with sufficient fortitude and capital to compete with the major studios. A man who makes his own films under his own roof and has his own stars under contract. Distinguished for three things, his pipes, his polo, and his pictures, Mr. Wanger brings to the screen a youthful vigor and originality that's won him the admiration of his contemporaries and the gratitude of the public. For 15 years, he's been alternately my business ally and competitor. But however the tides of business may have swung us, we've managed to remain the best of friends. And you can now prove the quality of your friendship, Walter, by giving me the $120 you owe me.
I'm terribly sorry, CB, but I didn't quite hear you.
Now, perhaps your ears will prove a little sharper if I ask you to remember a certain night in New York some years ago when you and 10 other gentlemen tended me a dinner party.
Oh, that's better. Of course I remember. And if I may say so, it was all my idea. You had entertained us so lavishly at your ranch that we just thought it'd be nice to reciprocate.
And after dinner, you all went to a prize fight, but I had a cold and had to go to bed?
Oh, yes. How is your cold?
Oh, much better, thank you. And all of you left in such a hurry that I found myself in the unique position of having to pay for a dinner party given in my honor. The bill was $120, and if you don't mind, I would...
Nobody can hear a word you're saying, CB. I must say, as a producer, your diction doesn't set a very good example.
And you can prove how good a producer you are by producing $120. Oh, well, never mind. I suppose you are my guest. What would you like to talk about?
Well, as a rule, producers always talk about how good they've been. Let's you and me be different and talk about how bad we've been, at times.
Walter, you're always a leader in new ideas, but I think that idea is terrible.
Oh, you do? Speaking of poor ideas, did you happen to see a picture quite a few years ago called Four Frightened People?
Who made it?
You did.
Oh, did I? Oh, so I did. That was very funny. After making it, I thought of changing the title to Five Frightened People. I was the fifth. But what about that super colossal idea you made, the President Vanishes?
That was also an artistic success. After seeing it, I packed my bags and left a note telling them to change it to Wanger Vanishes. But seriously, CB, I only hope that by the time I've spent 25 years trying to pull them out of the hat, that my record of hits will be half as brilliant as yours.
Thank you, Walter. And I meant what I said about your being the top new idea man. The industry will never get enough of your courage and foresight.
Thanks. And speaking of ideas, apparently you had a great one in The Buccaneer.
Oh, have you seen it?
Of course not.
Oh.
Do you think I'll stand in line for 3 hours? You can't get near the box office.
No, Lafitte was a great pirate. You might get some ideas. Tell me, what pictures are you working on now?
Well, by this time next year, I hope to have completed 8. Among them, a story on modern Spain called The River is Blue, starring Madeleine, Carroll, and Henry Fonda. Then there will be a screen version of Vincent Sheehan's autobiography, Personal History. Another one with Charles Boyer and The Arabian Nights.
They sound fascinating, Walter. But a couple of those pictures may not be so well received abroad. Does censorship scare you? Do you think pictures would be better if regulations were stricter or more lenient?
I've no particular complaint along those lines at all, CB, except that I must say I feel we deserve the same freedom as the press. But certainly crudeness and vulgarity have no place in motion pictures.
I agree with you 200%.
Besides, with so much Lux soap around my studio, how could our product be anything but clean?
That's right, Walter. Give credit where credit is due.
Well, I just wanted you to know that Lux soap is part of our official equipment. But getting back to pictures, what are we going to do, CB, when it seems that the greatest stars of the moment are the Seven Dwarfs and a woodpecker's pantry called Charlie McCarthy?
Well, we'll do what we've always done, Walter. Find new stars, like those you're now cultivating. Louise Platt, Tim Holt, Marla Shelton.
But doesn't it take more than a producer to make a star? It's the public who really makes them. And you who are listening now can help Mr. DeMille and me and every other producer if you'll do simply this. When you see a newcomer on the screen, or someone who isn't so new but whom you think should be given more of an opportunity, just let your theater manager know your opinion or send it to us direct. You don't want to see mediocre pictures, and we don't want to make them. You'll minimize them by letting us know what type of pictures you want to see and the people you want to see in them. Thank you.
Good luck to your 8 pictures, Walter. And I'll forget the $120. Our play, starring Herbert Marshall and Madeleine Carroll with Ralph Morgan, continues. On Christmas Eve of the present day, the old bishop relives the scenes of his youth. His grandson leans forward, with eyes intent on the old man's face.
And here, on that night, 50 years ago, the whole world suddenly seemed to fall away from me. They left, Rita and Van Tuyl, and I sat here alone with my thoughts and the broken pieces of my life. And then suddenly I was on the street, walking blindly through the snow. I must have walked for hours, seeing nothing, hearing nothing. Only the dim echo of Rita's voice ringing in my brain. I remember people on the street, stopping me, staring at me. I remember thinking how life goes.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong. Out without a coat in this weather, you'll get your death of coldness.
You poor blind fool. Don't you know what I am? Don't you know what I feel? Can't you see it in men's eyes?
Blind fool. Blind fool.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong.
Mr. Armstrong, they've been looking for you at the rectory. Procession almost ready to start.
I love you.
Mr. Armstrong.
I love you. Carissimo, I love you.
Mr. Armstrong, where are you going? The procession starts over this way. Mr. Armstrong.
Ask him about me, sir. He was there. I was there. Ask him.
Blind fool. Blind fool.
Good evening, Mr. Armstrong.
Fool.
Good evening.
Let me take your coat, Rita. Here. Sit down, dear. You must be tired out.
it is good to be home again.
I left a message at the desk that you were not to be disturbed. You were magnificent tonight, Rita. Did you hear them cheer? 20 minutes. My ears are ringing yet. It was a great triumph, Rita. The greatest of your whole career. Did you know that?
A great triumph. Tomorrow they will have someone else to worship. A month from now, they will not even remember my name. Si, un gran triunfo.
Rita, you didn't always feel this way.
Things were different then. Something happened to me this afternoon, Cornelius. Something went dead inside of me. I'll never really live again.
You will, Rita. Don't think I'm being hard, but time has its own way of healing wounds.
I know time heals everything. But will it take that look from his eyes when I told him, Cornelius? Can time give him his youth again, his smile, his light heart?
Even that, Rita, believe me. And for you, there's work. And perhaps in Millefleur, perhaps we can find that magic again, Rita. You and I.
No, Cornelius.
Why not? Why can't we try?
Don't you know? That part of my life, it's over. It's finished, Cornelius. Oh, I know you're trying to be kind, but is it kindness? In these last few weeks, I learned something. All new and beautiful. The goodness of the world. It come like some great light that burn and blind and strike me to the ground. For the first time, I see myself as I am, and it hurts me so. I cannot go back now, Cornelius.
But if you could only forget.
I do not want to forget. I want to remember. Every day, every hour, every minuto, I want to remember. Because he'll remember too. And perhaps someday he'll know how much I really loved him.
Madame Cavallini, it is almost midnight. You are going to sit up more.
Ivanucci.
But if we are to sail tomorrow...
I am not tired, Cara.
No, madame. Io sono stanca.
Have you finished with the packing?
Almost.
Then go to bed. I will not need you any... Tom, why did you come here? Vanucci.
Si, madame.
Tom, what is it? Why do you stare at me? Your hair is wet. Have you been walking in this snow?
Yes. Yes, I've been walking. I was thinking about you and praying for you. Praying for you in the twilight, in the evening, in the black night.
Praying for me?
In my prayers, I felt a hand here on my arm. Someone stopping me to speak. And I looked down, and it was you.
Tom.
I heard you crying as I ran away. Ran I don't know where. Till I saw lights and people. And then a beggar woman standing at the curb held up her hand. I gave her something. She thanked me. With your voice.
Tom, you mustn't.
I saw you walking by me in the streets and looking at me out of windows. I couldn't move. You were so thick and close around me. Then it began to snow, and I thanked God, hoping it would blot you from my sight. But each snowflake was a tiny face. Your face. Thousands and thousands of you swirling in your devil's dance by the glare of the street lamps. And not one spoke. You looked at me imploring, speechless. Then suddenly I knew. You were begging me to bring your soul to God before it was too late.
Tom, you frighten me.
Everything is over between us, seared away. But I am still a minister of God, and you are a woman who needs my help. Our love is gone. But I offer you another. The love I bring you tonight is God's alone.
Don't, please. You don't know what you're saying.
Hold out your arms to him. Open your heart to him. For though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be white as snow. For you come out of great tribulation and have washed your robes in the blood of the Lamb. Open your heart to him. And no longer shall you hunger. No longer shall you thirst. For he will lead you to the living waters and the tree of life. And you shall be a bride. A bride.
Oh, Tom. Tom, my darling. Have I hurt you so much? So much that you cannot even pray for me? No, let me hurt you, Tom. Please, no, let me hurt you. We were not meant to love each other. I know that now. We are brought together, you and I, only that you might help me. And you have. You come tonight to bring my soul to God. But your work was over. Long ago. That night in the carriage. Do you remember, Tom? You kissed my hand. It was then your work was done. Now go away, dear. Va via. And forget.
No. I've lied to you. I've lied to myself. I thought I came here tonight to save my soul. I didn't. I came because I love you.
No.
I love you. I don't care what you are or what you've been. Do you understand that I don't care? I want you. I want to marry you.
You don't know what you're saying.
I do. We could be married tomorrow. We could go away together.
Go away, yes. Go away and hide. That's what we'd be doing. Oh, Tom, listen. Listen to me, please. For the first time in my life, I know what it is to be strong. Let me keep that strength. Let me be a little proud and hold my head up high. Don't make me ashamed again. You have your church, your work.
You're more to me than that. You're more to me than life.
Tom. Am I more to you than God himself? You prayed for me before. Now let me pray for you.
Rita.
Please go. Now. Before it is too late. Listen. You hear? That's your world. That's where you belong. Go back to it, Tom. Go back to God.
Rita.
Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum, benedicta tu in mulieribus,
Rita.
Et benedictus fructus ventris tui, Jesus. Sancta Maria, Mater Dei, ora pro nobis peccatoribus, nunc et in hora mortis. Amen.
That is how I remember her. Standing there with her eyes closed, her head thrown back, praying for me. I never saw her again. Some years after, I married Susan, your grandmother. She made me very happy, Gerald, all my life.
And Madame Cavallini, where is she now?
She went back to Europe that Christmas Day in 1888. She sang for a few years more in Berlin, in Paris, in Italy, and then she died. She was a great woman, Gerald.
I think you were pretty fine, too.
Nonsense. But I hope you understand now that I haven't quite forgotten what it feels like to be young.
Grandfather, I've been a fool, but your stories helped a lot. I know now what I'm going to do.
Do you?
I'm going to marry Lucille just as soon as I can get hold of a license.
What? Oh, but that wasn't why I told you the story.
I know. But I hope you don't mind.
No, Gerald, I don't mind.
Thanks. Good night, Grandfather, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, my boy.
Slowly the curtain falls, and our evening's romance is over. Not since a year ago last December, when we presented Cavalcade, have we had the pleasure of hearing from Madeleine Carroll and Herbert Marshall together and as themselves. To their native England, Hollywood owes a great debt for giving us not only two superb performers, but two very charming people, Miss Carroll and Mr. Marshall.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, Hollywood is the most amazing place in the world.
Are you speaking for the Chamber of Commerce, Madeleine, or for yourself?
For myself. Last fall, I left Hollywood to visit my place in Spain. I traveled 6,000 miles, only to find that the better part of valor was to keep out of Spain. Then I came back to Hollywood, and before I had a chance to catch my breath, I found myself in Spain.
Just one moment, Madeleine. Would you mind starting again at the beginning? I'm afraid that...
Well, it's just as startling as it sounded, Bart. This picture I'm making, The River is Blue, is as Spanish as a bullfight or a hot tamale. And if you'd like to see what Spain really looks like, just come along to the location set Mr. Wanger has built down the coast, some 30 miles from here. I can't show you my house, but I can show you a Spanish seaport to the life.
Speaking of Mr. Wanger, Madeleine, do you suppose he was being, well, just polite when he complimented Lux Soap?
I'll have you know that Walter Wanger is never just polite. Don't expect a compliment from him unless you've really earned it. I know. I work for him. Believe me, Mr. DeMille, there's no chance of anyone getting conceited working for Walter Wanger. Now, if you still want his statement verified, well, I'm the one to do it. Lux Soap is always in my dressing room at Wanger Studios. And that's most accommodating, for then I don't have to bring it from home. From that, Mr. DeMille, you may gather that I'm one of the most faithful users of your product.
Thank you, Madeleine, I do. And by the way, I understand an important birthday will be observed this week.
Of course, Mr. DeMille. Washington's birthday. Tomorrow.
I should have said two important birthdays. Washington's and yours. I'm a bit early, but many happy returns from all of us.
Thank you, sir. But if that surprised look on your face is the result of my remembering Washington's birthday, then be informed, please, that you're talking to an ex-school teacher.
Madeleine, with a teacher as beautiful as you at the blackboard, I'll bet you got a carload of red apples a year.
That I wouldn't know. My career as a school mom lasted only 3 months. But that was long enough to find out, Mr. DeMille, that your old hometown of Washington, North Carolina, was the first town in the United States to be named after Washington, way back in 1775.
I hardly blame them for changing the original name, Madeleine. The town was first called Forks in the Tar River. As for you, Mr. Marshall, while I know you never taught school, I'm sure your impressions of a man like Washington would be interesting to all of us.
Well, CB, you see, when I first came to this country, I felt rather sorry for myself. It was all so new to me, so strange and different. But as I became acquainted with America, with its vigorous, romantic background, I was able to see it as I think so few Americans are privileged to see it. To so many Americans, it's an old, taken-for-granted story. Valley Forge is an old story. Something to be learned in grade school and then filed away in the distant cabinets of youthful learning. May I suggest in all humility that someday all of you dust it off and read it again. The story of a solemn man torn with pity for a starving, ragged rabble of freezing skeletons once dignified by the name of army. A man heckled and tormented and abused by those who had given him a command he had not sought. A man facing enormous odds, robbed by defeat of everything but a dream, a vision of a new land. Washington turned that dream into a truth, and in so doing, lifted his name to immortality. And now, CB, my thanks and good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Madeleine. Good night, Bart. That was finally said. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, The Baroness and the Butler. Mr. Marshall's latest RKO film is Breakfast for Two. And now, here's our producer. Like tonight's story, the play we bring you next Monday evening comes to the radio, backed by an enviable record of success on stage and screen. Its title, Forsaking All Others, the romance of a modern girl jilted on her wedding day. The girl will be played by one of the most talented dramatic actresses in Hollywood, Miss Bette Davis. Co-starred with her will be Joel McCrea. And resuming the part he played in the Broadway production, Anderson Lawler. Our our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bette Davis and Joel McCrea in Forsaking All Others. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Schönbrunner, heard tonight, is from the collection Waltzes of Vienna. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, January 18th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson in Criminal Code with Beverly Roberts, Paul Guilfoyle, and Noel Madison. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Edward G. Robinson, Beverly Roberts, Paul Guilfoyle, and Noel Madison. Our guests, James B. Holohan, recent warden of San Quentin Prison, and Gladys Lloyd, former stage star and now Mrs. Edward G. Robinson. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. Once again, the makers of Lux Flakes welcome you all to another hour in Hollywood at the Lux Radio Theater. Every woman should know what Lux Flakes can do for her hands. Think of the time your hands are in the dishpan every day. The wrong soap can do a lot of damage. It may contain harmful alkali that dries up the oils which protect your skin and keep it soft. Then your hands look red, rough, and old. Lux Flakes contain no harmful alkali. They are like a beauty care for your hands. Yet Lux for all your dishes costs less than 1 cent a day. Keep your hands lovely. Start using Lux for dishes tomorrow. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. What Mark Twain said about the weather of New England may be said about the character of Edward G. Robinson. It has a sumptuous variety that compels the stranger's admiration. His first success as an actor came in a vaudeville sketch, which he wrote himself. It was followed by a brilliant career on the stage, including 10 productions with the New York Theater Guild, topped by his appearance in the title role of The Kibitzer, of which he was co-author. After a friendship of several years, I've learned that Mr. Robinson speaks 7 languages, owns one of the finest private collections of modern art in this country, can put an egg in his mouth and turn a handspring without cracking the shell. Also, he is a heavy drinker of milk. Qualifies as an expert on diamonds, consults his wife regarding every part he's offered, and is a profound lover of good music. Mr. Robinson's next film is Kid Galahad. We hear him tonight as Martin Brady. The part of Robert Graham is taken by Paul Guilfoyle, heard recently from our stage in Men in White. Beverly Roberts, descendant of Edward Jenner, who discovered smallpox vaccine, dropped her ideas of doing medical research herself to join the civic repertoire of Eva Le Gallienne. Abroad and practically penniless, she sang songs in a Paris cafe for 5 francs and 2 meals daily. Later, she was singing in a New York nightclub when a scout from Warner Brothers heard her. Rushed to Hollywood, Miss Roberts has made 5 pictures in 9 months and is currently starred in God's Country and the Woman. Tonight, she becomes Mary Brady, the warden's daughter. Noel Madison plays the part of Galloway. Thus acquainted, we now present our stars in person. Ladies and gentlemen, Edward G. Robinson, Beverly Roberts, Paul Guilfoyle, Noel Madison in the Lux Radio Theater production of Martin Flavin's play, Criminal Code. There's a Saturday night crowd in Spelman's Place, a cafe of doubtful reputation. Seeming curiously out of place in these surroundings is Bob Graham, a well-bred, good-looking young fellow of 22. He dances with a girl who looks up at him through half-closed eyes.
Swell music, ain't it?
Yeah, it's awful hot in here, though.
Want to go outside for a walk?
Who, me? No, I'm all right.
Atta baby. You know, it was swell of you to bring me here. I mean, not knowing me, hardly and all. Oh, it was swell of you. I mean it. What's your name?
Bob Graham. Hey, there's that fellow again.
Who?
The fellow's been staring at you all the time.
Oh, don't pay no attention to him.
Do you know him?
Yes, in a way. His name's Parker.
I don't like the way he's looking at you. It's insulting, like he owns you.
Oh, forget it. Come on back to the table. Feel all right now?
Well, sure, I'm okay.
Hello, Gertie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Parker.
Having a good time?
Sure, why not?
Well, come on over to my table. I got a party there.
Thanks, but I'm with Mr. Graham. Sorry.
Oh, come on now.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Hey, just a minute, Mr. Parker.
What?
If the lady wants to go with you, it's all right. But if she wants to stay here, she's going to stay.
Hey, listen, kid, I know her. She'll go where the cash is easiest.
Why, you...
You take that back. You apologize, do you hear?
Beat it, kid.
Apologize.
Go on before you get in trouble.
Come on, Bob, let's get out of here.
You're staying, Gertie. Sit down.
Take your hands off of you dirty...
Why, you...
Look out, he's got a gun!
What happened? He hit him with a bottle.
Come on, get out, Bob, get out!
No,
Say, what's the matter? What started this fight? I seen the boss's fella here. He hit Mr. Parker with a bottle.
He insulted this lady. I didn't mean to hurt him, but he reached for a gun. I thought he...
Yeah? Well, hold on to this guy, Eddie. I'll get the cops.
Hello, District Attorney's office. Hello, Mr. Brady's wire is busy now. Hello, District Attorney's office. Mr. Brady is busy just now. Will you hold on?
All right. What about it? Only happened Saturday night. Give me a chance. Yeah, I'll see the kids in a couple of minutes. You'll have a statement by noon. Reporters. How they love the smell of blood.
You can't blame him, Mr. Brady. Parker's old man's a big shot in this town.
Yes, I know. Any more witnesses, Lou?
Let's see. The waiter, the girl, the manager. You've seen them all, Mr. Brady.
Yeah, 7 eyewitnesses. And they all check on material points.
Open and shut case, eh?
Yeah, like a knife.
If young Parker should die, we've got
Parker
a case...
is dead.
Dead? Yeah? What is it, Mr. Brady? Second-degree murder?
Well, it might be at that.
All right, in here, young fella. Here he is, Mr. Brady.
Okay, Mike. Sit down, kid.
I'd rather stand, sir.
Yeah? Have a cigar?
No, thank you.
Cigarette?
No, sir.
Why, don't you smoke?
Yes, sir, but I don't care to now.
Oh, I see. Well, what's your name?
Robert Graham.
Yeah? Did they ever call you Bob?
Yes, sir.
Where do you live?
2912 32nd Avenue.
Boarding house, huh?
Yes, sir.
Where do you come from?
Hood Valley.
Parents?
My mother.
Yeah. Well, what you been doing here?
I was a clerk at Price & Hatton's, the brokers.
How long?
A month. I only been here that long.
Ever been arrested before?
Oh, no, sir.
Yeah. Well, Bob, you're in a jam.
Yes, sir.
Young Parker died early this morning.
What? Oh, my God.
Would you like a drink, Bob?
No, sir.
Ah, good boy. Now, look here, Bob. You can make a statement to me if you want to. But anything you say may be used against you. I want you to understand that.
Yes, sir.
Now, it looks to me like the best thing for you to do is to come clean. Plead guilty and take a jolt. Yes, but your lawyer might advise you differently. Oh, have you got a lawyer?
Well, the firm I work for sent their lawyer to see me this morning.
What did he say?
He told me not to talk.
Yeah? Well, now, then, don't you say a word. Now, you haven't said anything yet that'll do you any harm. And I guess that's all. Tough luck, Bob. Now, that's the way things go. That's the way they break sometime. You have to take them the way they fall.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mike, take them out.
Come on, kid.
That stuff, Lou.
Yeah.
You know, that kid's got a nice personality.
Yeah.
A smart criminal lawyer like Kelly or Goldsmith could make it pretty tough for us.
That's right, Mr. Brady.
Say, if that kid belonged to me, I'd make a plea of self-defense and fight it out.
But Parker didn't have a gun.
Yeah, but the kid thought he had. He thought he was fighting for his life. It's what you think that counts. That Parker guy wasn't worth a lead nickel, and that girl less. I'd get a disagreement at the worst, a year's delay, and a new trial. I'd get him off. He'd never serve a day.
Yeah, I guess you could, Mr. Brady.
A thing like this could happen to anyone. Me, you, anyone. Just a rotten break, that's all.
What do you suppose he'll get?
No, I can't tell. If that lawyer of his knows anything, he won't, though. Corporation man. Well, I'd advise him to plead the kid guilty to manslaughter and let it go at that.
Manslaughter? 10 years, eh?
Yeah, maximum.
That's tough on the kid. He'll go to pieces in the jug, wreck his whole life.
Now, it's the old Mosaic law. An eye for an eye. The basis and foundation of our criminal code. There's a man lying dead. His skull smashed in with a bottle. And somebody's got to pay. Well, that somebody happens to be Bob Graham.
Robert Graham, manslaughter, 10 years, number 23499. Have him photographed and fingerprinted. Pier 82, cell 6.
Number 23499. Manslaughter, 10 years. Previous occupation, broker's clerk.
Put him in the jute mill. We can't use any more clerks.
Two, 3, 4, 9, 9. Served 6 out of 10. Needs medical attention.
Send him over to the lab. Have Dr. Ryan give him an examination.
All right. You can put on your shirt now. You're not sick, do you understand? You say you have no appetite. You can't sleep. But physically, you're not sick. What do you say, Dr. Kellogg?
Nothing physically wrong.
You see, I can find nothing wrong with you. My assistant can find nothing wrong with you. You're neurotic. Outside, I should prescribe a change, the mountains or the sea. It's not medicine you need, you understand. Look at me. Look at me, I say. How long have you been here?
6 years.
Ah. You can go. Jute mill, 6 years. You can see it in his eyes. Environmental, mechanistic occupation, neurotic, heaven knows what else. No, but you can't find them with a stethoscope, eh, Doctor?
As you say, Dr. Reinwald.
It's a pity. Yes, a pity. There's something there worth saving, and it's almost gone.
This is the medical lab, Mart. Hello, Dr. Reinwolf. Want you to meet the new warden, Mart Brady.
How are you, Doctor?
How do you do?
You remember Brady, Doc. Used to be district attorney. Ought to be governor of the state by rights.
Well, you're a little early, Mac.
I'm showing Mr. Brady around the prison, Doc. Thought we'd drop in and say hello.
Of course.
Regular hospital here, Mart. Drugstore, x-rays, operating rooms, everything. You ought to see it. Better get going now, though. We got to see the jute mill before the whistle blows. So long, Doc. See you later.
Well, I'm glad to have met you, Doctor.
Thank you.
I'd like to see all around your plant sometime.
I'll be very glad to show you,
Well, that's
Warden.
fine. If there's anything I can ever do to help you, just let me know.
Thank you. I will.
There, take a slant at that. Some factory, eh? 5,000 bales per day.
5,000?
Why not? There's 2,500 men in here. Speed them up. Make the crooks earn their keep, that's what I say.
Well, that's pretty tough on them, isn't it?
Tough? Nah, they like it, Mart. Gives them something to do, something to think about.
Yeah, I guess so.
You see that bird, Mart, the fella down there by the machine?
Yeah?
That's Jim Fales.
Jim Fales?
Yeah, yeggman, train robber, sharp as a trap and slippery as an eel. One of the worst we got. It takes 2 cards to hold his record.
Yeah. Say, who's that kid working next to him?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Just a punk, I guess.
Well, not such a good idea, is it, letting a young kid mix with the hardened criminals?
Oh, what's the difference? They're all crooks, Mart, every one of them. Yes. Well, let's go. You'll want to see them eat their supper, Mart. It's quite a sight, I'll tell you. And right after supper, we stick them in the cells. This is the new cell block right here, Mart. You see those men standing in line outside the cages?
Yeah.
When the bell rings again, you'll see a funny thing, Mart.
Yeah, what are they doing there?
Anything they like. Talk, smoke, read, play cards, anything. Till 9 o'clock.
No, that's tough. That's pretty tough.
No, they like it. They're champing at the bit to get in now. Keep your eyes open, Mart. Mark time. Now. That's system, Mart. System, you see? One lever locks the door of every cell.
Yeah? Hey, tell me, are those floodlights on all night?
Huh? Why, sure. Light is the enemy of crooks, you know.
Well, how do the men sleep in that light?
Why, they get used to it. Come on, Mart. I want to see your daughter and your sister. Then I've got to beat it back to town. You see, Mart, this block of cells only swing around to the other side.
Gee. If they'd only put out those lights and let a guy sleep. You asleep, Bob? Bob?
No.
Need something to read? I got a paper here.
I don't want to read.
You used to be reading all the time. Want to play a game of pinochle or dominoes?
No. I can't. I can't go on with it. I can't. I won't. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Shut up.
No.
Shut that up.
Quiet, Bob. Quiet. Steady now. Steady, I say. They'll jerk you out of here and throw you in the cooler just that quick. You've got to pull yourself together, Bob.
I can't. I wish I was dead. I wish I was in hell.
You've got your wish, son. It's tough, kid. I'll tell you something, Bob. I didn't mean to tell you this at all. But I can't stand by and see you go to smash. Bob, I'm going to make a break for it.
You are?
Why not? It's the only chance I've got.
Oh, take me with you, Jim.
You think it over, kid. It's always a long shot. 9 out of every 10 come back.
I don't care, Jim. Oh, if I could only get one breath of air outside. One good square meal. If I could only see a woman's face again.
I know, but think it over, Bob, and take your time.
But when and how?
Well, there's 4 in on it now. Myself, Dutch Trask, Pete Grimes, and Runch.
Runch?
Well, I'm not very keen on him myself. I heard he's a stool. But he's a pal of Grimes, and Grimes has framed the trick.
You'll take me with you. You will, won't you, Jimmy?
Think it over, kid. Think it over.
I tell you, Mary, this is no place for your father. He'll never be happy here. A man who should be sitting in the governor's mansion.
Oh, stop it, Aunt Jenny. This is Dad's job now, and he's got to do it.
But living here, inside the prison, I'll never get used to it. It gives me the creeps.
And all the children put to bed for the night. You know where they are, Mart? Every one of them.
Yeah, we know that.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mac.
Well, Mary, how are you, dear? How are you, Miss Brady?
I shall never get accustomed to this, Mr. McManus.
No, don't say that, Miss Brady.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
Oh, Dad, before I forget, Dr. Reinwolf called.
Yes?
It's about some prisoner. He'd like you to see him personally. Here's the name. I wrote it down.
Robert Graham, 23499. Recommend change of environment. Graham. That name's familiar, but... Hello? Call Dr. Reinwolf, please. Tell him I'll see that prisoner tonight. All right, I'll see him now. What is it?
You have your dinner now, sir?
Yes. Run along, Mary. I'll be with you in a minute.
Come on, Auntie. You staying, Mac?
No, but I'll be up again soon. Goodbye, Mary. Bye, Miss Brady.
I'm afraid so.
Yeah. Well, Mart, I'll say so long.
Yeah.
Mark, you won't mind a bit of advice from an old friend.
Oh, no. What is it, Mac?
I know there isn't much about crooks I could be telling you.
I guess not.
You're a big man, Mart. Much too big a man for this job. It's only a temporary thing, I know.
Oh, is it? But I'm not kicking. You've got to play the cards the way they fall.
They've shelved you for a while, but, well, don't let anything go wrong in here. Don't let them get anything on you, Mark.
Yes, I know.
There's only one way you can run a prison. Heels on their necks. Now, don't pay too much attention to Reinwolf. He's a good doctor, but he's a nut. He's full of theories about this and that.
Yeah?
Now, Captain Gleason, he's your best bet. Level-headed, cold as ice, and he knows the game from A to Z. Eternal vigilance. That's the ticket. Don't let him pull any monkey tricks.
Yes, I'll take care of it.
A jailbreak or a killing, Mart. You know what that would mean.
Sure.
Well, I gotta beat it or I'll miss my train. Goodbye and good luck, Mart.
Thanks, Mac. So long, Mac. Come in.
Come on, in you go. Evening, Warden.
Evening, Captain.
Here's number 23499, Warden. Dr. Reinwolf said you'd see him.
That's right.
Here's his record, sir.
Oh, thanks. Sit down, Graham. Your name is Graham, isn't it? Look up here. Do they ever call you Bob?
Do you hear the warden talking to you?
Now, easy, Gleason. Well, Bob, I don't know what you're here for. These cards don't tell much of a story,
It's
but...
the Parker case, Mr. Brady.
Parker?
Yes, sir. Young Parker that was killed 6 years ago.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Well... Well, Dr. Reinwolf recommends a change of environment. I guess he means to take you out of the jute mill. Would you like that, Bob? Would you?
I don't care. You can do what you want.
How would you like to be my chauffeur? I need one.
I don't care.
Dad, we're waiting. Oh. I didn't know you were busy.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. This is Bob Graham. He's going to be our chauffeur.
Oh. Are you?
Well,
I'm sure you'll be a good one.
Well, thanks. Thank you. I'll do my best.
Good boy. We'll get along all right, won't we, son? I sure will get along fine.
We will continue with Edward G. Robinson in Criminal Code shortly from the Lux Radio Theater. But for the moment, let us imagine we're in a typical American home in which we meet two members of our unseen radio audience. In the living room, in front of an open fire, the Murrays are listening to our performance of the Criminal Code.
Powerful play, isn't it, George? I certainly enjoy the Lux Radio Theater.
Yes, so do I. And we're in the front row pretty regularly.
That's right. You know, George, I've been enjoying the shows more lately. I haven't had a lot of odd jobs to do while I listen.
Yes, my dear, you do seem to have more time to take it easy now.
Well, one thing, that mending basket isn't nearly so full these days. Matter of fact, I can thank Lux for that, too.
Mm-hmm.
Why, since I began washing socks and stockings in Lux Flakes, I haven't had to do anywhere near so much darning. Your socks wear much longer, and I haven't had a stocking run in ages.
Lux Flakes do cut down on tiresome darning. You don't have to mend nearly so many stocking runs or holes in the menfolk's socks either. That's because Lux saves the elasticity of the threads. Instead of breaking so easily under strains, the threads can give. They can stretch, then spring right back into shape. Naturally, you don't get nearly so many runs or holes. So, to keep your stockings and your husband's socks in good condition longer, always use Lux Flakes. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Criminal Code, starring Edward G. Robinson with Beverly Roberts, Paul Guilfoyle, and Noel Madison. 6 months have passed. Prison routine has droned endlessly on, interrupted only by Jimmy Fayle's futile break for freedom. In the living room of the warden's apartment, Mary is fastening the buckles of a suitcase. Dr. Reinwolf appears in the archway.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes? Oh, Dr. Reinwolf. Come in.
Miss Brady, your father tells me you're going away.
Oh, just for a week or 10 days. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. No, I'm sorry that you're going, even for so short a time. The miracle that you performed in 6 short months.
Miracle?
Yes. The reconstruction of a man.
Oh. You mean Bob? Bob Graham?
Yes.
Well, what have I to do with that?
I don't know. A curious phenomenon. The raising of Lazarus from the dead wasn't more curious. The prison takes 6 years to break a man, and something mends him in 6 months.
And is he mended, do you think?
Oh, can't you see that in his eyes? For my own records, I've taken the trouble to investigate his history and his crime.
Yes?
It wasn't a crime at all. It was an accident.
Oh.
I thought perhaps you might care to see the file.
Oh, yes. Yes, I would.
It's in this envelope. Your father was state's attorney at the time. No doubt he can confirm or supplement the facts.
My father is a just man, a kind man. The kindest man I've ever known. If you mean...
Oh, nothing. Now, you quite misunderstand me. The integrity of our criminal code wasn't violated in this case.
I see.
Oh, excuse me. I came to get your grip, Miss Brady.
Oh, yes, Bob. Here it is.
I'll take it out to the car.
Thank you.
Hey, Bob. Bob.
Hello, Galloway.
How they coming, kid?
All right.
Pretty soft now, eh? Working for the warden.
Well, it's better.
Yeah. They got me running errands for Gleason. The rat. Come here. Know what they did with Fales and Trask and Grimes for trying that break?
No.
Solitary for 8 months. That's what they got.
8 months?
Somebody's got to pay for that. Somebody'll get that rotten squealer.
Runch?
Who else? There aren't walls thick enough nor guards enough to save his life.
Oh, but he didn't know what he was saying, Galloway. They made him tell.
I know what they did. But that don't let him out. Runch squealed. Turned up his pals. He's got to pay for that.
But how?
How should I know? But he's working up in the warden's office these days. So watch your step unless you want to get into a jam.
I don't. But what? How?
Keep clear of him, that's all. The guard's watching us. So long, Bob.
So long, Galloway. Bags in the car, Miss Brady.
Thank you, Bob.
Will you be gone long?
Only a few days.
Oh.
Is there anything I can do for you, Bob, outside?
No, thank you.
Anyone I can see?
No, there isn't anybody now. My mother died 3 years ago.
Oh, I didn't know.
She used to come and see me every month until she died. It kept my courage up. Afterwards, I began to slip, I guess. You know, it's awful hard to try and make yourself believe that it's worthwhile to try.
I know.
They all think they've had a rotten deal. That's all you hear. Bad luck, tough breaks. That's all they talk about. It gets under your skin in time, and it fills you up with bitterness and hate. That's all there is in here.
Bob, are you bitter?
No, not now. I was, but I seem to see more clearly now.
My father's trying to get you parole.
Yes, I know. But that doesn't matter so much to me now.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, I mean, if you stay here.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do. It isn't like it was before at all. If I can see you every day, just to see you, then when they lock me up at night, there's something to think about, to wait for until tomorrow.
Bob, what will you do when you're free again?
I don't know. I've thought a lot about it, too. Do you think it'll make any difference to people?
What?
That I've been in prison?
It shouldn't.
No, it shouldn't, should it? When a thing is paid for, that should end it, but... Well, they don't think that in here. They say it does. They say that's why so many who go out come back. Would it make any difference to you?
No, Bob.
Mary.
For heaven's sake, Mary, are you still here?
Why, I'm just leaving, Aunt Jenny. Goodbye.
Goodbye, dear. Have a good time.
Goodbye, Bob.
I'll walk to the car with you.
Warden. Now, Ranch, what is it?
Warden, I gotta speak to you. I gotta.
Hey, what are you trembling about?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. Pull yourself together, Ranch. There's 8 feet of stone wall between you and the yard, and iron gates down there with guards on either side.
Oh, they'll get me, so they'll get me. I know they will. Oh, can't you get me out of here?
And I'm doing what I can.
I never meant to squeal. I couldn't help myself. A guy that squeals ought to have a break, a chance for his life, or run for it. It's like the death house waiting here.
Oh, you're off your nut. Oh, come in, Bob.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Ranch. You can go.
Yes, Warden. You want to see me, sir?
Yeah. I want to talk to you. Sit down, Bob.
Thank you, sir.
Bob, I'm trying to get you out of here.
Yes, sir, I know.
Now, it isn't as easy as it sounds. The system's like a big machine. You go in one end and come out the other, see?
Yes, sir.
Now, you've done almost 7 years out of your 10. Your record's clean. You're eligible for parole. Now, I'm doing what I can to get you out.
Yes, sir.
You're pretty bitter, maybe. I don't know.
No, sir. Not now.
Ah, well, so much the better for you. Most prisoners are, and then the fight goes on forever. You only paid according to the law, that's all. The state's attorney has to fight like mad for that. For every man he puts behind the bars, a dozen slip between his fingers. He has to fight the press and maudlin public sentiment and... What's that?
I think it's in the recreation yard behind the jute mill, sir.
Yeah?
A fight, maybe.
Yeah? Well, wait here till I come back.
Bob, what's that noise? What is it, Bob?
I don't know, Runch. A fight, maybe.
It ain't a fight. It's something else, Bob. Oh, listen. I've never done any dirt. You ain't got anything against me, have you, Bob?
No.
Then give me a tip-off, kid. Have they got me framed? Are they going to get me, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, you do? You're down in the yard. You know what's going on. You're holding out on me. Oh, have a heart, kid. Have a heart. Give me a chance, a break.
Bob! Galloway, what are you doing here?
Get out quick. No. Don't go, Bob. Don't leave me. He's come to get me.
Get out, Bob.
Look, he's got a knife. He's got a knife.
Oh, Galloway, you can't.
Shut up and get out of here. Don't touch me. Let me go.
You're going to get what's coming to you, you lying... Galloway, stop it.
Well, Doctor? Come on. What is it?
He's dead, Warden.
Dead?
Stabbed in the back.
All right, Doc. Cover him up. I'll send for you later.
I'll be in my office.
Gleason.
Yes, Warden?
How did it happen? How could it happen?
That commotion in the yard. They drew you out of here and gave it to him in the back.
Yes, I know, but who did this?
If you ask me, Warden, it was that driver of yours that turned the trick. Young Graham.
Graham? Why, you're crazy, Gleason. Why would he? What was this to him?
You never can tell what's working in their heads.
Oh, forget it. The bird who planned this trick came either from the prison corridor or from the hall.
Graham.
Go on, use your nut. I tell you, he didn't do it.
He was here when you left. If he didn't murder Runch, he must know who did.
Yeah, I guess that's right, Gleason. I guess he does. Oh, come in, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Gleason. You better round up the clerks in the turnkey's office. Check them all for bloodstains before they have a chance to wash them off.
Right.
Bob, come here. Look at me. You didn't kill Runch, did you?
No, sir.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. It was a skillful, crafty trick. They cleared the way to both those doors. They knew the racket in the yard would draw the saphead guard off the inner gate. They thought of everything except that you were in this room just before it happened. Now, who killed him, Bob? Who killed him?
I don't know.
Yeah? I'm afraid you can't get away with that, my boy. I go out of this room and leave you here, and Runch is alive. When I come back, you're outside in the hall, white as chalk, and Runch is dead or dying. Now, you knew that, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. And yet you say you don't know who did it. Now, you're lying, Bob. Lying to shield a murderer. A man who crept in here with a knife and struck that poor defenseless creature down. Is that worthwhile? A man is dead, Bob. The law says someone has to pay for that.
I didn't kill him.
Yes, I know that, Bob.
I didn't even know. I wasn't even in on it. I'll swear to that.
Yeah, sure, Bob. I understand that. But there'll be an inquest.
An inquest?
Yeah, that's right. The long arm of the law will reach right through these gates. The same law that's outside. You didn't think of that?
No, sir.
Now, what'll you say to the coroner's jury then?
Nothing.
Oh, you can't get away with that. They'll yank you out of here and put you in the county jail. You might get 10 or 20 years for that.
No.
Oh, now, sit down, my boy. Sit down. Now, I've got to tell you this. You've got to know. A free man has 9 chances out of 10 to cheat the law. But a prisoner hasn't 1 chance in 100. Opinion is against him from the start. They could indict you for this, Bob. Men have been hung on slimmer evidence.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Now, listen to this, Bob. Except that a prisoner serving a sentence for homicide who shall be convicted of murder shall be hanged. Now, that's our criminal code, Bob. I know, it's tough. It's tough, but you see the way things lie. Well, you better tell me, Bob.
I can't do that. I can't. There's a law inside here, too. A man can do anything but squeal. He can't do that. I'll have to take my chance, I guess.
Chance? You haven't got a chance. You're in the net. You're caught. You may get 10 or 20 years.
But it isn't right. It isn't
and
fair.
I can't keep you here with me. They'd never stand for that. You'd go back to the jute mill.
No, I can't. I won't.
You see, you're up against it, boy. You've got to tell me. Now, who killed that man? Who killed him, Bob? Come on, come clean now. Speak up. Who killed him? Who?
I don't know.
Bob, listen to me. Do you believe that I'm your friend, that I want to help you?
I don't know.
Well, I am. Things have been tough for you, I know. It was a rotten piece of luck that sent you here. You've had another one now. Well, it's just the way things break sometimes. You, me, or anyone. You have to play the cards the way they fall. Now, who killed that man? You won't come through, huh?
I can't.
You'll trade your life away to live up to a code that's made by murderers and crooks to cheat the laws of honest men. You're not a crook. That's not your code.
It's all I've had.
No, this book here in my hand. This is your code and mine. You're not a crook. Don't turn one now. Don't turn your back on this. Who killed that man?
No, I can't forget so quickly what I learned in there. I can't do it. I think it's right, their code for them. And I can't go back on it. Or them. I can't. I wouldn't be anything then, don't you see? Not anything. I'd be like that thing under the sheet there. No.
Bob. Now, look here. I'll give you one more chance. I'll have your parole here next week. You'll be outside these walls. Free, do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, or rot here in this cage for 3 or 10 or 20 years. A rope around your neck, perhaps. The jute mill every day, day in and day out, week in and week out, year in and year out. Jute, the smell of it that turns you sick. The dungeon now. A bucket meal each 7 days, cold slop, and bread and water in between. No ray of light, no air, no sound, no human voice. Black emptiness, that's all.
No, for what? For what?
The prison rules. A prisoner must obey. Come on now. Who killed that man? Who killed that man? Come on now, think fast, Bob. Think fast. Who killed him? Oh, take him away, Grayson. Put him in the dungeon. Lock him up.
Yes, sir. Come on, get out on your way. He won't be so cocky in a week.
Yeah, now wait. No violence to that boy. Let no one lay a hand on him. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I'm doing this for him. For him. I've got to save him, do you see? To save him from himself. He's got to tell. He must. He must.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
We return shortly to our play, Criminal Code, starring Edward G. Robinson as Warden Brady. We hear next from a man who last April terminated nearly 9 years of office as warden of the largest penitentiary in the United States, San Quentin. One-time United States Marshal and County Sheriff, he is now State Senator James B. Holohan. The Lux Radio Theater takes you to the capital of California, Sacramento. There, under the high vaulted dome of the Capitol building, where the State Senate has just elected him chairman of its Committee on Prisons and Reformatories, the former warden interrupts affairs of state to speak to us. Ladies and gentlemen, we switch you from Hollywood to Sacramento in presenting the recent head of San Quentin Prison, Senator James B. Holohan.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, and my congratulations on your splendid production of Criminal Code. It was just 2 years ago last Saturday that the most exciting experience I had at San Quentin occurred. I was seated with 3 members of the State Parole Board in my home when the door suddenly opened and we found ourselves facing 4 of our most desperate convicts, each armed with a .45 automatic. They were Rudolph Straight, Fred Landers, Alec McKay, and Joe Christie. I dashed to the telephone to sound the alarm, but as I did, Straight rushed up from behind and pounded me unconscious with the butt of his gun. Then they forced one of the others to order a prison car. Just then, my wife entered the room and was promptly made a prisoner as she vainly strived to persuade the convicts to abandon their mad scheme. The car arrived, taking the 3 members of the parole board and the driver as hostages. They made a wild dash through the prison gates. Police bullets stopped the car 50 miles north of San Francisco. Rudolph Straight was slain, and the other 3 brought back and tried. McKay and Christie were executed, and Fred Landers is still in San Quentin, sentenced for life. They had secured their guns from an outside Confederate who had hidden them under the hood of an automobile belonging to a state employee. The 4 convicts gained access to the prison garage, so it was easy for them to pick up the automatics brought to their hands by a perfectly innocent man. By far the majority of convicts realize their mistakes and try to serve their time in peace and obedience. I am a firm believer in strict discipline, but I found that prisoners, like all human beings, respond best to encouragement when deserved. A pat on the back, so to speak, can be just as effective as the most severe punishment in Siberia, our word for solitary confinement. At times, their make-ups are strange. 2 men about to die for murder once gave their money, in each case amounting to about $800, to charity. One to the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, the other to children of another convict. It is impossible for prison authorities alone to rehabilitate men whom society has failed to save in the first place. Society always hesitates to help those who wear the prison brand. Until this is overcome, our job of rehabilitation can never fully succeed. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Senator Holohan. Back to Hollywood and Criminal Code, starring Edward G. Robinson with Beverly Roberts, Paul Guilfoyle, and Noel Madison. A week has gone by. A week Graham has spent in the darkness, solitude, and horror of a cell beneath the ground. During their hour of exercise, his fellow convicts mill aimlessly about in the prison yard. Then Galloway, lurking in the shadow of a wall, hails a white-faced prisoner.
Jerry, over here. Oh, Galloway. You're late. Yeah, I know. I couldn't help it. The warden's daughter just got back. I had to carry her grip from the car. Hey, I only got a minute, Galloway.
That's time enough. Now listen to me. When you go back to the garage, go past the cookhouse, see? You'll meet Joe McNamee. You stop and speak to him, understand?
Yeah.
And slip him this.
A knife.
Take it.
A shoemaker's knife. Hey, how did you get it?
Never mind. It's for Bob Graham.
For him? Hey, how could they get a knife down there?
I've heard of putting things in bucket fees, slipping them right through 6-foot walls.
Oh, yeah, but it's an awful chance, Galloway.
Well, what of it? Have you ever been down there where he is?
No.
Well, I have. I know what it's like. Gleason's been going down there 20 times a day, beating him up, trying to pry it out of him.
Yeah, but a knife, what good's a knife to him?
Not much, maybe, but it's an out. A 2-way out. To end the torture or...
Yeah.
And the kid's been game. Dead game. We owe him something.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes I feel like...
Like what?
Nothing. Go on, the guard's looking at us.
Oh, you wish to see me, Warden?
Yes, I do, Doctor. Come in. I want to ask you about Graham.
I looked him over this morning, as you ordered. Physically, of course, a week of bread and water in the dark has an effect. Deterioration does occur, but I'm less concerned with that than...
Than what?
Well, I mean the spirit, the morale, the man himself.
Yeah.
He's sullen now. It's difficult to see into his eyes. And when one does, one sees they're filled with bitterness and hate.
Oh.
There's no trace of what I found in them before. That spark worth saving. It's a pity.
Yeah.
Father.
Oh, Mary. Well, how are you, sweetheart? You can go now, Doctor.
Good. I'll see him again tonight.
Sure. Well, it's like a breath of heaven to have you back here, Mary. Oh, what's wrong, old girl? You look as solemn as an owl.
What have you done with Robert Graham, Father?
Who told you about him?
Aunt Jenny told me everything. What have you done with him?
Oh, now, don't you worry about things you don't know anything about. He's all right. Everything's all right. Or will be.
I want to know, Father. Where is he?
In the dungeon.
For what?
Technically, for an infringement of the prison rules. Practically, to save his life,
Oh,
perhaps.
what good is it to save his life if you destroy him while you're doing it?
Yeah, that's right, Mary. I thought of that myself. What can I do? His parole's lying here on the desk. It's taken me 6 months to get it. I want to get him out of here. I want to turn him loose. Well, then I can't. He's tied my hands. I can't.
You can. You must.
Yeah? What would you do?
I'd set him free tonight.
Oh, you're just a kid. You don't know anything about these
Oh, but
things.
I do. I'd set him free, and then I'd fight for him. He's done nothing wrong. He's only doing what he thinks is right. It's what you think that counts.
That's right.
A man like you could find a way to save him. Delays and disagreements and whatnot. You'd get him off, Father. You know you would.
Yes, and what would they do to me for that?
Well, what does that matter if it's right?
Right. You talk as if I'd done a crime myself. I've only done my duty all my life. My duty by the public and the law. I'm not a god. I've done the best I could for him. I'm through. I'm done. The law must take its course.
Oh, no. No, you can't do that. You can't.
What's gotten into you? What do you mean? Look here, what's back of all this? Come on now, sweetheart. Let's get right down to cases on this thing. What's up?
I love him, Father.
What? Is that on the level, Mary?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me that at first?
I wanted you to do it because it was right. Not just for me.
I see. Well, how long has this been going on?
It hasn't gone on at all. He's never said a thing to me. But I've read it in his eyes. That's why I went away, to see, to find out just how much I cared. And whether it would make a difference to me that he'd been in prison.
Well?
Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry if it hurts you, Father.
Oh, no. You can't help that, Mary. Love? Well, you have to take it when and where it comes. You're not a child.
What will you do?
There's just one answer left to that, Mary. I'd turn the demons out of hell for you.
Father.
Now, don't you worry, sweetheart. We'll see him through somehow, some way. Hello? Warden talking. Find Captain Gleason and tell him to send number 23499 up to my office. Yeah, that's right, 23499.
Thank you, Father.
Come on, Kurt. Look sharp. I don't want to spend the night in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Captain.
You got a pocket flash?
Yes, sir.
Now then, make a light. Black as pitch. There's his cell. Open up.
Yes, sir. Come out here, you. Come out, you hear what I say?
Get him out of there.
He's laying down there in the corner. I think he's sick, Captain.
Sick? He was all right an hour ago.
Maybe, but now I think he's sick. Unconscious.
You're nuts. Why should he be?
Well, you know, you smashed him pretty hard today, Captain.
I only hit him once, and with my fist. Go up and get Dr. Reinwald.
I'll need the flashlight, Captain.
All right, but hurry.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to be stuck here in the dark all night.
Right back, Captain.
You can't do anything with these mollycoddle ways. A crook's up. Hey, what's that? Who's there? Who's there?
Hello? Yes, I did. Send him up. It's Bob. He's on his way up.
Father.
Now, listen, honey, he'll be changed, see? A week in the dungeon will change anyone. Now, don't pay any attention to how he looks, do you hear?
Oh, I won't. Is the car ready?
It's waiting downstairs now. He'll be out of here in 5 minutes for good.
Oh, thank God. Bob.
Oh, come in, boy.
Bob,
Come in.
What have they done to
Here
you?
now, Mary.
Oh, sit here, Bob, here.
Yeah, thanks.
No, Bob, I'm sorry for what's happened. I've done the best I could for you. For everyone. Your parole has come. I'm going to send you out tonight.
What?
That's right, Bob. I've got it here, you see? Only came this morning. Oh, and here's a pass to take you through the gate.
No.
Sure, we'll beat them, Bob. I don't know how, but we'll beat them some way.
No. It's too late.
Too late? What do you mean? How do you say that?
Gleason. I just killed him.
Oh,
What?
God.
Hey, what you saying, boy? You couldn't.
I killed him. I didn't know, you see. I thought he'd only come to torture me again. I couldn't stand it anymore. I didn't have the strength. He's come so many times to threaten me, beat me. I couldn't stand it anymore. I couldn't.
Oh, God.
I killed him. I'm not sorry. No one has any right to make another being suffer as I did in there.
Father.
Oh, I can't beat this, Mary. I can't. They know it now. They're looking for him in the yard.
No, there must be
No,
some way,
nothing,
some way.
Mary, nothing. Well, it's just the way the things break sometimes, the way they break. Mary, look at me. I did my best. I did everything that I could.
You sent him down there, down to that dungeon. Anyone would go mad in that place. He didn't know what he was doing.
But I had to do it. Don't you see that, honey? If I hadn't...
If you hadn't sent him, he'd be free now. Free.
No, Mary, don't. Please. You don't understand. Mary, look at me. Hello? Yes, Doctor. Yes? He will. Are you sure? Yes, I see. Yeah, well, keep me informed. Thanks. Gleason is going to live.
Live?
He didn't know it was dark. The doctor told me an hour ago Gleason had a good chance. I didn't want to tell you, raise your hopes. But it's certain now.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, he's not a murderer, that's all. He'll have to stand trial again. Another 5 years at it, maybe 10.
10 years?
Well, it's better than life or hanging.
Warden.
How did you get up here?
I got to see you, Warden, right away. Alone.
Yeah, wait inside, Mary. What's your name?
Galloway.
Well?
It's about Graham. You got to let him go, Warden. You got to let him out of that dungeon before something happens.
Before something happens? Well, go on.
He didn't kill Runch. He never touched him. I swear he didn't.
Now, you were in here when Runch was killed.
I did it.
You?
Yes, me. I'm telling you now, so you lay off the kid. Let him alone. Get him up out of there before...
Before you knife somebody.
What?
Well, you're too late, Galloway. You're an hour too late. He knifed Gleason down there an hour ago.
Is Gleason dead?
No. Now, that won't help Graham much.
But...
That boy was leaving here tonight. I have his parole on my desk. He was walking out of here a free man. And now he stays 10 years. He'll never live it out. 10 years because you waited till it was too late.
But he didn't kill Runch. I told you.
He's young, got his whole life before him. A chance for a home and kids. And what happens? He goes crazy mad in the dungeon and knifes a guard. He didn't know what he was doing, but he pays for it just the same.
Listen to me. He didn't kill Runch. And he didn't knife Gleason either, see? Because I did it.
What?
I did it.
Yeah? What about Graham's confession?
He was off his nut down there in solitary. Maybe he wanted to kill Gleason. Maybe he thought he did.
Well, how could you have done it?
I've got the run of the place, ain't I? I grabbed the key from the office. I let myself in the side door. I knifed Gleason.
Hey, do you know what you're confessing to?
Sure. A man can only be hung once.
Well, will you sign a statement?
Any time you want.
All right, Galloway. Go now. Report to Kurtz.
Right.
Mary! Mary!
Yes.
Bob's free, Mary. He can leave any time.
Free?
Yes, he didn't do it, see?
But he said...
He didn't do it. He didn't know what he was saying. I'm letting him out now.
Oh, Father.
Well, it's all right, honey. It's all right. He's paid his debt, more than paid it. He had a rotten deal, but now he's got a break, and we'll play it, honey, all of us. We'll play it the way it falls.
As John Hayward said some 400 years ago, of a good beginning cometh a good end. When tonight's star, who will be back with us a little later, was appearing on the stage in The Racket, his leading lady was Gladys Lloyd. She still is. Only now her name is Mrs. Edward G. Robinson. a gracious hostess, a devoted mother, and one much interested in the cultural activities of the film capital. She's just returned from Europe with her husband, and as one who's been their guest several times, I'm delighted to reverse our positions and present Mrs. Edward G. Robinson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. When I was in France, I met a doctor who told me of the time that you were very ill in Paris. He said that in your delirium you kept repeating, "Take me to paradise. I want to go to paradise." When I laughed, he looked at me in amazement. And then, of course, I had to tell him that what you were longing for wasn't the happy hunting grounds at all, but your ranch, paradise. One must really visit Europe to appreciate Hollywood. All the culture found abroad flourishes right here in the shadow of the picture studios.
Yes, Hollywood attracts the finest musicians, the most talented painters, and the greatest writers.
Yes. In the Luxembourg galleries in France hang paintings by the Columbia director, Harry Lockman. Nor do the wives of stars and executives spend their time trying to justify their existence by balancing a teacup on one hand and a square-cut emerald on the other. Mrs. Jessie Lasky is an excellent painter. Mrs. Ernest Boyder, wife of the writer, is a director in the Pasadena Community Theater. Mrs. DeMille, wife of our host, is director of the Children's Hospital, the American Red Cross, and president of the Castelar Creche, a baby's home. And if you're not overcome with culture by this time, I might add that Mrs. Edward G. Robinson spends her time reading scripts, landscaping the garden, collecting rare china, and doing equally important chores such as raising her 2 children.
And the rest of your time is your own, huh?
Yes, only there isn't any.
Did you add to your collection while abroad, Mrs. Robinson?
Well, Eddie did most of the collecting, Mr. DeMille. In Paris, he collected snails and frogs' legs. In Copenhagen, beer, and in London, pipes. I thought I knew Eddie pretty well by this time, but when we attended the showing of his picture, Bullets and Ballots, in Copenhagen, he floored me completely by getting up and making a speech in Danish. Maybe it was the beer. I know that it was a short speech and the people seemed to like it, so I'm going to follow his example right now and say thank you all and good night.
Good night, Mrs. Robinson. And now, a word from the other half of the Robinson household. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson.
Thank you very much. I better not make too good a speech, or I might put my wife in the shade. That wouldn't exactly be discreet now, would it?
Well, as one husband to another, no.
Well, now, look here. Maybe if I made a speech in Danish.
No, that's out, too. I'll take the blame by asking you a couple of questions. You're getting away from gangster roles, Eddie. Do you like it?
Oh, fine. Say, I was glad to go to England to make thunder in the city. In that, I play the part of an exploitation man in the story of American ballyhoo versus British conservatism. I've been a gangster so many times that I've seen people eye me suspiciously on the street and cross quickly to the other side. One time, I tried to rent a house right here in Hollywood. The woman who owned it took one look at me through an opening in the door and not only refused to let me in, but threatened to call the police unless I left at once.
Do you ever think of returning to the stage, Jimmy?
Yes, but it doesn't look as if I will for some time, homesick as I am to get back on the boards, or even to see a few good shows. Hollywood, as Mrs. Robinson said, has a lot to be proud of, but I wish we had a couple of real Broadway theaters, don't you, Mr. DeMille?
Yeah.
For both the actor, though, and the listener, the Lux Radio Theater comes nearest to the legitimate state. My thanks and congratulations. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Eddie.
Thank you, Mr. Robinson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Mr. DeMille tells us of next week's program shortly. Our cast tonight included Walter Kingsford as Dr. Reinwolf, Lou Merrill as McManus, Earl Ross as Gleason, William Williams as Kellogg, Richard Abbott as Kurtz, Ernie Adams as Runch, Justina Wayne as Miss Brady, Joe Franz as Jim Fales, Hilda Haywood as Gertrude, Margaret Brayton as the operator, Ross Forrester as Jerry, David Kerman as the waiter, and Frank Nelson as Mike. Mr. Robinson and Miss Roberts appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Mr. Guilfoyle, RKO, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Mr. Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new Shirley Temple film, Stowaway. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
If the letters you write us are any indication, no star has appeared in the Lux Radio Theater enjoys greater popularity than Jeanette MacDonald. Her glorious voice comes to us again next Monday night in Tonight or Never, a play with music that ran on Broadway for more than 250 performances and was a tremendous success on the screen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jeanette MacDonald with an all-star cast in Tonight or Never. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Cary Grant and Irene Dunne in The Awful Truth. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cumming.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we present another of our 20 greats, The Awful Truth. Not only was this Columbia Pictures screen hit one of the funniest comedies of all time, but it brought together two of Hollywood's greatest comedians. Our stars, Cary Grant and Irene Dunne. Now, Act One of The Awful Truth, starring Irene Dunne as Lucy and Cary Grant as Jerry. The sun lamp room of a midtown Manhattan athletic club. Hank, the attendant, is piling towels on a shelf as a young man in gym trunks makes a hurried entrance. He's Jerry Warner, tall, well-built, and healthy. But just now, there's a sharp contrast between his decided pallor and the two dark, magnificent circles under his eyes.
Morning, Mr. Warner. Well, hi this morning.
How do I look?
Well, you look a little,
Yeah, well, never mind, Hank. Just turn on that sun lamp and give her all she's got.
About 15 minutes on each side is all I'd recommend, Mr. Warner.
15 minutes, nothing. I've got to get a deep Florida tan if it takes all afternoon. Give it the juice.
Well, okay.
Attaboy. Now, don't forget to turn me over when I'm done.
Hiya, Jerry.
Oh, hello, Frank.
Heard you were in here. How about a little game of squash?
Oh, sorry, Frank. No time.
Say, you're awfully white-skinned for a guy who just spent 2 weeks in Florida.
You know, that's what I thought, too.
Could it be you didn't go?
Don't let an idea like that get around.
Oh, I see. Pulling a fast one on the little wife, huh? What was it, a poker trip?
Well, you know, a fella's got to bust out once in a while, assert his independence.
Yeah, well, how would you like it if Lucy pulled a stud like that on you?
Well, why should I mind? A person doesn't have to stop being an individual just because she gets married.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, how about coming over to my house for breakfast? We were out a little late last night, and some of the gang are stopping by.
I've got a much better idea. Tell everyone to come to my place. Lucy can fix some breakfast for us, and maybe later we can sneak away and have a game of golf. What do you say?
You talked me into it. I'll see you later.
Here we are. Come on in, everyone. The joint is yours.
Jerry, that sunburn. Why, you're positively vermilion.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till Lucy sees what Florida did for you.
Yeah, where is she? You, Lucy! Surprise! Oh, hello, dog of mine. How you been? Hey, where's Mama? Where is she, Smithy?
Welcome back, Mr. Warner.
Oh, hello, Celeste. Will you tell Mrs. Warner I'm here? Yes,
I'm
Smithy.
sorry, sir. Mrs. Warner's not at home.
She's not home. Where did she go?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Well, when did she